Want to go deeper with Lobbing Scorchers? You know, scratch under the surface, get down even dirtier than we already get? Become a YouTube member. Sometimes things just get a little too spicy, a little too weird, and a little too loose for the general public. And you know, the people to see that are YouTube members. We're talking about exclusive bonus videos, the podcast after show, exclusive written content, and little bits and pieces of information before the unwashed masses know about it. As a member, you not only get access to all of this amazing content, you get a badge next to your name and a slew of amazing emotes to use, not only in our live stream chat, but also in our comments section. And yes, we do have an emote for Jesus Ferreira, Ghost Snack, and Paul Rothrock. This is the best way to help keep us independent and keep us building out this crazy YouTube brand that we call Lobbing Scorchers. Hit the join button down below or hit the link in the top of our description if you're on mobile to join the ranks and become a Lobbing Scorchers YouTube member. Who are ya? Who are ya? Who are ya? Leo Messi, I had a message for you. And you know what? It's clearly been received. Cause who are ya? You can't win Leagues Cup against motherfucking Paul Rothrock, baby. What's up, chat? We are about to have probably the greatest post-game live of our lives. There will never be another post-game live like this. Oh my God, Ari!
What's up, everybody? Welcome into your post-game live for the Leagues Cup final.
Scoot in closer to me. Get in closer to me.
The Seattle Sounders are motherfucking Leagues Cup champions because they just beat Lionel Messi and the crybaby crash out Inter Miami Barca boys 3-0 at Lumen Field. The squad is celebrating here.
Couldn't even get a penalty. I thought he was Messi, bro.
They're celebrating right behind us, and it was so much to talk about with this game, Noah. But you know, I think the fact that they just beat Inter Miami's ass on their home field,
they beat that
to
ass
win a trophy. That's the number one takeaway. But Noah, you know where I want to start tonight, because you know we're gonna talk about the game and the goals and that ending with the brawl and the crash out crybabies.
Correct. Yep.
But you know why they were crashing out and being crybabies is because they just got their ass beat. They got their ass beat.
They got that ass beat.
You know why they got their ass beat, Noah? You know why?
Why?
It's because they were playing a real motherfucking team.
Yeah.
It's because the Seattle Sounders are a real team.
None of that clown shit. None of that Orlando City clown shit. None of that. It doesn't matter. And what did I say, Ari? What did I say? If you score lots of goals, you can't let the ref can't do shit. And guess what? The ref couldn't do shit. Obed Vargas is in the soul of Leo Messi. In the fucking soul. My friend, you are nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing to Obed Vargas. Do you understand this? He just sucked the soul out of your body. You do not exist anymore, Messi. You are no longer the GOAT. You are no longer the GOAT. You are nobody. You're fucking nobody.
Christian Roldan and Obed Vargas pretty much own Lionel Messi. I think that's fair to say definitively. You know, there was a wave in the second half for a bit where we were nervous.
Yeah, we were nervous.
We were nervous.
I won't lie.
But then Georgie Manungu draws a penalty.
Georgie fucking Manungu.
Stalks
to the goddamn roof.
Stock to the moon.
Dude,
agenda
shout
through
out to
the roof.
GBT. Did GBT not say that Georgie Manungu would come in clutch?
He might have said that.
GBT, you're at the game right now.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But GBT, bro.
Tribe said it.
Dude.
Tribe called it. But no, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. A real team beat a plastic team, a fake team. And now the crash out crybabies, after they had to watch the Seattle Sounders, that was so funny.
Oh, my God.
They crashed out, started a brawl, spit on the security guard.
Correct.
Then they had to sit there and take their second place participation trophy
bro,
and watch the Seattle Sounders
win as they're starting a fight,
God.
bro. What a bunch of fucking losers.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Have you ever seen a group of fucking losers like that? You are 45 years old. Why are you getting in a playground fight?
You know what?
You're 40.
I was not
retired.
I was not planning on getting on here and talking any kind of shit about Inter Miami. That was not my on my agenda for the night.
It was for me,
but you go out there and you crash out and you spit on somebody, Luis Suarez, fucking loser.
Fucking loser.
You know why you spit on somebody like that? Fucking loser.
Fucking loser.
Because you lost 3-0.
And famously, you're a fucking racist loser, you fucking loser.
God, I hate that guy.
Fuck
what
Luis
the
Suarez.
fuck, man? Sorry we're swearing so much. But like, if you saw the video of him spitting on Security Gene, who is the coolest guy ever.
Coolest dude ever.
Like,
why are you spitting on Gene?
What are we talking about, man?
What are you
like, honestly,
doing?
if that absolute crash out crybaby fucking loser isn't banned from Leagues Cup for the rest of his career, like, I don't know what we're talking about.
He's immobile, bro. He doesn't even have knees. How are you gonna not have knees? How are you gonna be walking like my dad?
My guy,
love my dad. How are you gonna be walking like my dad? Score 0 goals. Look absolutely
not even close to
terrible.
Scoring.
Just looking terrible.
Terrible.
Oh my God, we got $100 bomb.
Oh my God.
No way, $100 Paul Rothrock bomb. Well, we got to talk about the Paul Rothrock goal now. Okay.
Let's simmer down.
You know what? Let me get my bev. Because I need to simmer down. Chat.
Paul Rothrock. So in the lead up to this game, Brian Schmetzer delivered an iconic quote, which is now in the pantheon of his greatest quotes of all time. He said, "They might have Lionel Messi, but we have Paul Rothrock." Then he named a bunch of other guys, but the Paul Rothrock to start it was just, it was so iconic, man. And how poetic was it, Noah? How poetic was it for that game to end on a goal from Paul Rothrock from Capitol Hill, Lakeside High School? You want to know who else owns Lionel Messi and the Barca boys? Paul Rothrock. Paul Rothrock gets slammed on. You got slammed on by Osaze de Rosario and Paul Rothrock.
And Georgie Manungu.
How does it feel?
Alex Roldan even.
How does it feel? We also, we did have a lot of Inter Miami fans in our chats.
And Messi fans. Let's be real. There's no real Inter Miami fans.
Messi, Inter Miami, Barca boys fans in our chats, in our TikToks. And they were very confident, Noah. They were saying that they had it in the bag. They were clowning on Schmetz for joking around a little bit at practice. They were saying, "Oh, you are poking the goat." Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Hat-trick about to be dropped on your head, buddy.
Where is it at?
Where is it at?
What happened?
Where is it at?
What happened?
Where is it at?
Where's all the confidence? Where's all the bravado for the goats?
Who? Messi? Who? I've been saying this all week, Ari. We probably had 1,000 comments saying, "Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Never heard of this guy. Paul Rothrock, Jackson Reagan, never heard of him. Fine. You never heard of him?
Someone said, "Don't forget the motherfucking presser." That's true. I don't even know if there's gonna be a presser. Bro. The mix zone is not even close to starting. The players are all still celebrating on the field with their families and stuff.
I'll look. All right, keep cooking.
Okay, keep cooking. Paul Rothrock, Georgie Manungu, Osaze de motherfucking Rosario, with one of the biggest goals in club history, I think, because that really, I think, made a statement of intent in this game. It did, because I don't know if Inter Miami, the crash out crybaby losers, thought that they were going to win that game easily, but the public at large seemed to. Their fan base certainly did. And when Osaze de Rosario scored that goal, that was a message. It was a message to Inter Miami, the Barca boys, and the crash out crybaby spitting losers, that if you want this trophy, you're going to have to take it from Lumen Field. And you know who was not up to that task? Inter Miami and the Barca boys. Like I said, they had a good run of it in the second half. I was a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. Segovia or Allende, I don't know, one of those losers. They had a wide ass open look that he shanked because he's bad. And then Messi also missed one. that low key usually that's a goal. But after that, basically the few minutes before the Georgie PK that he drew and Alex Roldan converted, Inter Miami wasn't even up for it, man. No. And what it is, ECS's Tifo said before the game, what did it say? It said success is built, not bought. Yeah, exactly. Minnesota United had one earlier this season when Inter Miami came to town that said history over hype, culture over cash. Yeah, exactly. That's why the crash out crybaby losers are spitting on people and flying their asses back to Fort Lauderdale with a goddamn participation trophy and not with another Leagues Cup. That is why. I can't see the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I only have Schmetz's Leagues Cup presser podium up. So I'm just going to keep cooking. I'm not looking at the chat. I can't see any super chats. But God damn it. What a day. What a day. We got our video guy, Eric, in the house right now. He's filming me talking. That's super sick. We got some great footage out. We got here at about noon today. We were filming out in Pioneer Square around Occidental. We got some good men on the street content. We're going to do a whole vlog based on this game. And Eric's the man. He got all the footage. So we'll keep you guys posted on that. What was I talking about? Noah, what should I talk about? Give me a topic.
Hold on. Check super chats.
Okay. All right. Checking super chats.
I feel like there's so many people at this game
Bad
right
sequels, now. $4.99. Messi, who? Yeah, didn't get a goal today, did he? Didn't get a goal today. Didn't win a trophy, did he? The main legacy of Inter Miami on this competition this year is spitting on a security guard. Sick behavior, guys. Really distinguished. Not sore losing at all.
No.
Messi, who? Exactly.
Messi, who? Never heard of him. Never heard
Kyle
of him.
R with the 5. Thank you, Kyle. So many classy defensive plays. I love the one where Reagan blocked a Messi shot and it ricochets off Messi's face. Make it a gift. Jackson Reagan. That's a good shout.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Jackson Reagan
he owns
Messi
Luis Suarez.
And Suarez. He owns them all.
Luis
Him
Suarez,
and Gaymar put up probably the best Sounders defensive performance of all time.
One of the loudest I heard the crowd got all night was that sequence where Gaymar was just absolutely owning like 3 or 4 players on their team, bullying them off the ball, winning the ball back, hitting it off them. He was just going crazy, and then the whole crowd just got lit. God, that was so cool. What a performance. I mean, really, I don't know if this is the biggest win in club history. We'll talk about that in the coming days and weeks. But this is up there, man. And it's not because – put the debate on the significance of Leagues Cup aside.
Yeah.
It's about like the context of this game. You mentioned it. You were the one who made the point about this being about more than about Seattle versus Inter Miami, more than about Messi and the Barca boys. This was about ideologies. This is about how you do it. Okay. This is about if you do it through laying a foundation, infrastructure, developing your young players, giving your young players a chance, and actually making, like I said, a real team. And trying to buy your way to it by buying Lionel Messi, which, that strategy in itself, that can work. It won them Leagues Cup a couple years ago. They haven't won shit since. But when you come across a real team, look what happens. That's what happens.
Look what goddamn happens. Our door was left open, but that's okay.
Our door was left open, so
we're gonna be.
I'm gonna go get the door. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get the door. Chat. Let me tell you something, okay? I grew up here. I grew up in this city. I am a Seattle Sounders fan until the day that I will perish. Never in my life have I been more nervous during a final. And that's to say, holy fuck, is this not sweet? This is legitimately the greatest feeling ever. I don't care what you say about Leagues Cup. It's about who we were able to play in the final. All of the lead up, all of the chirping from all of these people who literally have zero clue anything about Major League Soccer. Just nothing. They know nothing. All they know is Messi plays here and there's some team on the West Coast that's green and blue and whatever. This is what happens when you have different I don't even know what to say, Ari. I don't even know what to say. This is like, it makes me emotional to watch this team do the same thing that they have been doing day in and day out. And it works. It just works. And it's players who fucking care about this shit. They care to grind it out. They care to play. It's not this, oh my God, we're going to go and mass confront the ref every single time that we don't get a call. It's
every time.
Next play.
Oh my
Next
God.
play. The most unlikely heroes. Georgie Manungu, a guy whose story is even more incredible than his play. A man who potentially could have lost an eye, could have never played soccer ever again, just draws the game-securing penalty. I mean, hypes the crowd up. How can you not love this team going up against the absolute evil fucking empire of Leo Messi and the Barca boys? And I'm going to tell it right now. You should retire, Messi. You should retire, because I'm going to be honest with you. You just keep getting embarrassed. You keep getting embarrassed. We get to come down to Miami and whoop that ass again in a week. In a week, we get to whoop that ass again. And
let's be very clear about something. That was embarrassing as fuck for Inter Miami.
You lost to Osaze de Rosario.
It's not just that you lost. It's not just that you lost. It's, first of all, that you got your ass beat. And second of all, that you couldn't handle that to the point where you crashed out, started a brawl, and started spitting on people because you're mentally weak.
Yeah.
You're mentally weak.
You're mentally weak, bro.
That is what a mentally weak team does, is crash out and spit on people. What are we even talking about with spitting on people?
Just absolutely
what the fuck,
insane,
man?
dude.
I mean,
we got a $20 here from Matt Sexton. Obed receiving a Suarez crash out, just upped his fee to $35 million. We have to talk about it. Obed was insane in this match.
Insane.
Every single player played lights out, and this is why I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Never bet against the Sounders in a final. Never bet against the Sounders in a final at home. And definitely don't bet against Brian Schmetzer in any playoff competition. I mean, dude, what? You have some of the best players who ever played the game in the entire fucking world, entire fucking universe. I don't care how old they are. They've still got it. Obed Vargas, who's making pennies on the dollar. Paul Rothrock making pennies on the dollar against a guy who literally owns a part of the league. You can say scripted. This is a way better script than anything Miami could have come up with.
Culture over cash. Yeah, like, do you guys want us to do a segment where we painstakingly break down Seattle's lack of movement in the transfer window?
Oh yeah, let's talk. You know what? Let's address that. Let's address that too.
You guys think they could have won by 5 goals if no Ohio was on the team?
Yeah. You know what we should talk about? Let's talk about these stupid chirpers. These other the what I like to call our alter egos if we had gotten into an airplane crash and survived somehow. Oh, I'm sorry. Will Forbes, you're a bot. You don't know anything. You don't know anything, bro. You don't know anything, dude. You suck. You're an idiot. You're so dumb. All you did all fucking tournament was chirp, 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 chirp. And then when they're in the final, you're like, oh no, actually, I predicted this the whole time. You're a bum. You're a bum. You're not a fan of this team. You're not a fan of MLS. You're a loser. Get the fuck out of here. That's a direct call out. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. We're lifting trophies. You're lifting nothing. You're in the basement.
Hell yeah. I don't even need to add anything to that.
Clip it and ship it. I'm sure he's going to see that and comment and all that.
If there's a serious point to be made off the transfer stuff, it's that if we get stuff like this, moments like this, games like this, I just don't give a shit about that stuff, man. I'm done with that too. I'm done with that too. I don't care enough to start a rivalry with anyone about it, but I'm not like I am not indulging that 1 second longer. No one gives a shit.
Be a fan.
If you stack trophies like this, give your fans moments like this, games like this. This is what it's about, man. This is what it's about. It's not about crashing out over your GM.
Yeah, exactly. I get
out of here with that.
I can't.
We're done.
You're done with it.
We're done.
I want every single one of you to write an apology letter to Craig Weibel. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. What are you doing?
Looks like he's doing an all right job.
Looks like the Sounders are all right.
And you know what's funny is like the people in question are still never going to admit they're wrong. They're incapable of that.
No.
But, doesn't matter. I don't even think we need to give them any more oxygen.
No.
But we did need to say that. Needed to be said.
It needed to be said.
Should we check on the presser status? What's going on with
there.
that?
I didn't see anything, but Brian's here.
Well, it is one of my favorites, along with Tough Times Don't Last, Tough People Do. I actually started my pregame talk with a quote: individuals win games, but a collective and intelligence wins championships. And according to Chat GPT, that was Michael Jordan, one of the greatest individual athletes of all time. And
he's cooking.
It came true tonight because they have unbelievably talented players. I mean, fuck, we were under it in the second half. Beginning of the second half, they were all over us, and they probably should have scored a couple goals. But our collective, the intelligence, the smarts, keeping our composure. I think that, was the reason why we won the game tonight.
Yeah, you talk about your intelligence and your composure, and congratulations on the win as well. But I don't know, could you have scripted a more perfect sort of way that played out there at the end, all the way from Paul scoring the goal to the complete meltdown on the field, which to me spoke more to the degree to which you frustrated them?
Yeah, I mean, look, the comment I made about Paul Rothrock prior to this game, Christina and I were sitting at dinner and we're having a glass of wine, and we're talking about, I was talking about Messi and Suarez and and she said, stop talking about Miami. Let's talk about our boys. And, that gave me the impetus when you guys asked me the question in the scrum. I mean, let's talk about our guys because we have a great team. They might not be the names that are in the world stage, but they're certainly, talented people, talented players. They put everything into their craft, and so when I went down the list of Paul and Jackson and Snyder and, Pedro and Christian and Alex and Steph and everything, they're not household names across the world, but as a collective, they're very strong. And so that, again, is what kind of, gave us the advantage, again, an advantage, I should say, because look, again, that was a back and forth game. That game could, goals change games. That could have changed 1-1 or, something like that. But, Alex having the PK. I mean, at some point, you guys are going to give me credit for bringing Georgie on the field. I mean, it was a great move by Georgie. Been working with the kid a lot, and 2-0. Then Paul's signature goal, just hustle and being in the right place at the right time. Couldn't have scripted a better ending for the game.
Ryan, congratulations on the win and on a really historic moment. You talked about the big names, obviously, but talk about how the team, the fans, the city, from before the game through the entire match made this Seattle's moment.
Well, we sold the game out in 3 days. And, I remember in 2022, there was a lot of buildup and there was a lot of PR marketing, and Garth was, saying it was the ultimate, this, and we had time to sell it. And we had season ticket, all that sort of stuff. The Seattle fans came out on 3 days, and they get it. I don't want to do too deep in the weeds, but the dynamic pricing and all that, and we all paid in, and I paid extra tickets for my friends, and we went to a game, and gosh darn it, it was worth it. Everybody that came into the stadium got their money's worth. This occasion, and I knew this already, Seattle has always supported their sports teams. I remember back in the Sonic 79, 80, when I was in high school, when the Mariners are winning, Seahawks have had great, Super Bowl wins, Pete Carroll, all that sort of stuff. It's a great sports town, and it showed tonight. I mean, there was a lot of people in the building. Some people were saying there was going to be more Miami fans. No, there was not. No, our fans were the loudest, and I'm super proud of that, being a kid from Lake City.
Brian, congratulations on the win, and not to move the conversation away from some very good substitutions today and a game plan that seemed to work perfectly. I asked Macherano about the brawl day at the end of the game. He said that he was too away from it, but that maybe sometimes actions is because of reactions. There's tape of Busquets, hitting Obed in the face, Suarez spitting on a staff member. What are your statements on that regard?
My statements is, unfortunately, that is going to take some of the attention away from what was a great Sounder performance. So I can take that as a compliment that their players were frustrated, and frustrations led to some things that shouldn't happen on the field. But that shouldn't be the story. I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to say that the story is, Andrew Thomas having a good run of games and winning a Leagues Cup, Pedro winning his trophy, Alex winning his MVP, Reed Baker Whiting coming on in tough circumstances, Christian gutting through. That was the mysterious player carrying an injury. And I'm surprised you guys didn't catch that, because I never sub Christian out of games, and I subbed him out in LA, and you guys didn't catch that. And so, he gutted through an injury. And so the story of this game is not what happened after the fact. The story of the game is the Seattle Sounders. Now, what I would say to that is, afterwards, I had a quiet moment with Messi on the field, and I said, "Lo siento," and, we talked and we tried to push it aside. Javier Mascherano is a great coach. And again, before the game, on the walkout, he was very complimentary of our team, and I appreciated that. David Beckham, to his credit, was waiting for everybody in the tunnel, for our players to shake their hands. And that is class through and through. Jorge Mas came up to me before the game, before the warm-up started, an hour and a half prior to kickoff, and said, "You guys have a very nice team. You guys are consistent." And those are people that have been at the highest levels of our sport, giving our team compliments. And that's the story. That's the story.
Jorge?
Coach, you were playing against a team that arguably has 5 DPs. You were missing 2 DPs, probably 4 starters, 7 players that were injured. I wanted you to talk a little bit about your motto of next man up, and specifically Alex, because I think he's underrated. He always does a job for the team, plays multiple positions. And what do you think is the ceiling for Osaze? Because I think he's a true revelation.
Well, there's a lot of questions in there. What I would say about the depth of the squad, again, look, people have different viewpoints of our team depending on wins and losses. I get that. Fans have the ability to say what they feel in that moment. But Craig's done a great job of providing me with super talented players and a team that's connected. Okay, and that connection is what's going to win us games. Osaze is part of that. So Osaze come up through, Henry Browner scouting him. We're taking a chance on a guy who was playing somewhere in a lower level European league, and he comes here and he plays for Defiance. He gets his opportunity, and he's ready for his opportunity. And that's part of the entire organization being structurally sound and intelligent and making good decisions. Okay, and so that is what I'm also very proud of, that we as an organization can build something from very humble roots. And it showed tonight that not just Osaze, but Reed, and, you mentioned Alex. I mean, Alex came from Seattle University. My good friend Pete Fewing, developed Alex, but where was Alex? What was Alex? Who scouted him? He was local. And so all of these local players that are making a name for themselves, it's credit to them. and it's credit to the Pacific Northwest because we have hardy people and we have talented people up and down throughout our organization.
We'll come back to you.
Hey, Brian. How you doing?
Good to see you.
You too. The best player of all time was on the pitch today, and you guys kind of made him look normal. Quite the feat. He was frustrated, didn't do a whole lot offensively. Probably didn't look normal to you, but how'd you pull that off?
Well, again, we talked about a collective because one guy cannot mark Preki. Preki, oh, jeez.
He was MVP.
Oh, okay. One guy cannot mark Messi. It's impossible. He's too good, even at his age. He's got too much experience. Suarez was really good. I know what happened at the end of the game. Suarez laid Messi in, and he didn't, tonight just wasn't his night, maybe. I mean, that happens in sports. I mean, you never know the outcome of a game until you play the game. And so tonight, it was just our night. It was going to be our night. He's a superstar, and he deserves all of the accolades that I can give him and that people have given him. But tonight, our collective was just a little bit better than him. And, I'll give some kudos to, it wasn't on Messi's shot, but Jackson Reagan on DePaul's shot in the first half, guys making blocks, sacrificing, that whole sequence down in the right corner in the second half when Yaimar was there and Paul, and they were fighting and they were tackling and winning, and just, we outdueled them. And that's part of the collective, and that's what we needed tonight.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I think something like 13 of the 22 guys you had on the roster today were either drafted, born in Seattle, or came through the academy or Defiance. When you're playing a team that came into MLS and has chosen to attack trophies by signing superstars, and you have this method of constructing your organization that, you do sign multi-million-dollar players, but also value the academy. What does that say, and what does that a victory like this do for your organization?
Look, Miami has come in the league and put pressure on everybody. So is LAFC. They win in a different fashion. They've won tournaments. They've won championships. That's a great team, and it's a great franchise. We do it a little bit differently. We had Obafemi Martins. We had Clint Dempsey. We had Gonzalo Pineda and Jimmy Traore, and we've had a bunch of players that have played at the top levels of our sport. It's just cyclical in some sense because, when we signed Albert, when we signed Jesus, they're talented players, maybe not a big name as Messi or Busquets or Alba, but they're super talented players. And so our academy fills, and, the way we selected players from this region of the world just kind of fills in. And, it's not the right way or the wrong way. It's just the way we've done it. And I'm sure in the next couple of years, we might sign another big name player. But right now, I'm very happy with the team I have.
Congratulations, Brian.
Thank you.
Se ha vuelto a demostrar que el equipo está por encima de las individualidades y el juego de los Seattle Sounders así lo ha demostrado. ¿Cómo te sientes personalmente tú al hacer este grupo tan unido y tan comprometido ahora? Y además, ¿qué repercusión crees que trae esto al equipo, esta victoria ante un equipo importante como Inter de Miami y con todo lo que trae consigo con Leo Messi? Gracias.
Voy a traducir la pregunta, pero la respuesta vía Zoom. ¿Está bien? The question. The team certainly demonstrated being above individualities and just individuals. And how does it feel for you personally to have created such a united and committed group? And also, what does it represent, such an important win against Inter Miami and Messi for the subsequent or for the future of the team?
Well, I didn't notice this. My vision is failing at my age. I used to be a midfielder and try and see the field, but Adrian Hanauer is sitting right here. And he has a lot to do with our success. And so the success that he and I have built should not be discounted, because when we came, we were, you know, a USL team, and he had vision to get the team into MLS. And we had, you know, big owners and in an ownership group and things, but he's the one that does the things behind the scenes, and it's credit to him, to you. And so, you know, the organization, top to bottom, the coaches, everybody, they deserve this. The fans deserve this win, because it's been 20 some odd years since I've been with the club. And then you sprinkle in a couple years when I was 17, 18, 19, 20. So it might even be 25. I'll have to do the math. But credit to everybody in the organization.
We'll take a couple of other in Zoom, and then we'll come back to the room. Franco, take it away, please.
Thank you. Brian, congratulations on a well-deserved win for your team. If I could ask you just two quick ones. You touched on the big misses for Inter Miami there at the start of the second half. I mean, how big were those, in addition to, you know, a hell of a performance that you guys put forth, commitment to the cause, nonstop running, all the good things you guys showed today. And the second one, I know you said you don't want it to be the story, but the brawl post game obviously is going to be a big part of what gets talked about nationally, internationally. Luis Suarez with the spitting action. I mean, obviously, it's not something MLS wants. It's not something you want to see. It's not something Inter Miami probably wants, but it did happen tonight. I mean, what more can you say about that? How do you explain that? I know tempers flare when there's losses in finals, but how do you explain that? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the question. It gives me another opportunity to talk about, you know, soccer is sport, and, you know, goals change games. We obviously scored a tremendous goal in the first half. I thought that goal was really good. Played through the middle, got it out to Alex, you know, Asaze finishing the game. But yeah, they could have tied the game up, would have made a different outcome, or perhaps a different outcome, or maybe a different scoreline. We might have still won the game, but it might have been a different scoreline. But again, I'll let the commissioner, I'll let the people in charge deal with whatever happened at the end of the game. I don't want to discount the way our team played and kept their composure on the field during those 90 minutes. That, again, to me, is the story.
We'll have time for two more here, follow-ups in the room, and then we'll conclude.
Brian, I'll make this quick. When you played, you were a gritty midfielder, and just how much can you talk about this team? Because you said, you know, people say you're a nice team, but this team is also gritty, non-intimidating, and then just seizes the moment.
Well, Osvaldo Alonso was in the stands today. He embodies what I appreciate, a guy who had struggles to come from Cuba, defect. You know, there's a photo of Gonzalo Pineda with blood coming out of his eyes and pebbles. There was Clint Dempsey, you know, doing whatever motion in Portland. There's Jimmy Traore, a Champions League winner. And we've had so many players that embody the next man up, the boys in the boat. I keep talking about that book. The movie is not very good, but the book is great. It's about Pacific Northwest grit. Ramon Torres, if I was in a street fight, I'd have Ramon Torres next to me, you know, because he's going to make sure he protects me. And he did the same with his teammates. And so Zach Scott, Golden Scarf today, there's another warrior that embodied what we are as a club. So we've had great players. This was just a great performance by a bunch of guys that were motivated. You know, we're able to overcome adversity. We've overcome adversity from injuries in multiple games and all that. Credit to that group in there. That is a strong group, a very strong group.
Time to finish up. Jeremiah, you can wrap it.
You know,
Yeah, because they're dancing in there.
I know. It's
So it
it's
better
very
be
loud.
good. It better be
Okay.
good.
So this is maybe an impossible question, but I want to ask you anyway. You know, you've won a lot here. You've won, this is your 4th trophy since you were the head coach. This is the Sounders' 9th trophy since you guys came into MLS. Can you sort of articulate how this one measures up to the previous ones? Because right now, where we are, it feels big. It feels really big.
It is big because of our opponent, the greatest player on the planet. 16 was great for many, many reasons. 19 was great. Final at home, Victor Rodriguez. 22 was obviously way, way up there because that's a hard tournament to win. This is a hard tournament to win. And so give me some time to reflect, Jeremiah. I mean, for God's sakes, I will think about this and I'll get back to you in 2028.
I think that's a good way to wrap this up.
I mean, thanks everybody.
Thank you. Congratulations, Brian. Thank you everybody for your coverage of Leagues Cup 2025.
Yeah.
Schmetz was.
Oh
he was
my
dealing.
God, dude! He was dealing.
Dime
dishing.
He was
dude.
dime dishing.
Should we hit some of these super chats?
99 on paint. Hit the supers. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right here.
Okay, I got it right.
You got it right here.
I don't even. Where do we?
Where do we even start? I don't even know.
Well, let's hit the Hundo bomb again.
We hit
from
the Hundo
Carl.
bomb again.
Carl,
Thank you.
We love you for that. That is crazy.
Yeah.
We do have Paul Rothrock.
We do have Paul Rothrock.
God, that iconic quote.
Come into the frame.
Sorry,
you're out of frame.
Out of frame. Jordan, thank you for the 5. Sounders better than what Miami bought. Exactly, man. Exactly. Andrew, thank you for the 5. Miami crashing out over Leagues Cup means they can never ever pretend like it didn't matter to them. It's true. Why do you crash out about losing a tournament that you don't care about?
You lost and you cared.
Yeah.
That's not very nonchalant.
That's tough.
That's not nonchalant at all.
I would hate to be in that situation.
I'd hate to be that. Couldn't be the Sounders. Couldn't be the Sounders. Wouldn't be.
Isn't.
Famously.
Jake, thanks for the $2. I am new to this city. Is 3-0 Sounders a good?
Yes.
It is very good. It is very good. Alex, thank you for the 5. Thank you guys for all the love. Appreciate you guys.
Seriously. Oh my God.
The young boys did good. Yeah, let's talk about that for a second because obviously Georgie Manungu was one of the stars of the show. Paul Rothrock, he's not like a young up and comer anymore, but he's still like an internally developed like hometown hero type of guy. So I think he counts in what we're talking about. I don't know. Do they win this tournament without Snyder B? Maybe, but
maybe not.
But the fact that he has done what he's done in the last few weeks, I think speaks to everything that we've been talking about tonight and what Schmetz was talking about at that presser.
Georgie.
Yeah, I said Georgie, but we can say it again. Yeah, let's talk about Georgie some more because that penalty that he won was the biggest.
Dude,
play.
that was fucking textmuck, dude.
That was the biggest play of the game.
Oh my God, incredible.
That was the big. It
was the momentum shift that everyone needed because it took away the mentality, I feel like, for the Sounders where they were like, fuck, we could give up a penalty at any point. We could give up a foul, give up a free kick somewhere. And it just silenced all that. It felt like, it just felt so like, oh no, like we deserve this.
Now that I've the Schmetz presser calmed me down a little bit, calmed down a little bit.
I think we should bring it back up though.
Well, but I want to acknowledge that like there was a lengthy portion of the game where Seattle was under it, and if it had kept going like that, they would have scored the equalizer. Like I have no doubt in my mind that chance that Messi missed, he doesn't usually miss that. The one that freaking Allende or Segovia missed or whatever, that is like a goal a lot of the time. So they were in control of the game. They were really good in possession. They were slicing Seattle up a little bit. They were on top of it. They were about to get the equalizer, and Georgie Manungu is the one who changed everything. Changed everything. So like that should not be slept on at all. That was just a huge play, and really like I mean, I'm ready to call this team's youth development setup the best in the league. Like
easily.
I know that there's nitpicks about it only being 6s and 8s and not enough Jordan Morrises or whatever. But like when you just think about the guys they brought up, not necessarily just the homegrowns, but a guy like Georgie, that I'm kind of thinking of it as like guys that have come up through Tacoma Defiance. Like no one's doing it better right now. I really don't think so. A 20 from Matt. Thank you guys. God, no, man, the people are Incredible.
The
tonight.
people
We
are
love you guys.
incredible. Yeah.
Obed receiving a Suarez crash out just upped his feet at 35.
Let's talk about the crash out again. Messi, what are you doing? Messi, message to you again. I know you received my last one. Beep, boop, boop. You're on the phone. I know you hear me. You're a bum.
You know what's
You're a bum. You're a bum. Your team is so stupid. I lay this all at his feet because at the end of the day, this is his team. You're the captain. You're the head coach. You're the general manager. You own the team. You own the league. So I'm sorry. You're gonna let your boys get embarrassed, get that ass waxed by a bunch of, as your fans put it, nobodies. Oh,
They
you're
did
gonna
say
let them do
that.
that, and then after that, spit on some random security sports staff. I mean, absolute loser fucking mentality. Inter Miami, absolute. I think I've been saying this all season. All season. I feel like Inter Miami is coming unraveled. They're coming unraveled. I pray that today was the final blow for this bum-ass Inter Miami team because they've been an embarrassment. They can't win anything. They won a charity Mickey Mouse Leagues Cup where they didn't really have to play anyone. They played like one Liga MX team, and it wasn't in a knockout game. They played like FC Dallas and came from behind to win. Like, come on. And they won a shield. Okay, sure, cool, awesome. Unbalanced schedules. You know, you don't play everyone.
What
whatever.
happened to the crash out crybabies in the playoffs last year? Oh wait, they got owned by
Atlanta United,
Brad
bro.
Guzan. Brad Guzan arguably is the only player that owns Messi more than Christian Roldan.
No,
I
literally.
mean, boy, folks. I mean, am I right or am I right?
Like, dude. Oh, and it's so funny, dude, because we've got a bunch of like random Messi fans in here. Like, you're a bum, brother. Your GOAT can't score against Andrew Thomas and Paul Rothrock. Your GOAT got absolutely pocketed by Jackson Reagan and Yamar. Do you know who those two players are? No. So I'm sorry, bro. You can't come in here chirping. You're a nobody. Like your GOAT. He's a nobody.
You know what's
and I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying Ronaldo's good either. He would have gotten absolutely destroyed by this team too.
You know what's funny is like you posted that TikTok like as a joke that was like calling him out pregame or whatever, and we got so many comments of people that were like, I'm going to be back here. I'm going to be back here after the GOAT takes down your team of nobodies.
Are you back here?
Spoiler alert, they're not back here. They're not back here. They're not back here. I don't know where they're at.
They're silent. I'm going to go through every single one of those TikTok comments tonight, and I'm going to reply 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. And everyone in chat should do the same thing. You should go on our Instagram. You should go on our TikTok. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Chat, what was the score line again? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it was, chat.
Let's get some 3-0s.
Could you remind me?
Get some 3-0s in the chat.
Could you remind me? Yeah, thank you. 3-0. Whew.
And I don't feel bad at all about giving it to those people as hard as we have on this show because you already know for a fact that if the roles were reversed, they would be doing the same thing to us in 100,000 times worse.
Absolutely.
And we stuck our necks out to. I don't want to make us into a martyr, but
I posted a photo of Stavros Halkias behind Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo has Paul Rothrock on it, and Leo Messi is Stavros Halkias. We were memeing the shit out of this. We put ourselves in every position to be clowned on, and we would have taken it. You
don't do that if you can't take it when you know what's coming to you if the result doesn't go the way you're talking about. So.
CR7, the only CR7 that I recognize is goddamn Christian Roldan because that guy, he owns Messi. I hear it all the time. CR7's better than Messi. Yeah, you're right. Christian Roldan. Christian Roldan.
Jake, thank you for the 2. A real motherfucking team. Yeah, exactly.
None of that plastic shit.
You see what happens when you play a real motherfucking team? That's what happens. That is what happens.
That's what happens.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God.
Ian, thank you for the 2. This is so much better than the Apple TV post game.
Oh, we got another Hundo bomb.
No, we didn't.
Scroll down, bro. Swear to God. Scroll down.
Bob K with another Hundo. Oh my God. Dude,
Bob.
thank
Oh
you
my
guys.
God.
This is
thank
honestly
you so much.
This is honestly excessive at this point,
Dude,
but-
I mean, we will be spending this at the bar tonight. I believe. Like, we might have to pop a
Bob
bottle.
says, "Good fucking game," and thank you, Scorchers host, for doing the show.
Oh
hey
my
man,
God. Thank you, Bob.
We would not be not doing this show.
Dude,
this
this
is
was-
the best show that we're ever gonna do.
Oh my God. The way that we were both rocking like this in the press box, just like, please.
I'm not
hold
gonna
this
lie.
game,
Like the
dude,
whole time it was
please.
1-0. I was not having fun at all.
No.
I did not want to.
I was sweating. I was sweating. I had to go into the bathroom at halftime and like get a towel and wipe myself off, put on new deodorant. I was sweating, dude.
Yeah,
And I was under an AC vent.
And especially when they kind of started to take over the game a little bit, I was like, oh man, the Ferreira one that went off the post. Hey, your tattoo bet is
My
still on.
tattoo bet, bro. Ferreira would have finished that.
It's kind of
Oh
becoming
my
a bit
God.
that Ferreira is getting like so close to scoring the goal that gets no out of the tattoo bet. But this is a good opportunity to say, I mean, I think I said it on the last show, but I'll say it again. Thank God they traded for Jesus
Thank
Ferreira.
fucking God,
Thank
dude.
God. How stupid would it have been if they didn't do that? Like, and they had the opportunity to, and they didn't do it because what were the reasons again? Because he played for FC Dallas, and
Yeah,
that's unambitious. Wow,
Pirate of the
really
Caribbean.
glad that anyone who said that dumb shit isn't in control of those decisions. God, so I don't want to be negative.
We are bamming on the haters. This is what this show is for. Should we take some calls while we wait for Jeremiah and all of them?
Oh yeah, we can start doing that. Osaze, son of Dwayne. Oh my God.
Osaze, son of Dwayne. Is there more super chats?
There's more. I'll just blast through them. Formula meme. Thank you. True MLSers here. Love you guys. Let's effing go.
Shout out True MLSers.
Appreciate. You guys are my guys. Jake, you're our guy. Thank you. Oh my God, we got a 10 from DJ. DJ, thank you. Thanks for calling in the other night. You're the man. Sounders are the best team in NLS history. Not wrong. Debate your grandma. I might actually get another tattoo in honor of our boys. This is a good one to get it for. This is a good one to get it for.
Yes.
First MLS team with 5 trophies. Autorado with the 5. Yeah.
Who else?
Hanauer Weibel redeemed by the kids. I don't know about redeemed, but I would say validated. I'd say validated more than redeemed.
Easily.
Schmetzer, third string star. Thank you for the 5. Schmetzer can't retire until he wins us a U.S. Open Cup and Shield to seal it off. I mean, Schmetz is how goated is Schmetz?
Let's talk about that. He is legitimately the greatest coach to ever
coach in MLS.
Like, is it debated?
No.
Is it debated?
DJ said, you can debate your grandma about it. Exactly. You're not going to debate me about it.
Let's roll it back. A little bit. Not even just is he the greatest coach. Was this the greatest international tournament run of all time? 7-0 against the CONCACAF Champion Cup champions. 7-0. Absolutely destroyed at every step of the way. Beat that ass on every single Liga MX team and then ran the tournament. There was never really a game that was like, oh, they shouldn't have won that.
Yeah, no, I mean,
there was the one that went to PKs and that was about it.
Anytime you win in PKs, people might say that, but like that was a team that was playing the most like bunkered in tactics I've ever seen.
Rat ball.
So yeah, it was rat ball. So if you have to get by a team playing rat ball with PKs, that's just how you have to do it, man. You have to have a goalkeeper who's good enough to withstand that moment.
Yeah.
And they have Andrew Thomas.
Start CCC right fucking now. Start it right now. Put us in the tournament. Play right now. The Sounders are winning the whole goddamn thing.
We got more supers to get.
We got more super.
We're gonna hit Bob K again because
thank you, Bob K. Bob K.
Love you, Bob K.
We love you, Bob K.
But 2 people dropping hundos, man. I mean, that's humble.
That's incredible, dude.
Carlos with a 1999. That's
1999.
Another big one.
1999.
Thank you.
Take it to the bank.
Joe, BWP had faith and was rewarded.
Dude, yes.
Thank you, Joe.
Yes. BWP, the only national pundit who knew. Kalen Kyle chirping, my least favorite mustache man in the whole world. He's evil me. I'm pretty sure he's evil.
He's your Wario.
He's my Wario, bro.
You know what's sad?
Sasha Kleshchin.
I didn't name him when I was talking about this. I intentionally left the pundits nameless. But Sasha Kleshchin, right after the Seattle game, he actually had it right. He was like, man, I think that Seattle might actually have the edge here. He came to the same conclusion that Maurice Edu did.
Yeah.
And then the next time I was watching Season Pass, they were like,
He's like, "Oh."
Sasha, who do you think is the favorite? And he's like, well, one team has Messi. That was, and to be fair, a lot of people think like that. A lot of people said that. How did it work out though?
Exactly. We got Jordan in the queue.
Wait, I got more supers.
More supers. Sorry, Jordan. Give us a second.
Build the Brian statue squared.
Build the
Good take.
goddamn Brian statue, dude.
Strive, thank you for the 5 rhymes. So appreciate that.
Oh, thank
Listen
you.
to you after every game, and I couldn't wait for this live. Yeah, I mean, you guys already knew this live was gonna go crazy.
Yes, dude. 100 likes. Like it. We got 340
If it doesn't
people in
already
here.
have a
Like.
already have a hundo. I don't know what we're doing.
Dude, we're spamming that like button. It's free. Chat already knows. Dude, chat's already doing our job for us. This is incredible. We during that presser, we were just kind of taking in the celebration on the field, and it's just like
It's kind of like it's like all cleared out now.
Yeah.
I love the empty stadium after the ship win.
Yeah.
Nothing quite
They're
like
literally
it.
using a giant hair dryer to blow all the confetti off the field.
My favorite part of the on-field celebration was when, like, right after the Crash Out Crybabies got pulled away from the brawl that they instigated, where they spit on a security staffer, and then Georgie and Paul Rothrock peeled off of where the brawl was happening and just started pumping up the crowd, going crazy.
Yeah,
and like, there's just no better feeling than that, because the reason the brawl happened is because you're frustrated your opponent so much that they got their ass beat by 3 goals, first of all. But like, you did that to them, and now you get to rub it in their face. And it was made even better by the fact that the League's Cup does it, where you get your second place participation trophy in the ceremony.
So good.
So what did the Crash Out Crybaby losers have to do before they flew their 48-year-old?
Oh my God, another 100 bomb!
Oh my God.
Crash Out red card boys over Barca boys. Keep cooking, keep cooking.
The last thing that the Crash Out red card Crybabies had to do before they got their 43-year-old asses on their plane back to Fort Lauderdale
Geriatric.
was they had to stand on that field and watch the team that they just crashed out and brawled and spit on accept the trophy that they were trying to win.
Messi walked across that stage in the loudest boo ringing out across Lumen Field, his head just down. And as he's walking off the podium, they're walking by with the trophy just right in front of him. Cinema.
It was funny.
Cinema.
It was funny because my first reaction after like the brawl calmed down was like, dude, get these guys the fuck off this field. Like,
send them back to the goddamn swamp that they came from.
Get these sorry ass losers off this field right now, especially sorry ass loser Crybaby Crash Out Luis Suarez. What the fuck is he still doing on this field?
Yeah.
But then I realized the reason they were still on the field was that they had to do a second place participation.
And then we were like, keep them on the field. Keep them on the field. Oh my God.
Like, and I'm going to laugh my ass off at them for the rest of my life. I don't care. Like that. That's all I need.
Like, imagine. Just imagine. You're the greatest player of all time. You've won
everything.
Champions League.
You have 46
World
trophies.
Cup. You are undoubtedly the greatest player in the world. And what gets you to fucking crash out? League's Cup against the Seattle Sounders in Major League Soccer? It's over. You're cooked. You're cooked.
You're cooked. I have a lot more.
You're cooked.
I have a lot more venom for Suarez right now than I do Messi.
Yeah.
I feel like Messi,
fucking racist.
Like what you said is like true in a sense that he's like their team leader and everything and their captain and stuff. But like, I don't think he can control Suarez from spitting on a dude.
That's
like,
true. That's like in his blood, dude.
Luis Suarez, man, is like 46 years old. The fact that he is still, he's been doing this shit his whole career. The fact that he is still doing that stuff, man, like, I mean, I just don't even know what to say about it, man. It's crazy.
Pink goddamn phony club, bro. Pink phony club. We've been keeping Jordan in the queue here.
Let's get.
Should we get him in here?
Let's get Jordan in here.
Jordan, are you ready? Sorry, we beasted you here.
Jordan. What's up, man?
Oh my gosh, man. I can't even believe it. I was so nervous for so long. My hands were set, sweating just sitting there. just watching the game, freaking out.
That's what we were doing in the press
Hold
box.
on, wait. I'm going to remove you and add you again. Just give me a second. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Saved,
Okay.
chat, saved.
Okay. Yeah, no, I legit was like at home in front of my computer, like not even sitting in the chair anymore, just like freaking out constantly. But
You were sweating. You were sweating.
100%. Yeah. And then,
I see that ceiling fan going ahead of you, dude.
I got the ceiling fan going. I got a fan right
too.
next to me. It is so hot. Yeah, no, it is bad. But, the last time the Seattle Sounders held a home game in a cup final and won 3-0. I mean, it just feels right. It's just right.
Just feels.
I've got the piece of confetti from that final still hung up on my whiteboard behind me. So I was like, it's perfect. And then Paul Rothrock, it had to be Paul.
It had to be. Talk me through. Okay, so you're watching the game, your eyes are on, you're biting your nails a little bit. You're like, okay, we did just get the penalty, but like feels a little better. Like, okay. Talk me through that play. How you're feeling, how you reacted.
I was already once Georgia got the penalty, I was already on cloud 9. I was like, this is it. Just finish it. Goal goes in. Okay. I'm like, that's it. I'm already celebrating. It's all great. And then there's Paul Rothrock threw on goal. And I want you to know, I watched the post-game show specifically just to watch the trophy lift and to hear them go, oh, that finish was Messi-esque. Messi didn't finish. Messi miss.
Famously.
No, that was Paul Rothrock X. Don't talk about nothing.
Thank you.
Right?
There we go.
Thank you.
It's Messi-esque. I watched Messi put it in. It landed in my backyard, and I live in California.
Messi-esque finish is landing in row Z. What are we talking about?
I have the ball. It landed in my backyard. I was wondering. I thought like someone just threw like something over the fence. I'm like, no, this is it. This is the ball. I found it. Here it is. So don't talk about
finish.
Messi
out of here.
Finish,
Get out
bro.
of here.
Don't talk about my club, bro. You sit back there.
Not even worthy,
bro.
You sit there in your studio. It's Inter Miami. Home? Did you have you not watched any of this? You just went, Messi. Okay, Messi's passing the ball to a striker who's on AARP. Right? And
my god.
And then that's why like hello, he choked out a 20-year-old kid.
Yeah, dude, he had Cody Baker in a goddamn headlock.
That was the center back. That was the center back that Paul
the other
Rothrock
crash out.
on.
Yeah,
that was the one.
My favorite, other favorite part of the brawl was John Bell, dude.
Oh, John Bell
is lit,
dude. J Bell. Oh my god,
but he should be, man. He's sticking up for his teammates.
Yeah,
you got the crash out crybaby spitter boys out there. You got to defend yourself.
No, 100%. So just because you can't score, it's whatever, bro. It's it just proves we should have known this was going to happen because PSG could only score 2 on us and they put 4 on them in the first half.
It's a good point.
And then you expect them to come to Seattle, Messi and his bad knees playing on artificial turf, which he complains about anyways.
On short rest, yep.
Like, yeah, he couldn't go to the All-Star game because he was too tired. Now you want him to play from Wednesday to Sunday?
There was never any way, man. There was never any way. They honestly played a lot better than I thought they would. I was too cowardly to predict it. Now I wish that I had. But no, you can vouch for this. I did say it. I was pretty confident Seattle was going to beat their ass.
Yeah, we did feel pretty confident.
I wish now that I had just come out and been as brave as you were to come out swinging. I didn't want to get on the show.
You can't be cowardly. You just can't do it. It's just not worth it.
I was cowardly.
If someone wants to chirp me, oh no, they lost to fucking Messi. What am I going to get clowned by a bunch of like 13-year-olds on TikTok? Oh no! Oh no!
You gotta face the Barca Twitter fans, bro.
You can't afford a ticket to this game. You're in my comment section, but guess what, buddy? I'm gonna be right back in your comment section. I'm replying to every goddamn message with 3-0, and this is the reply that I've seen. This is the reply that I've seen, and I need to hear your response to this. I'm gonna ask this to everyone.
All right.
They say, yeah. Paul Rothrock owns Messi, sure, but does he own a World Cup?
Well, if he owns Messi, then yeah, obviously. In fact, Paul Rothrock should go to Messi's house. Give me this Ballon d'Or. This is now mine, right? This is mine now. This is because you couldn't do anything to me. I got the goal. And that celebration, man, that is a 7-year-old kid in his backyard
Yes.
scoring the goal and all of that emotion, man. I love that. And then I even want to point out Andy T. Andy T had a great game in goal.
Yes.
He did.
Obviously, their biggest things, they're like, oh, look at the 2 misses. Okay, but he kept everything out, won every cross. They had nothing off of set pieces, shut everything down. And Georgie winning that penalty, I was like, pass the ball. And then he just sends that defender for a hot dog, man.
Oh my God. And he was so pumped after he won that. That was, and we were, while the presser was going, we were watching a little bit of Georgie's Instagram Live, and the locker room, we can confirm to you all,
it was lit.
It was lit.
100% deserved, man. I mean, everyone wrote us out. Everyone, just because of one guy. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Messi, and they're like, oh, look at all the Barca boys. Suarez hasn't been good in a while.
He's got jello knees.
Busquets is slower than molasses. And Jordi Alba's crossing the ball into who you keep crossing the ball, and they're like, he's getting in good positions. He's playing wide, crossing the ball. Andrew Thomas is playing catching practice.
Of Suarez, bro. He's playing to the ghost of Suarez.
So much of the analysis leading up to this game was like, well, they have Messi, so they're probably going to win. Okay. How did that work out?
Didn't work out.
How did it work out?
It's the GOAT status. They just put extra tax on it. You look at like, oh, Ronaldo, Al Nassr, they're going to win everything. Dude's won nothing out there. Messi comes here. They make a tournament for him. He wins it once, hasn't won anything since. Like, can't beat Brad Guzan in the playoffs. Why did they think they were going to be the Sounders?
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's a good question.
Jordan, we got a shit ton of people in the queue. Give us your final F Messi or whatever you want to say. Say it directly to the camera like Messi was listening on the phone right now. Go.
Next time, control your old puppy dog. Keep him away from my star boy. Get him out of here.
Thank you, Jordan. Next up, Kenny was in the queue before you bad sequels, but he had to pop out to fix his camera, so I'm going to bring him in because he was there, ready to go. Kenny!
My guys!
What's
going
on? How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing, dude. I'm feeling fantastic. You know who I feel like?
Who?
I feel like Noah from the Bible. The way I just strangled a goat. The way I just sacrificed the goat.
The goat.
Sacrifice the goat.
Sacrifice the goat for what is the greatest trophy in the history of all trophies. Everyone was saying it. You were saying it. Cash grab. That's not true. How are we feeling about Leagues Cup now?
I feel like we just completed the trifecta, the cabinet. The cabinet is complete, my guys.
That's a good way to put it.
We got the last Infinity Stone. We Thanos in his motherfucking league.
Yeah.
Thanos, we got all the stones. Anyways, hey, I was checking on Fought Mob on the drive home. 0 shots on target for Miami.
Hold on.
Paul Rothrock owns you.
$200 super chat from Hunch Punch. Oh my God. Not going to be outdone. Get the fuck out of Miami. Get the fuck out of Messi. Yet another trophy in the case. Shout out. Oh my God, Hunch Punch.
Hunch, we love you.
Hunch Punch. Hunch Punch. Hey, Hunch Punch. Let me throw it back for the boy. Yo, he's throwing it back for the boy. Oh my God, 200.
We working on Lobbing Scorchers.
200. It's late night Lobbing Scorchers. Hunch looking for the 200.
People call Messi the GOAT. Hunch Punch is the GOAT. Lobbing Scorchers calling.
Oh, literally. Hunch Punch literally holds it down every single goddamn episode.
Kenny, you're also goated.
You're also goated. Hunch Punch. We're gonna come back to this, Hunch Punch, dude.
I'll take second place. Hunch, we're
gonna come back to this when you're in the. Are you in the queue, Hunch? I don't know if you're in the queue, but get in the queue. We got to talk to you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Keep going, Kenny.
Kenny. Post game stuff was crazy. We were trying to beat traffic, so I barely even saw all the fight. But I saw Suarez spitting on the staffer. I think he was part of security. He was spitting on.
Yeah,
what the hell, man?
That's security, Gene, man. Everyone loves Gene.
He's chill as hell.
He's the chillest guy. He's so chill.
I don't know. Someone said he was stamping on his foot as well. So I don't
He
understand
he like shoved him and shit too.
I mean, he got his ass beat 3-0 by Paul Rothrock and Georgie Manugu. So to be fair, it is pretty tough being Luis Suarez tonight. Pretty embarrassing and
I thought this was an
undignified.
easy league. I thought this was a retirement league, Kenny. What are they retiring from? Because it sure ain't. What's going on? Maybe they should just retire. Should Messi just retire after this, Kenny?
I feel like I could beat Messi with an average second Bundesliga team.
Oh,
Manuel Veth. No, we love Manuel Veth. We love Manuel.
We love Manny. We love Manny.
We love
Manny's a
Manny.
good
He's
sport.
cool, bro.
And he posted about that.
And his
after the
Vancouver
fight.
ways.
Yeah. I asked this before. I'm going to ask it again. Yeah, Paul Rothrock owns Messi, but does Paul Rothrock own a World Cup? So we're just goalpost moving, right?
Yeah, that's what that is.
We're just goalpost moving.
We're the only team in North America to collect all Infinity Stones, man.
And
What did
Messi's
Garth
soul.
say?
And Messi's soul.
Immortality.
And Messi's soul. Did I not say Obed Vargas was going to collect Messi's soul like a fucking Infinity Stone?
You did
and
say
he
that.
did.
Yeah.
He was nowhere. Messi did nothing in this game.
That's the soul stone.
He had the one shot.
He had one
And
shot.
he missed
and
really
he's
bad.
fucking
He missed
skied it.
really bad.
Dude, he skied it, dude.
It was
He
honestly
skied it.
remarkable. I don't
He
know if I've
skied it.
ever seen him miss that bad.
We were in his goddamn brain, dude. I mean, dude. He
Oh, you
he's above.
guys, you know what I can't wait for? Is
Domination.
The turf discourse.
Oh my god, the turf discourse, dude. We're
I said-
unlocking these for them, dude. We're
You already
unlocking
They're
these
know.
for
gonna
them.
You
open
already
the
know.
umbrella.
Open
Abres
the
tu
umbrella.
sombrilla. Abres tu sombrilla, no?
All right, dude. Kenny, give us your final message to Messi. Like you were talking to him on the phone. What would you say?
Messi, you should have traded in your shirt before the game and played for us.
Ooh!
Oh, I got one more thing.
One more.
Nuhu, I'm pissed at you. Where were you in the post game? Where were you flying in with 2 foot with that Gabriel Peck energy?
Yes,
You
bro.
take
He didn't
somebody
even
out,
get in the
Honey Badger.
brawl.
He
He didn't kill somebody in that
stayed cool
brawl.
during the brawl, and he also was super lit, and then did a solo.
He did a solo trophy race.
trophy lift with ECS.
Yeah,
and
with ECS.
It
yeah.
was freaking awesome.
It was so
Oh
sick.
my
dude.
God, I love Nuhu, guys. I
Yeah,
love both
no,
guys. I love
Nuhu's
Lobbing
forgiven. He's
Scorchers.
back in.
Nuhu's forgiven. He's back in good graces. We love him forever.
He's out the doghouse.
Exactly.
Moose,
Kenny,
Moose out of the doghouse.
Moose out of the
Everyone's
doghouse.
out of the
Everyone's out.
doghouse.
We're resetting.
Hey, congrats, champs. Y'all are champions.
You're a champion too.
Appreciate you, Kenny.
Let's go, Kenny. All right, next up, bad sequels. You ready to go? Thumbs up. All right. What up? How we feeling?
Oh
Champion.
my god, elated. My heart is still racing, to be honest.
Oh my God.
I don't even know where to start. God damn, that game was awesome, to be honest. Yeah.
It was so good.
I've been working actually on while I was waiting in the lobby, I was working on my Inter Miami impression, if you guys want to see it.
I would love to see it. Yes.
All right, ready? Oh, choking. Oh, choking. Oh, because all I do is choke finals, and they
All we
choke
do
our
is-
players and our staff, man. Oh,
All we do is choke, no matter
Honestly,
what.
I really like them crashing out like that. Made it even better, man. They
Oh.
literally made it better than it would have been already. They did.
embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, that was the easiest way to describe it. Yeah. But can we talk about, the dogs on offense? Rothrock, Georgie, dog, Obed, dog, Andrew Thomas,
Dog. It's a team of dogs.
Yeah.
One
of
team
dogs
has that
can-
dog in it. The other team decidedly does not.
Sorry, chat.
100%.
I'm pulling something up. Ari, ask the next
Bad
question.
sequels. Keep cooking. What were you thinking when Georgie drew the PK?
Honestly, I was just like somewhat nervous, but also elated at the same time. I thought it was a good play by Georgie. At first, I wanted him to pass it, but him drawing the PK was just like 10 out of 10. I saw Christian holding the ball for like most of the PK
Yeah,
kind
we
of
got
prep.
banned on TikTok Live because we were so hot. Let's go! Everyone drop a W in the chat for that.
what?
I don't know. You just get banned from TikTok. I bet you it was a bunch of Messi fans reporting us. That's so funny.
Hold that L. Hold that L.
L.
I will take that TikTok ban all day for that win and that L that
That's an absolute
your
W.
goat just got handed.
W's in the chat. Oh my god, incredible.
Your band fuels us. Your band fuels us.
good. It feels good. It feels good.
Yeah, if they're so mad, man, they should have won the game.
They
It's
should
pretty
have. I mean, I've never seen a team also like go and just like bitch at the refs as much as Miami
So
did.
much,
There's
dude.
like
Yeah,
every
unreal.
foul,
Every
3-4
fucking
Miami
time, dude.
players. Yeah.
I was
Oh,
literally
yeah.
sitting in the press box, just like, will you guys shut up?
Hold
Like,
on.
shut up.
Hold on. Another 200 bomb? Leagues Cup? Only $sign I see her for LS Mark Ottinger. Chat. Everyone drop W. What? What are we doing? Maybe this is a cash grab tournament. This is a cash grab tournament for us, chat. What
Yo,
are we doing?
Thank you guys, man.
What are we doing?
I'm like getting emotional.
What are we
from
doing?
all these super chats. We
Oh
love you
my
guys.
God. You're single-handedly going to pay for our next exotic vacation.
We love you guys,
There we
man.
go.
I mean, like, if I could get sappy for a moment,
Please,
like,
please.
You know, we grind this show all year. We've been grinding it for like 2 years. This is the first year we've been doing all the YouTube stuff, and there's a lot of random nights where there's not a lot of people watching. I'm doing Under the Lights with 27 people tuning in and stuff, and we just do it because we love it, man. Like we wouldn't rather be doing anything else. We wouldn't rather be covering any other team. We'd be doing it for nothing.
Yeah.
And so like the fact that we've got this community where you guys like support us like this, it's unreal, man. And like the reason we do all that stuff is because of just the chase, the possibility of stuff like this. So the fact that we get to experience it and experience it with all you guys, man, it's the best. Like, I fucking love you guys.
It's so, dude, it's like, and every time you guys like come up to us and say what's up on the street or just like at the bar or, you know, before a game, like it's means the world. We literally were so happy to do this with 25 listeners. Like we literally were like, we saw 25 and we were like, if it doesn't get bigger than this, this is awesome.
I specifically remember seing like 42.
Yeah.
And being on episode 1 and being like, we're cooking.
We're doing something. And like we literally I wouldn't rather be doing it one with anyone else. Like you are such a great friend and such a like I don't know, sappy emotionalness. It's like this is
Sorry we're getting emotional on your call bad sequels, but
dude,
I'm honored to be a part of it. Thank you.
Dude.
Yeah.
Like this is I mean, it's incredible. Like we love every single person in this community, and there's so much kindness and love. And the fucking Sounders fucking rock, dude.
This
what
team
a team
rocks.
What a goddamn team. What a great
bad
community.
sequels. Cook a little bit more.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Let's go.
Oh, and we got another Mundo. I'm sorry, bro. Brad Sequels. I'm so sorry, bro. Bad Sequels, dude. Andrew Brer. I can't speak.
I think he already dropped us one, man.
Hang with the big dogs, but I sent the 50 when we qualified. Why not 100 when we win? Andrew. Wait, I got to twerk for the 200. I got to twerk. I didn't even twerk for the other 200. I didn't even twerk for the two. Get up here. Give us a twerk, Ari.
I'm not doing
You're not
that.
giving us a twerk?
I'm not doing
You're
that.
not giving us a twerk? Hey!
I
Shall we
support
twerking?
I support
We
you guys,
twerking
dude.
tonight. I'll drop another twerk. Hondo. Hey! Oh my God. Let's go. No wonder we got banned, bro. No wonder we got banned. Oh
I can't
my
believe
God.
like we have not said anything bannable. Man. Get the fuck
It's
out of
Messi,
here,
bro. They protecting Messi.
You know what was bannable was spitting on a security guard. You fucking crash out, crybaby
Let's
losers in our
go.
comments getting us banned.
Okay, we have so many people in chat. I know we totally abused your section.
Sorry,
here.
bad sequels.
Bad sequels.
I'll
but
take it. No, thanks for letting me be a part of
give
it.
us your final thoughts. Give us your final thoughts. Runway is yours.
Yo, the last 2 points. Honestly, Osaze kind of legend status. Other point, Brian pulling out some early subs. That's some good
I wasn't
trust.
sure about that when he did it, but it cooked.
That's some confidence. So, go Sounders, fuck Miami. Let's go. Thank you guys.
Yeah, we
Let's
love you, Bad
go.
Sequels. Thanks for calling in. All right, next up, GBT. You ready?
Yeah, get Tribe on here.
Yeah,
Get Tribe on here.
you're muted. But your photos, we reposted one on the story. We were in the press box like this. We fucking love this guy so much.
Yeah.
Oh my God, like iconic, fucking iconic. How was the match? How are you feeling? Oh, Ronaldo! Just absolutely. Just you know what? I'm just gonna give you the floor. I don't even need to prompt you. I know you're ready for this. Just cook.
Tribe cook.
Just cook.
Well, what Kenny said, I disagree. I don't want Messi to play for us. He's absolute shit. He got pocketed by Aymar, and anyone who gets pocketed by Aymar is automatically not good enough for this squad. He's slow as fuck. He can't shoot. He can't dribble. He can't do anything. And he's not even the best Argentine player on the fucking field. He's not even as good
Not
as
even
Rodrigo
close.
de Paul. Let's get that clear. So he's number 3. So I just want to fucking I don't know what to say. I was crying during the second goal, and then the third one just was absolutely emotional for everyone in ECS, and there was beer flying. I can't remember shit. It's just it's just an absolutely amazing moment, and I want every fucking person to remember where you were during this, because this is historical. This is an amazing moment, and we are the team that silenced Messi and David Beckham.
Yes.
I saw David Beckham walking across the field pregame like this with Jorge Mas, like, yeah, you know, I'm sexy and whatnot.
Yeah, we're not taking that shit.
David, listen to me. I'm fucking hotter, buddy. I'm fucking hotter. I'm a Seattle 10. You're a Seattle 8, okay? And we whooped that ass.
Once again, though, Georgie Manungu won the penalty. Again.
Wait, no. Okay, I brought this up. I know you weren't in here, but literally at the top of the show, I said, you know who cooked this? You know who fucking cooked this? Because you said that Georgie was going to win this.
You manifested.
You
manifested this.
You fucking cooked. You said you got emotional on that second goal. Walk us through everything. Just everything. Just play it back for us.
We saw Georgie get cleat to the ankle very, very much, and the ref just called it. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried at all. Roldan has a great history with penalties. We saw it in the penalty shootout. I was already starting to shed tears when the penalty was called, because every single final we play here, we get 3 goals. 3 against Toronto, 3 against Pumas, now 3 against Miami. It's just meant to be. So it was already emotional as soon as the penalty was called. Once Roldan stepped up, I actually recorded it and I posted the video of the penalty. My phone fell out of my hands because people were throwing beer, and I don't mind that. That's chill. I have a crack on my phone now, but that's all right.
You won't forget it. You won't forget this day.
No.
You can't ever get rid of that phone now.
Absolutely not. The phone stays. I'm not getting it repaired. It's just, unless I have to, which you never know. Some of the beer might have gotten in the inner circuitry. So, I mean, you never know. But
we got J.O. We got Tim. All right. I'm gonna relinquish my spot for a bit.
We're gonna take a pause on calls after you, a Tribe, and then we'll get back to calls. But chat,
I don't know if I'm gonna be back. I'm rolling.
Are you
rolling all night?
Stream until we fucking get kicked to the curb.
I'll be back.
I don't care.
I'll be back a little bit later. I love you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't emphasize enough. Thank you guys for all the love tonight. I'm kind of like floored right now. But hell yeah, get slammed into Miami. Jo, take the floor.
Tribe, give us your final. If you had Messi on the phone, what would you say right now?
I don't think he answered any calls tonight. I don't think we're going to hear from him in a while. And I think Luis Suarez, I mean, I haven't seen him do anything like that for 12 years. So that was an absolute special moment to watch. Anyways, thank you guys for having me on. I absolutely love you guys so fucking much. And let's fucking go Sounders.
Let's fucking go Sounders. We love you, Tribe. Cheers, brother. If you're in the queue, if you're in line, Chad, you can hear me on this. If you're in line, stay in line. Okay, and we missed a 50 bomb. Okay, we got to go back to the 50 bomb. 50 goddamn bomb. Let's go, boys. Just dropped in before I drink too much celebrating. Michael, please drink responsibly and call an Uber, and also buy us drinks, which you just did. So enjoy your beverages. We love you. Thank you so much, Michael. You're the GOAT. Okay. You guys were just at the pressers. Sorry, I'm gonna have to squeeze in here.
No,
Should I do?
Yeah, sit on my lap.
Okay,
I got you.
Yeah, this is perfect. You guys don't understand how small this is. So you went to the pressers.
Yeah.
You asked him. Brian got emotional.
Oh, he sure did.
Should we start there?
Brian
Schmetzer fucking loves this club.
He loves it.
However much you think you love the Seattle Sounders,
you can never love it as much.
Not
as him.
nearly as much as Brian Schmetzer, and frankly, Adrian Hanauer love this club.
This is true.
Like people think a lot of things, but the truth is that those two guys have put more blood, sweat, and tears into this club than anybody else.
Schmetz did get into that in his presser that like he spent 20 years with this club in some capacity.
He actually undershot that by a few years.
But this really is the club that he and
And
Adrian
Adrian built.
Hanauer have built. And
this is 15 cup finals between them in the 24 years they've been together. And that I think is 14. No, it's 12 cups.
12 cups.
12 titles.
Oh my God.
It's a lot of titles.
A lot of titles.
That's average. That's one every other
Chat,
year.
count them up.
One
1,
every other year.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Ari came in hot just now.
He forgot his backpack.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna try and dip. We're not
so
leaving.
Have we talked about? So have we seen the actual footage of Suarez spitting on?
We
Gene?
didn't watch it.
I just
should we
watched
pull
it
up?
again, and I mean it's on Twitter.
Just text
Univision.
me.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Just text it to me. I'll pull it up. We'll watch it on screen.
It's actually way worse than I expected it to be. Like way worse. He full blown. First of all, the optics of Suarez shouting down a 60-year-old man is bad, but then clearly just spits at his face.
Yeah. You know what's even more cowardly?
I don't want to be over the top here. He should be fucking banned from MLS. This is bullshit. That is fucking bullshit.
Yeah. And someone brought it up in chat this is the headline on ESPN right now. They're not even talking about the fucking Sounders and how
I mean, of course not.
disrespectful.
But I mean, that's to be expected. ESPN is just
that's why you subscribe to Sounder Heart, sounderheart.com/LS.
Right, exactly. But the reality is that this is like a blood cells kind of, if it bleeds, it leads type stuff.
Sure.
And this is absolutely that. And this is
To
among
DNA, if
the
you
most
fucking DMCA us, I'll
disrespectful
kill you.
things I have ever seen a soccer player do on the pitch.
Yeah.
It's also, I mean,
worse. It's honestly worse than spitting at a player.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, it's also not like Luis Suarez hasn't lost a big game before. He plays for Uruguay on the international stage.
Look at the visuals of this could not possibly be worse.
He lost the Leagues Cup. I think Leagues Cup turns out it was good and it was fun, but it's like for money. I mean, all football is for money. But
Oh my God, he really did. He spit on him.
This is not
he lost Leagues Cup and he spit on a team staffer.
I literally said this. I said you played in Champions Leagues. You played in the biggest competitions of the world.
You bit a guy at the World Cup.
You're crashing out over Leagues Cup?
If he's not suspended for the rest of the season, I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck we're doing. If he's not suspended for the rest of the season, and that says I have no dog in this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. I guess the Sounders do play them, but this is I don't see how this does not not the last straw for him.
Yeah. Don Garber is lucky that his press conference was before this game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
mean,
get
seriously.
why Brian. I get it. He shouldn't have to talk about this. The players shouldn't have to talk about it. But this is a legitimately notable thing. I don't want to focus too much on it, but it's to see the visuals of it like that, where it's like, oh, look, I think this is what happened. But then to get the video of it, it's like, no, this is undeniably what happened.
Yeah.
The Sounders shouldn't have to talk about it. Nobody involved with
but
the club should.
But Miami
the league
should.
should have to, and they should talk nice to the Sounders about it when they do.
Exactly.
I mean, that's assault.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Like not even being like, actually that's assault kind of guy, but like an unaffiliated with, you're not playing in the game anymore. There's no like cover of, oh, well, you're playing in the game,
Right.
things get heated, which is true.
He should be on the edge of downtown in King County lockup,
Yep.
having a terrible time.
He
It is
should
not
have
a
a
nice
terrible
place
time.
to be.
Well, I mean, where he was in lockup the entire night was in the pocket of Jackson Reagan and Gaymar. Why don't we talk about that lockup?
Way to transition. Look at
Call
that.
them the
He's a
goddamn
pro.
King County
Fucking
jail.
Supermax.
The Supermax. I mean, that defense was I don't even know if I could say anything more than like, was that not the perfect performance?
It was about as close to perfect as you can possibly ask. The Sounders locked up Messi. Messi did not have really a clean look all game.
No.
I mean, he had the one where Suarez played him in, and he fucking didn't even get close
He
to putting
sent
it on
that
goal.
shit to one of our viewers' backyards.
That's right. You're right. He did. There was that one play.
I think Andy Thomas talked about it in his mixed zone appearance, but fucking everybody in the squad put their body on the line. It was not just like, oh, they played great defense. Like,
no, everyone sacrificed.
Obed's early tackle on Messi in the box sort of set the tone of like, you use every ounce and inch of your body to make sure that no Inter Miami player ends up on the score line.
Look, I'm going to say something that's maybe a little crazy.
Okay.
And I may be caught up in the moment here.
This is a safe space.
This is a safe space that's totally not recorded and broadcasted live to 300 people.
I've been in the building for the 2016 MLS Cup. I've been in the building for the 2019 MLS Cup. I've been in the building for the 2022 Champions League. I don't know that the energy and there was something truly special about what happened out here today. And I'm not saying it's a bigger achievement, but it felt bigger. It felt bigger in its own way because of who it was against, and that's undeniable. Because of this, there was some mix in the crowd, but the energy in this stadium was off the charts. And the fact that it ended the way that it did, this is the most, there are more memorable moments from this game, I think, than any of those other matches. This was the most entertaining match, I think, of all of those. It was amazing. It was a truly amazing experience. And it was a great reminder. I've been talking about this all week, but it's a great reminder of what a special thing this whole Seattle soccer experience is, because there's nowhere else that this happens. There's not like this.
No, we're the only city in the world. Period.
We're the only city. Yeah. Okay. In MLS, among MLS markets.
I'm sorry. What team is, pulling out 60? What was it? What was the final?
69,000. There was a record. This was a Sounders record.
1,000 people, and in a crowd where I'm sorry, like it was maybe 30% Messi Inter Miami fan. That means that there is a majority of Sounders fans in this building, and even so, people with those pink jerseys on, we talked to them on the concourse. I talked to probably 20 different people.
They're all Sounders fans.
They're like, oh, I just didn't want to miss a chance to see the GOAT.
Right.
They're like, I'm going to be really happy if the Sounders win. And a lot of them predicted the Sounders would win.
Yeah. So this is, I said this, I sent this message out, and I actually think it might be true. There were a lot of pink jerseys here, but there were not a lot of Miami fans.
No, they don't exist.
I think even the phantom of Miami fandom that was present in the building.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't hear or feel opposition.
Never.
But
Not
the
one
fact
time.
that there were people in Messi and Miami jerseys, because 80% of the Messi jerseys were Argentina or Barca or PSG or some weird
or the
three-way
casual
combo
Ronaldo
jersey.
jerseys, which was fire.
But I think that amped the Seattle crowd up. That
Yeah, it did.
having
I think it
an
did.
opponent to yell at and to
Boo?
put in their place to boo.
Dude, Messi would be on the ball in the entire stadium just roaring with boos.
No.
Is that not?
No.
It rocked. The
It's
hater
so great.
energy was incredible.
Yeah, and the who there is always, every time you come to a game here, when they announce the opposing team, the ECS especially chants who at every player that gets, and the volume at Suarez, at Busquets, at Alba, at Messi was unlike anything I've ever heard during that segment.
Can we talk about the heat check that Brian Schmetzer made?
Yes,
at
please.
his presser?
Yeah.
Because I've been saying this to chat. I told them all to go into the comments section. Every single one of them, anyone who chirped Brian Schmetzer, just reply 3-0. Just reply 3-0. That's all you have to do. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Chat, what was that number again? 3-0. Because to fucking heat check, Messi and Suarez
I know.
and Busquets
That was
in Ustari?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he sucks, but
It was the balls it takes. And I honestly, so I asked Paul Rothrock about this. I said, what did you make?
Tell us about the mix zone.
Yeah. So I asked Paul Rothrock, what did you make of Brian kind of putting it on you like that? And he just kind of smiled. And he's like, I love it. Like, I want this pressure. This is why we do this. We don't come out here and perform in front of 69,000 people so we can hide.
He didn't say that, but that's essentially what he said.
Yeah.
And he basically said he embraced it. He loved it. And he's like very glad. He said, I'm glad I made Brian look really smart at the end. And then he was talking about the jersey thing. And he's like, I don't know if anyone actually did it. And I told him they sold out. And he's like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then that's like, and I think, I mean, Paul Rothrock is such a wonderful avatar for this team.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not because he scores a million goals. And I think in some way it was kind of perfect that he had this golden chance to put the game away and he didn't. And then he gets another chance.
Yeah.
And he does. A much, much more difficult finish.
Correct.
And it's perfect. It's like this is.
In his celebration, is that not the most pure?
And he's like,
someone said in a call and said, that's an 8-year-old kid in his backyard. That's a you're dreaming of playing for your hometown club.
I mean, in his mixed zone, he talked about how he hadn't been present for any of the previous cup finals for the Sounders. And I do think that it was an 8-year-old in his backyard.
It was.
Like,
That's
truly
good.
living his dream, scoring the icing on the cake goal in the 89th minute to ice Leo Messi in front of your home fans. Like that's not a real thing that happens.
Your coach before the game says they got Leo Messi and we got Paul Rothrock, and you outscored Leo Messi 1-0.
I mean,
what the fuck did I just see?
And
what the fuck did I just see?
What happened? Let's hit some of these super chats. I gotta hit them because we've been fucking racking donations like this is the goddamn Salvation Army. Is that right? Is that what the bells?
They take.
Yeah. Paul,
kind of their whole thing.
Paul Horse can't say that word on YouTube. Probably can't. Is the greatest product of the Seattle area ever. We're gonna just pull that one off the screen. Thank you for the 19.
So that word Andrew. You can't say about all the F bombs we dropped.
Yeah, we could probably say it, but I just out of respect for Mr.
That's cool.
Mr. Horse.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Mr. Horse. Mr. Horse. We'll just love to hear your thoughts. Have we entered a new era of the Sounders? This team decisively ran the gauntlet with locals, second and third stringers.
It feels like a different. Like I kind of said this game feel different, and I think I missed part of the reason is that all those other games were like normal MLS teams.
Mm-hmm.
They were teams that had stars. They had Nico Ladero, and they had Raul Ruiz, and they had Roman Torres, and and these are all guys. This is how MLS teams are built.
Mm-hmm.
They were better. They were built better, but that's still the same blueprint. This would happen. This is not MLS teams do not win things by building their raw. They had 8 players they developed on the starting lineup today, and then the reserve. Who did they bring in off the bench? Georgie.
Kim Kee was the only non-player. Yeah, he. Paulie subbed off in the 90th minute.
Yeah, so he can have his standing up.
That's right.
They subbed on Danny Leyva, who has been up and down.
Kalani Kosarienzi,
Kalani,
Georgie, and Kim. Was that it?
I think so. I think they only made 4.
3 of the 4 subs were all players they developed. This is not normal.
No.
This is I would say unprecedented in modern MLS. I assume there was a previous era of MLS where you could win with draft picks or something like that. But this was not that at all.
I think clearly like it all was building up to this, and so there's not like a single moment that changed it all. And people were not as excited as maybe they could have been, and for understandable reasons, about bringing in Jesus Ferreira and Paul Arriola in the off season. Pedro kind of lost some shine because of how much time he missed due to injury last year, but you're starting to see like Ferreira and De La Vega look like the guys that the Sounders hoped they were getting, not just who they may have thought or, speculated that they were. These are the guys that they hoped they would be. And you add all of that internally developed depth. For all that the Club World Cup and this tournament are fraught for various reasons, the Club World Cup served as, I think, a paradigm shift for what is this new era of the Seattle Sounders. They tested themselves against genuinely the best clubs in the world and found that, yeah, they lost, but not because they weren't good enough to get a result. Like, they could stack up and play in a way that was respectable against those teams. And they have just carried that confidence on and beat a team that featured several of the best players in the world tonight.
Yeah,
and
let's
didn't even look close.
Think about who they started also in those Club World Cup games. John Bell, Georgie, Reed Baker Whiting. This was not necessarily their A team. And in some ways, that Reed is a great sort of example of this. Is here's a player who has not really lived up to a lot of people's expectations. I don't necessarily, I think somewhat unfairly. I see him play and I see like he did not put a foot wrong today.
Dude, he stepped to this moment in the most perfect way.
Yeah. Like if Obed, like, and I know we it's a bit to talk about how much Obed's worth.
35 million.
But I don't see, like, if you watch this and you don't see a guy who's ready to move to Europe and just start bossing teams, I don't know what to tell you. Like the fact that he got it, like that he got under Sergio Busquets' skin so much that he threw a punch on him is like perfect. That was, I don't know.
Cinema.
This feels really special. And I really hope, I mean, I'm glad that so many people were here. I hope people got to enjoy it. And you know, it was funny. Paul also, he's like, I know you guys wanted us to sign someone this summer, but we signed Osaze and we signed Snyder, and you know, and it's like, I love that he he knows the narrative.
Oh,
like,
dude,
he's reading, he's listening,
knows.
he's hearing it from his parents. And like, again, this is not supposed to be happening in 2025 MLS. This was like an old timey baseball. This is like 1913 baseball stuff where it's like the guy from the factory is like the star player.
Paul Rothrock legitimately was playing at Toronto for, I mean, you should go read Tim's incredible article.
Yeah,
It is genuinely a masterpiece of showing just like what this team is about and how unorthodox this win is. Like, it illustrates it even more now. Like, I think this is honestly, you should pin this one to the site for people to reread.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should
it's like, and the photos are really great. Whoever took those, whoever shot those,
the photos whip.
Yeah, it's like a guy who all he wants to do is play soccer.
Yeah,
willing to do it for whatever, and being like, this is where I want to play it.
That did come up also.
Incredible.
The fact that he's had a contract, someone did ask him about it, and he just sort of like, he was clearly uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And he's just like, well, I hope this kind of takes care of itself in the next few days, maybe.
You know, it's funny, this game being against Miami, who have appropriately been referred to as Messi and the Barca boys.
Yes.
The roster constructions of these two teams is very like old school, and by old school at this point I recognize is only like the 2010s. But like that era, Barca versus Real Madrid, where Miami are full of Galacticos and the Sounders are the product of their academy and the young players they brought into their development system, and they play beautiful football that is focused on the strength of the collective and everyone working together to the same goal. It's obviously not tiki-taka, thank God, but I mean,
you know, that's another thing I love though, is that the Sounders have, in this post Club World Cup era, they have won by dominating teams with the ball. But they were also very capable. They suffered. They were winning, and I kept trying to, I maybe didn't articulate the question as well as I could have, but like, I think the main difference tonight was the Sounders came into this game ready to suffer, ready to fight, ready to block shots, ready to chase down loose balls. And Miami thought they were going to come here and pass the ball around and score a couple goals and get on a plane and go home. And that just wasn't going to happen.
Diego Simeone would be proud.
Exactly. Simeone. I mean, I do think this is like a Diego Simeone worthy like performance. I
The
think
suffering is necessary.
Yeah, I think he would have been proud of this.
All right, we're keeping pushing on the super chats here. We've got Kyle. Kyle says, Sounders are the biggest club in North America. Changed my mind.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. No need to change your mind. Derek Richard with the $2. Schmetzer should be favorite for coach of the year.
I've been.
Yes.
That's been my. I've been saying.
Yes, and you're actually going to vote for him this year?
I'm really going to vote for him.
Okay.
The nonsense is that Leagues Cup doesn't count towards coach of the
Yeah, but
year
it does.
because it's technically only supposed to be MLS.
Yeah,
but he should be coach of the year.
Just like didn't. What did Messi?
Messi won the Shield when he won.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And then don't let the FO sell our boys for anything less than 10 million. Well, you got to sign into a contract first before you can sell them.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
This is going to make it really complicated. I fear, like this winning this.
I mean, I think it complicates things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be a good column that I'm sure
but
Jeremiah will talk about.
I do think there probably are some outbound moves in the offseason that alleviate some of that difficulty.
Correct. Who were y'all's men of the matches?
Ooh, that's good.
That is tough.
I mean, I guess Alex Roldan probably has to. He had 2 assists and a goal.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I've
But,
been
like,
saying,
is that too easy?
I've been saying.
Is that too easy?
Here's what I always do. We go with
he's the man.
obvious one at
He's
first,
the man of the match.
and then we go for our deep cuts.
I'll go. You go.
I haven't looked through anybody's stats. I still have, my player spotlight for the recap still has to be written. But I
Never
think
sleeping.
Obed probably has a good.
That's what I was
Obed probably has a good shout.
I was gonna say.
I think this game suited some of the things that have been such a strength for him. Not necessarily like being in every tackle or winning every duel, but the way he's able to like funnel play to advantageous spots for the Sounders, plus the way he like capitalized on space. He has the shot that nearly turns into a deflection off of Rothrock for a goal. Like I think I mean, mentioned it earlier, but that big tackle on Messi that really sets the tone for the game.
That was like the Javier Arriaga tackle on Vela in 2019 Western Conference Finals.
But it's Messi and Obed, the two greatest players.
And it wasn't almost a penalty. That was the biggest difference. That was like a totally legit.
It was legitimately such a clean tackle.
And nobody else had Sergio Busquets so mad that he punched him.
Correct.
Right.
I'm gonna go deep cut Jackson Reagan.
Yeah, I mean, another good call.
The amount of times he bailed the Sounders out in defense, he's just a big, thick body, a big Michigan man, and on the opening weekend of college football, nonetheless, as our big, beautiful.
Do you think
Michigan
he watched
boy.
the Wolverines?
Absolutely, he got locked in with the Wolves.
You think so?
Go Blue! Shout out, Mark.
Go Blue! Is he
a big Jim Harbaugh guy? You think?
Maybe the pants, or is that the other one? I don't remember. The line
loves cheeseburgers,
dude. His vision, his passing vision.
Yeah.
How is this dude in MLS?
How is he not on the U.S.
How is he not on the U.S. national team?
Mauricio Pochettino, get on the phone right now.
Yeah.
Also, so there's going to be a big moment coming up in a few weeks. The U20 World Cup is coming up, and I'm pretty sure Reed and Obed are both going to get called in, and they're both going to have to decide whether they want to be a part of this team as the season ends, or because they're going to miss potentially 5 games.
Yeah.
And I think it's a big, and I don't envy them, but I also think, especially with Reed, it might be an easier choice to just be like, look, this isn't for me. But Obed, I think, is caught in this weird middle ground where he's still trying to he's trying to prove himself to the Mexican Federation. But a performance like this, you're wasting his time at the U20 World Cup.
Yeah.
Stop wasting the kid's time.
Tell
him you're in the senior national team. You don't need to come to the stupid U20 World Cup. You stay with your senior national, your club.
Mm-hmm. You're going to get more meaningful minutes.
You're going to get more meaningful minutes there. We're not going to jerk you around. Don't worry. We're going to call you in. You're going to probably be playing here in 2026. So, I am worried that. I mean, not worried. I don't envy his decision making because I think it's a tough spot to put him in. But Obed was, I think, the low key man of the match. Maybe that would be a good segment. The low key man of the match instead of the man of the match.
Yeah, you heard it here first on Lobbing Scorchers.
Yeah,
Trademark. We're trademarking it.
Trademarking.
We can't. You can't.
Did I give it away?
No, you didn't. That's okay.
It's okay. We can cross promote it.
We can put it back in the.
No, we
can
cross promote it. It's okay. We'll share.
That's okay.
We'll share.
Yeah. having a community to join in on nights like this makes it all worth it. Could the lead up and finish to this game be any better? Brian putting Miami on notice with the Pauly talk and him cashing in is just so wild. I agree. Tom, thank you for the 20 bomb. And we love that you're here. Matthew says, now that we got another CWC to showcase homegrown talent and bring in more talent, PS players pre-negotiate. They're not in that yet. Not yet. When they win CONCACAF Champions Cup next year, they will be. DJ, thank you for the, and Matthew, thank you for the 20 bomb. Appreciate it. 1999 bomb, whatever. Same thing. Well,
why are they? What is this 99-cent thing? Is that
I don't know.
Is
It's
that like
fucking
a pre-sale
YouTube, dude.
option?
Who knows? 1999 from DJ.
It's called anchoring, and it makes you think you're spending less.
Yeah,
than if it was
exactly.
just round 20.
Does Brian have the keys to the city? If not, can we make this happen? Well, famously, we don't like the mayor.
Yeah,
we're pro Katie Wilson,
there was
but
no hype. There was no city like that. Shouldn't the very, very unpopular mayor have maybe seized this moment and been like, did you know that Messi was playing in the downtown stadium? There's 60,000. I don't think Mayor Harrell knew. I bet you Katie Wilson was here.
Probably.
You know where Mayor Harrell wasn't? Not here.
Well, he lives in Bellevue, so
I know.
Anyway,
No, I got it.
politics.
I
Am
got
I
that
right?
bit.
Politics. Am I right? Jeremiah
woke.
Hashtag. Everyone drop hashtag woke in the chat.
We don't need to go back up to it, but the Paul Rothrock of it all, I think for great effect and to good value, we have Paul Rothrock thing has been fantastic, but I think it's worth remembering that the quote was not just "we have Paul Rothrock."
That's true.
It was "we have Paul Rothrock," and then he listed like
Jackson Reagan, who also went off
because
Pedro.
Osaze de Rosario, like everybody that he listed absolutely cooked in this game.
Yes.
And it is, I think it is good to get excited and celebrate Paul Rothrock, but the message from everyone in the club from before the game and after has been that it was the collective and the strength of everyone together.
But every collective needs a
talisman.
A talisman. And I think Paul is a very good talisman for this group. And I think it's fitting that he's not the leading goal scorer. He's not the leading assist or playmaker. He's just like a guy who makes shit happen, and I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
One more super chat here. You guys have been killing it. Old money won over new money. Obed to Atletico Madrid, PDLV for Argentina call up. Sounders snap and trophies tally up. I don't know what all of that means, but fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I don't want to keep you guys too long. If you want to stay, you can. If you're ready to go, you can. You let me know.
I can stay for a couple more minutes.
Okay.
I feel bad leaving you alone.
No, I mean I'll rip some of these calls. We're good.
I can hang for another few minutes and then I'll go.
Let's
finish up the recap.
Give us some topics here. Some more topics here. X dog. I don't know.
Okay. So I want to share another.
I did want to hear about the mix zone. If you have more mix zone content.
I mean, Paul was the start of the mix zone. Osaze had a couple good little. Osaze was fired up, man. He was really fired up. He was talking. His dad was here.
Oh, that rocks.
And it was it was good times. I'm trying to think. We talked to Andrew. Andrew was.
Oh, sorry, I missed 2 super chats. I'm gonna do them quick.
Good.
They're quick. Time to start Rothrock Ballon d'Or agenda. Are we in for it? I think so.
Yeah.
And Derek, thank you, Asol. Appreciate you, $2. And Derek Richards, $2. Big players make big time plays. True.
Oh, so
facts.
I think we maybe didn't finish this thought about Paul's contract situation.
Yeah.
Is they asked him about it and he's like, I hope it takes care of itself in a couple days. But all seriousness, if I'm his agent, and my understanding is the Sounders and Paul Rothrock were a big distance. They were not close.
That was your understanding?
That was my understanding, that they were not particularly close.
Okay.
This was shaping up kind of like the Jackson Reagan situation last year, where his agent came in with a kind of laughably big number, and the Sounders were like, "That's not going to happen."
Yeah.
And it played out for a long time, and that's sort of how this was looking. But in all seriousness, if I'm his agent, I'm calling the Sounders up tomorrow and being like, "I don't know what games you guys are playing here.
Put that prize money to work, baby.
But it's time to pay my boy.
Pay the piper."
Because you just made him the poster child for this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot, like, there is
You just compared him to Messi.
You just compared him to Messi. You just did a trade in your Messi jersey for Paul Rothrock. You didn't say
You can't not re-sign.
you can't not re-sign him. Exactly. And it's like, just pay him. And like, yeah, there's a number that's makes a little bit more sense, but like, that's the Sounders problem.
Yeah.
I mean, and how incredible for Paul Rothrock. Dude earned every fucking penny.
Yeah.
Every penny.
One of the mix zone questions that got asked was something I hadn't noticed during the live match, but apparently Andy T ran the full length of the pitch to celebrate with everybody after Paulie's goal. And he was absolutely jazzed at the fact that, like, 3-0, you have to get there.
The best part of that was that they asked him about it, and they're like, why did you do that? And he said, well, we were watching the film of Pedro's goal, I guess.
Yeah.
And he's like, and everyone was over there, and it seemed so awesome, and I wasn't. And, you know, because I had to stay back there, and I had to be responsible.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, fuck it. I'm getting in on that.
And the Paul Rothrock goal.
Yeah.
Was it the Paul Rothrock goal?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I need to watch that film.
He's like, we're up 3-0. I don't care.
Yeah. That's so good. Dude, I love Andrew. I mean, what a fucking guy. I guess this brings up the question. Should he be starting the rest of the season?
It's a very good. I mean, that is more than any other problem to come out of this. That's the biggest problem, I think. That's the real thing where if you're Brian, how do you, and I guess you can kind of do it because Andrew seems to be a chill dude, right?
He's a good guy.
But I don't know how long of a leash you can give this. Like, he is playing so, like, he's not perfect, but he's playing so well right now. And I would think at the very least, Steph is looking at this going like, it's his job next year. I think it would be great if they can bring Steph back at a lower number and have him be like one more year as a backup.
Marcus
I would think
Hahnemann role.
Steve has to sort of understand, like, the Hahnemann role, exactly. But I think Steph has to sort of understand, like, the torch has been passed. Whether or not it literally happens next game, I don't know. But he could barely have played better. Like, I don't know what else you can ask for him.
I mean, you can look at the run going into Leagues Cup where the team was like absolutely on fire, scoring goals, but they were giving up a bunch of goals, and you could kind of see, like, you know, Andrew Thomas is like doing a good job, but it's not like he's winning them games. And then in this tournament, he allowed 2 goals in 6 games. Like, it's unreal. And it wasn't like he got lit up twice in one game. It was,
what was the one? The one goal was a banger from Tijuana, and then the other one was Santos Laguna. What was the other goal? I don't remember.
It was sort of a sloppy, scrappy little thing that was like
at the end of the game. It was already.
It wasn't really on him. Like,
yeah.
Maybe he could have done something about it, but his defense should have prevented that goal in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, I said in a recap recently that there wasn't really a goalkeeper controversy, but we were about as close as we'd ever been to one. And I think the question of whether Andrew Thomas should be starting,
there's a real controversy
period,
now.
is a better question every single day.
Yep.
Well, this is what I'm going to leave you two off with. If you had Lionel Messi on the phone right now, he's just sitting there, Michelob Ultra in hand, Moss by Messi also in his other hand, and he's got the receiver, like, you know, wedged up here.
What's he wearing?
Well, this is getting freaky. No shirt.
Okay.
The hotel
I like that you
bathrobe.
said it was getting freaky, and then
Tarps
you
off.
did no shirt.
He's tarps off.
He's got his socks on still?
Socks on.
Okay.
I think socks on and his Miami shorts.
Yes.
And he's wearing the hotel bathrobe.
Correct.
But it's open.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like this.
What are you saying to him?
It was a good effort. You know, I appreciate you trying.
So you have 3 beers. What are you saying?
Messi, what happened?
Sucks to
¿Qué
suck.
pasó?
¿Qué pasó, Messi? And then he says, Michelob Ultra, Mr. Messi.
Don't cry for me.
You know, all
Leo
seriousness, how boring is it to be like,
Messi.
what if we sign Messi and all his buddies and we
win?
try
Shit
to
the
win
bed
it?
over and over again.
They
Yeah.
kind of suck. They kind of suck.
Like, this is so much more like I would love a big name signing that's fun, but this is hard to beat. Like if you could tell me the Sounders can win just as much without the big names as they could with the big names, I think I might prefer it this way.
I 100 times out of 100 would take this over signing Leo Messi and a bunch of his friends and watching them shit the bed and then fight a bunch of kids.
The crash out at the end is
cinema, dude.
Unreal.
They are going to. This is a game that I will tell my kids about. I mean, I probably won't ever have kids, but if I have kids, if I'm fortunate enough to have, this is. I'm going to tell this to Jeremiah's kids.
Yeah,
I'm going to be like,
Noah has a story to tell you.
I've never seen Global Superstars
One of my
go
kids,
World Star so
you know,
quick.
funny, my kid was here. One of my kids was here.
Cinema. That's you know what? That's a core memory. Thank you, Paul Rothrock.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Paul Rothrock.
She's gonna make me watch. She's gonna like make me let her watch games now.
Oh no, someone will have to sit in your season tickets now.
I know, exactly.
You won't have to return them.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, do you two want to shill at all?
Shill? Like subscribe
Read
to
Sounder at Art? I don't know, your own personal channels? I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of my sure. Like, I don't know. If you're not a Sounder at Heart reader and you're like, those guys are too shill, but the Lobbing Scorchers guys keep it real, I'm not gonna, keep giving money.
Yeah, sounderheart.com/LS. We get a cut of it all.
But also find Jesus and subscribe to Sounder at Heart.
Or
Preferably at a paid tier. It's well worth your money.
Yeah, exactly.
You can join the Discord too. That's a thing.
Yeah, the Discord. I gotta tell you, shout out to the Sounder at Heart Discord users because I've been getting a lot of plaudits and credit from literally Adrian Hanauer today said, I owe you one for the Paul Rothrock thing. And that's actually not
come
my
on
idea.
the pod, brother.
It's
come on
actually
the pod.
It's not my. It was actually a Discord user who I wish I knew. I could tell you who it was, but
I think you owe that Discord user a Paul Rothrock jersey. If you can find them.
That's a great point.
I think
if you are the guy, the receipts are there, so I guess I could find out.
Lickit will find it.
Yeah, we owe that guy a Paul Rothrock jersey.
Yeah.
In fact, you know what we got to do? Here,
we'll get a signed Paul Rothrock jersey for him. Yeah,
I'm gonna get the Sounders to give you a signed Paul Rothrock jersey.
Yeah, easy.
That's what the Discord community. That's why it's worth joining the Discord.
You can legitimately talk to Adrian Hanauer by proxy if you join the Discord community. LobbingScorchers.com/
kind of a real thing.
LS. Subscribe at the advocate tier. What's
the
supporter tier. Supporter tier. Anyway,
you can if you want to be the advocate tier, you can. You'll also get into the Discord that way.
Yeah. Anyone.
But you don't have to.
Or just, keep on keeping on.
Keep throwing him money.
Throw money our way. Yeah, we'll take it.
Against that.
That's tight too.
I'm happy to share.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah.
But thanks so much for coming on. I'm going to rip some call-ins, but I mean,
go for it.
Feel free to come back in at any time. I'll just be here until they legitimately arrest me.
Good job, Noah.
I'm never leaving. I'm never leaving.
Go Sounders.
Go Sounders. Go Durs. Okay, call-ins are open again. The link is pinned. Everyone say bye.
How many people are waiting?
Just a couple. Just a couple. See you around. Derek, I think you've fallen asleep on your computer there, but you awake? You ready to go? All right, Derek. How we doing? Can you hear me? Wait, I think you might be muted. I can't hear you. Uh-oh. Oh no, mic problems. I can't hear you. And dude, does this angle look good?
Hold on, how about now?
Oh, you're coming in a little hot.
Let me turn
It's okay. I can fix it.
I can fix my mic too.
I got you. Wait, let me.
I can
Talk?
turn my gain down.
There you go. Okay, you're gonna turn it down?
I can turn my gain down, yeah.
Perfect. I was gonna turn it down on here, but you can.
How about now? Better?
Talk one more time.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's good. That's better. All right.
Okay.
Derek, how we doing? 3 absolute nil to Miami. I'm sitting on the table. We are. Oh my God. Just cook. You've been sitting in here for like an hour, so you get the floor.
Oh, first off, I don't got a lot of elite analysis, but I can tell you about how much fun I had.
Yes.
Which was a lot of fun. And you know what? there's nothing better than watching some homegrown Seattle. You know, I grew up here my whole life, renting Seattle, 40 years old. You know, I'll tell you one thing. If you, this area takes a lot of pride in how fucking good we are at soccer.
Yes.
We don't give a fuck about no LA.
No.
We don't, Chicago, nothing. Nah, Seattle area, Puget Sound region holds it down per capita, best of the best. And tonight, our boys, local boys, came out and they fucked Miami up.
Yeah, they did.
They scored 3 goals. And what do we got? Alex Roldan, right? Seattle U, right?
Yeah.
Right down the street from my apartment. You know, we're all Cap Hill, First Hill people.
Yep.
Right down the street, right? We got Paul Rothrock. He's Capitol Hill. And then Osaze de Rosario? Listen, we adopt him. He's Seattle now. You know what? This De Rosario family, welcome to Seattle.
Welcome
dude.
to
I'm
Seattle.
I'm about to get that jersey.
Let's
But
go.
I'll tell you what, man. Big time finals at home is what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter how you create your roster, but it is way more fun when it's the local kids. But if you're giving me 65 plus thousand people winning big time games at home, that is what I'm a sports fan for, is those moments. Right?
Absolutely.
I've been to the NFC championship games when the Seahawks, I went to the Super Bowl that we won. Man, Sounders are bringing those moments. And you know how we're agree about trophies. It had been nearly 3 calendar years or whatever since we hosted a big time final at home. And we're like, is there a crisis in this club? And I'll be honest, I was one of the people, you know, promoting those kind of narratives. Is there something wrong? Nah, there's not something wrong, man. We are still dominating this league. You already know Seattle Sounders all the way. And I just got a lot of love. First off, Reed Baker Whiting.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody coming into this game is like, I was the same. I was like, man, we really need Nuhu. These guys can ball out. That, you know, we need that good one-on-one defense. Dude, Reed Baker Whiting held it down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Across the back, do the back line. We held them to 0.
They put Miami in hell. I mean, the double pivot, the defense as a whole, everyone was putting them in a metaphorical headlock, so much so that their defense literally put our team in a physical headlock because they crashed out so much. I mean, like that was incredible. And I want you to speak a little bit more towards this crowd, this energy, this idea of like Seattle absolutely gets behind this soccer team, because there was there was some pink in the stadium today, but it was so loud. It was so loud. The thunderous boos against Leo Messi. I mean, that's peak. That's peak. Every other club in the entire league has sold out stadiums because of Messi. The Seattle Sounders are selling out finals because of Paul Rothrock. And it's just an added bonus that Messi gets to get his ass whooped by them.
Listen, you can't deny the fact that like every Messi fan in the Pacific Northwest came out here, but y'all spoke to it earlier. Like there were a lot of people wearing Messi jerseys that are Sounders fans, and they're like, "This is my chance to see it." And I guarantee you, when those goals went in for the Sounders, they were clapping, they were chanting, right?
Yeah.
And I think there might have been some neutrals that might live around here like, this is my chance to see Messi. Let's go. And they got to see Seattle put on a dominant. Adrian Hauer's got to be like cloud 9. Like,
yeah, dude.
As happy as I am, he's got to
Absolutely.
be like, there's thousands of people that want to come back to a Sounders game tonight. And I hope, and you know what I hope? I hope they see that 68,000 or whatever they announced. And like the energy is here. I hope they saw Club World Cup too. Like, despite all the debacle FIFA did with the ticketing, but you know what? When the games play, they're 50,000 plus, man. The passion is still here. It didn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
it's still here, and there's still that passion to be tapped into. And I hope that this was a good wake up call or reminder for the front office that, hey, man, we have some passionate fans here, and all you got to do is, you know. And they're putting the product on the field. So don't get me wrong. So I had like every year when it comes down to like I'm season ticket holder since 2009. What I'm looking for is score some goals. Well, they're doing that, right? They're putting 3 goals up almost every goddamn home game at this point. Like, it's just, I'm more surprised if they scored 2. Like, whoa,
Yeah.
they only scored 2 today. They're putting 3, 4, 5, 7s. You kidding me? That's crazy. They're winning their home games, which is what I want. I'm partying, right? They're playing for trophies, winning trophies, and they're playing exciting soccer. You know, this is the most pumped I've been to renew my season tickets. And there's one more thing on my checklist.
Yeah, let's hear
that
it.
is beating Portland at home.
Woo!
You beat Portland at home. It's already a successful season for me.
Yeah.
Right. You win a trophy. You qualify for a Champions Cup. You're right. We get to go to the round of 16. So we don't have to play the 2 early games in February. So we get a little more time. Right. We're going to win that fucker, by the way, next year. I know it's a little too early to predict, but you can't. First off, beat Portland's ass. Secondly, let's talk about these call-ups from Tacoma Defiance and how crazy this is. KKR, Kalani Rienze, Azaze De Rosario, Snyder Brunel. You pumping people like these cats are coming out here, and within their first 6-8 weeks of playing, they look like they are top level MLS players. Like, that's kind of 3. That's golden generation. You can produce 1 player like that a year. You're Philadelphia, you're Dallas, you're like the heralded teams. You put 3 out there a year, you're a dynasty that won't be stopped. Like I know Jordan Morris out, Albert Rusnak out, Ryan Can out, Paul Arriola out, João Paulo out,
Musovski
out, who's about to be a 20-goal scorer this year. And we whooped Miami.
We whooped them.
Ass.
We whooped them with the D squad.
It wasn't even
We
close. Like, I was,
the D squad.
every time Messi's on the ball, you're like, damn, some magic could happen. He's best player of all time. It's okay. It's cup final. You can be a little worried. We whooped their ass.
Yes.
No doubt about it.
Derek, give us. If Messi was on the phone with you right now, ring him up. This time he's got a shirt on though. He's got tops on now. What are you saying to him? What are you saying to the guy?
Hey, you know, it was fun watching you. That World Cup final you won was one of the greatest games I ever seen in my life. But welcome to Seattle, where the players play.
Ooh, Derek, we got a couple other callers. I hope you don't mind.
Have
I'm
a
gonna get
good
to
night,
them.
man.
Really
Love you
appreciate
guys.
you, brother. We'll
Yep.
see you soon. All right, I'm gonna hit this super chat and then we'll get Caleb, Matt. LLLAFC taking the L at home to San Diego, which sets us up well going forward, keeps us within punching chance of that number 2 spot, which is so true. Shout out to our LAFC fans, though. We still love you. But LAFC, is this a good angle, chat? Chat, is this good? Is this good? Okay, Caleb, are you ready? I'm bringing you on. Are you ready? I'm adding you in. Caleb, bring us in. Bring us in.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. You sound delectable.
Thank you. Yes. Well, I don't know if you can see behind me on the screen. I'm gonna. Can you still hear me?
Wait, does it say? It says behind the shield. It says behind the shield.
Yes. If you can see that. In this image, there is a pair of drumsticks.
Yes.
That are, if you can see, that are behind the shield, and those drumsticks are in the possession of Pedro de la Vega. Ooh. And that is my signature is right up there, up behind the D, and it's like that little scribble right there. It's my signature, and to look at that and to know that my drumsticks has helped Pedro de la Vega beat the shit out of Messi. And it's surreal moment, and I am very grateful for that, like for the Sounders, and grateful to be a fan ever since the start of this Sounders campaign in 2009, and watching every trophy from it's been nothing but an amazing journey and a successful uh just just like, gratitude, just absolute gratitude. And that's yeah.
I mean, you undoubtedly are one of our favorite callers, Caleb. And I mean, to say, I mean, you're playing a role in the De La Vega resurgence. I got to know how you have felt throughout this tournament, seeing him just absolutely ascend, and then just, how you're feeling about everything. Just in general about this tournament. Sorry, I'm also texting Mario trying to get it back.
I know, no, don't worry. I would say that it was for him going off in this tournament the way he did. It was absolutely just like, hey, this is what you want in an Argentine number 10. I know everybody talks about Messi, saying that's the so-called Argentine standard. I'm like, nah, we're Sounders. We can do that better in the aggregate. We can do it way better in the aggregate. And it's called Pedro de la Vega. And he's, again, just like, knowing that Craig, I know Craig said this in a post game in one of his interviews. He was just like, he said, like, he studied Pedro de la Vega. He extensively studied him, and I know, again, with what Craig has done with like studying an Argentine and bringing him to MLS, because he has done that with another former club, which I'm not going to be naming right now.
Yeah, the club formerly known as. We don't like them.
Yeah, we don't. But other than that, like I said, like nothing but the great. Like, we needed something. The fans needed this for clarity. Like, like I said, they needed a number 10 to help, like, bring, especially with the hurt that happened with Nico Ladero. But at the same time, it's, like we were able to do something like this, and especially with having Pedro de la Vega. It was beautiful. It was beautiful watching Pedro de la Vega walk on that platform all by himself, and watching Messi having to watch him. And that's going to stick with me to the rest of my life, knowing that, like, wow, I gave that person, drumsticks, and I gave him 2 pairs of drumsticks, and I gave Obed sticks. I gave John Bell sticks. I gave Paul Rothrock sticks. I've given Christian Roldan, Alex Roldan sticks.
You're powering the whole team, dude.
I've given Albert. I've given Albert drumsticks, special drumsticks. With that, I've given Stephen Fry drumsticks, Jacob Castro, Andrew Thomas. I've really supplied a whole bunch of sticks for for a lot of the teams, and I'm like, for them to just having this successful moment is very much gratitude. And I know you have so many others to get to, so that's like, yeah, I'll let you. Yeah. No, I can't.
We gotta get you on. We gotta get you at some point to like record a little riff for us, so that we can like play it in our intro or something. Because you're goated, and we appreciate it. Caleb, I gotta ask you. This is my final question. I've been asking everyone. If you had Messi on the phone right now, right? What would you say to him?
Ooh, well, since you put it that way, Be like, okay, hold on 1 second. I gotta, grab a
Everyone, hold in chat. Hold in chat. Everyone, hold.
hold
Hold the line.
hold
Hold the line, chat. I'm holding. I'm holding.
Are we holding?
We're holding. Chat, we're holding.
We're holding. Yes. Okay. We're right here.
Let's go.
Just Nico get 3. And to Mr. Messi, if you can tell your assistant coach Javier Morales that he put it wide and that Nico put it in, and that please respectfully. And then also tell your now you have to see a drumsticks by the power of Vic Firth. I encourage everybody get your Vic Firth drumsticks. Any Lobbing Scorchers, we'll try to get something like that. But yes, the power of Vic Firth and drumsticks destroy you. And De La Vega is the real Argentine number 10, and you're not. So be mad.
Heck yeah.
And Nico Ladero's better.
Yes. We're hanging up that phone. We're moving on to another caller, but we really appreciate you, Caleb. Thank you, sir. See you soon. All right. Next up, we got Ty. We got Ty. I see you have no camera. If you want to turn that bad boy back on. If not, I can't really tell if you're ready. So Jack, I see you. I'm gonna pop you on. You good to go? All right. Jack, how we doing?
Oh, I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Sound great.
Oh, awesome.
You sound great. Are you at a rest area right now?
I'm at a ferry. I'm going home.
I'm
smelling the sweet sea air. It's a good night to be a sounder.
It's so good.
It's great.
So you were at the match?
Oh yeah, I was at the match. I was gonna ask because I did see the brawl, but I didn't really see what happened. I was way up by the Miami band that, they were laying down good beats, but
yeah. Dale. But that kind of thing.
Yeah, I had a great view I could tell Suarez spit from the 300 level.
Oh my God, yeah.
It looked bad. He really hawked it back.
Yeah, he went hawk Tua, and he doesn't have a podcast, bro. He's going to do a crypto rug pull, though. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. But yeah, I was going to, did other things happen? I saw in chat that Busquets took a swing at Obed. Did that actually happen?
There was definitely some swings taken. I don't know who exactly swung at Obed. Okay. But I know that also Cody Baker was in a headlock by Falcone. Falcone had him in a headlock. Falcone was my crash out prediction of the game. So I feel like that kind of came true. I mean, I think Suarez takes the cake with spitting, but straight up, Cody Baker was trying to tap out. He was like, no. I mean, it was crazy, out of nowhere too. And Cody Baker's the pit bull, bro. We don't mess with Cody Baker. You don't mess with pit bull, bro.
He didn't even play. What?
Yeah.
Why are you going after that guy? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. People are saying caller is correct. That he did throw a punch. So that's what chat's saying. I'm not saying it, but chat's saying it. So I believe it.
All right.
But how does it? I mean. Other than that, how do you feel? How do you feel? I mean, do you think, how many finals have you been to? Maybe you haven't been to another final, but.
No, I was at the Champions League final. So I went with my dad tonight, and I was wearing my scarf that I got at the very first MLS game. I think it was March 7th, I want to say. Also 3-0 victory over the Red Bulls. I was looking at that 2005 and that 2007, USL title. I've been there since then. Wearing a jersey I bought at I think the 2005 one was at Starfire. The 2007, I think, was at Quest. But I've been to a few championships. This one felt great. I would put it on par with the CCL.
Yeah.
Because
what's your rating? What's your tier rating?
For
maybe it could be 1A, 1B, I think is fair.
I would put it as that. I think because CCL, winning CCL once, I love it. That got us into 2 Club World Cups.
Yeah.
It got us a bunch of money, bunch of hype. Felt great. We were the first.
And this one we're riding high on right now.
Yeah, and this one we're riding high on it. We're gonna forever be the team that beat Messi. We're gonna
the whole league was rooting for the Sounders, and they pulled through.
And that feels great. We've had support. We came through. We looked classy doing it, and
made them crash out.
Oh yeah, feels great. Oh, if I have one take. We all are here. We love Seattle soccer. We love Seattle Sounders soccer. We have talked a lot about the local kids. Brian is absolutely the GOAT. I got my first pair of cleats at Schmetzer's Sport Haus, and they were so nice. I loved those. He's been doing me a solid since then. And this game felt like it was great, community built. Not the biggest city, but it's a community built, vibrant team that's there showing up for one another. It's not just the expensive purchases. It's not just the brand names. It's not just the coconut drink after you get your training done. It's people are here in the rough weather, and they're here because they love it and they're grinding. And I don't know, the tournament Leagues Cup feels a little icky. There was all that, the red, white, and blue, smoke coming up.
I said it was a botched gender reveal. What were they doing with that?
Yeah.
What was that?
And they also put way more pink smoke out there.
Yeah. I feel
yeah.
Just saying, think about that.
For the narrative.
Yeah.
But, it feels great. I can't wait to go down and watch. I'm not going to be there, but, for the Sounders to go down and feel great when they play Miami.
Yeah.
I would say, the season feels like a success, but it also feels like, where do we stop?
Yeah.
We're just revving up. And everyone had such a good game. It was great. It was nervy. We had a little luck. They did not need to miss those chances, but it feels good. We absolutely earned that. And that's just, no better feeling.
Absolutely. All right. I'm going to give you
a
question. I'm sure you've heard this question, as I've asked everyone. You have Messi on the phone. This time he's shirtless again. He's shirtless again, no pants, but does have socks on.
Okay.
What are you saying to him? One, probably put your pants back on, but
What kind of socks you got? What brand are those?
They're his soccer socks. They're high. They're all the way up to past his knees. Yeah. Giving a visual here. No shoes on though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would say, you played pretty well. I've seen you play better. And you just got to bring your A game against our guys. Sorry. It's not your day.
Simply, it's Osaze.
It's our guy. It's our guy Osaze. Paul Rothrock. Give him your jersey. Yeah.
I do want to know who he swapped with. He probably didn't swap with anyone.
That didn't seem like a swapping.
No.
No.
I wouldn't want to swap my jersey after I beat the brakes off of Messi. I want to keep that.
Yeah.
I'd want to keep that jersey.
That's a good jersey to keep. That's a really good jersey to keep.
Yeah. Well, Jack, thank you for calling in. Please get home safe.
Thank you.
Tell him to honk the ferry. But
thank you for doing this. Well deserved. Super chats. Love the Sounders community.
Dude, we love you too. Please get home safe, and we'll talk soon. Thanks, Jack. Okay, Hunch. I'm going to bring you on. Ari said he's going to come. I told him, I said, Hunch dropped a 200 bomb. He dropped a 200 bomb. You got to come. And so he's going to come. But before I pop you on, I'm going to just read these other super chats that we did get while we were chatting because I just think that I want him to come on here when you come on so that it's a whole, you know what I mean. This one is from P. Sut, thanks for the pregame pizza in chat. Everyone should come to the next pregame party. Thanks for coming. It was super fun. If you guys missed it, We were just hanging around. It was super fun. We love fast fashion. If you're ever looking for a place to go for the game, that's always a good place. Good beer, cheap beer, good pizza, all that kind of stuff. Turd Ferguson, son gonna eat you scrubs up. Koi S for life. Yeah. Well, guess what? Hunman's son doesn't have a goddamn Leagues Cup trophy. Put that shit on. Come on. What do we do after Schmetzer retires? Who's the next man up? I don't know. Andy Rose, Preki. You got a lot of options. I mean, I don't even want to think about that. That man can die coaching a Sounders game. I don't care. He can be the coach forever, and I think he might be okay with that. Does the second place shame trophy go in the regular trophy case or somewhere more discreet? That one you might put that shit like I don't even know, dude. You might put that shit like I don't even know. You putting that shit in the trash can. Like I don't even want to think about that. Liam Kennedy, best night of my life. Lobbing, George Pedro, Rothrock, Obed. Thank you, Liam, for becoming a member. 8 months. Edie, thank you for the 199. Dude, I'm like losing my voice. I can't talk. Edie, what if Seattle and Miami both make the MLS finals? Dude, can you imagine? How fire would a rematch of this be in MLS Cup for the Sounders to whoop that ass just one more time? All right, Hunch, I'm bringing you on. Ari should be here. I don't know where he is. Welcome. We'll have to cook until Ari gets here. He said 5 minutes, but this is Ari time.
Yeah.
How would you? First of all, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
I know.
Bro.
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my. I apologize.
You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT.
No, it's not about me. It's not about me. It's about everybody else. Everybody else who's here. It's about what you guys are doing. It's about the overall. It's a special moment. I want to celebrate. I want to make sure that we guys, we continue overall, and just that like the vibes are here. Like that's what it's about.
Dude, Chad better give you a W hunch in the chat.
No.
Like
my voice is almost gone.
It's such a joy to chat with you after every post game and to celebrate. So I guess let's start. How are you feeling right now? I mean, I'm cloud nine.
Oh, 100%. So let me run down a couple things. I said, hey, PSG beat Sounders 2-0, and they beat Miami 4-0. We should win by 2.
Yeah.
Well, that was at least right, if not better.
Exactly.
I yelled at so many people after that game, and I'm not that guy. But if you want to wear not the Miami shirt, but the Messi shirt, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. People, I couldn't get on the trains. I was waiting for trains. I was letting the people on the trains who I couldn't get on. No, I'm like, how many goals did Miami score? Oh, was it 0? How many goals did Messi get? Oh, it was 0. 0. Like, dude, my voice is gone. And we followed that up. We followed it up with Dick's, and I'm literally standing right now at Cary Park, looking at, and I will put it on Blue Sky here in a second. I'm taking a photo because I don't want to fuck up any of the, the streaming and everything else. Who knows what app's gonna do what? But I'll take a photo here in a second to be like, this is where I'm standing right now as we're talking about this, with folks from out of town. We're here doing an event, but just like it couldn't be more Seattle, man.
Dude, it's incredible. I mean, like the whole city was literally just so stoked for this game. I was a little scared. I won't lie. Like I was a little scared. I thought maybe this is going to be a Messi sellout. I don't know. It was just raining boos when he was taking corner kicks. That's cinema, dude.
Yep.
That's incredible. And I think you've been a Georgie purveyor, right? You've been a pro Georgie guy.
So I'm pro Jesus. Yeah. I am pro Pedro de la Vega, completely ignoring last year. Like, dude, needed the year. Everything. Continent change to life change. As a young kid, he's got to figure it out. I'm huge on Georgie. I think Georgie. So we haven't talked about it a lot, but literally the most two dynamic, although Pedro's now challenging for that, dynamic players on the team right now are Rothrock and Georgie. Like they. I'm not a gearhead. I'm not somebody who's like into mechanics and engines, but I know you can like turbocharge and juice an engine.
Yeah, you tune it.
You put those. Yeah, well, no, to another level.
Yeah.
And when those guys are on, they just don't do it unto themselves. Like you just thought, like, oh, they're not just like bolting down the side. They're just not down there like making things happen within the zone of which they operate. They do that, and then the team responds.
Hold up, Punch. 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna remove you and add you back. Just give me a second.
Yep.
Okay, you're back. I had to do the wide
right.
shot.
I'm back.
We got Ari in here. Ari, do you know what this mad lad did?
What did you do?
Dropped a 200 bomb, bro.
No. The community did that.
The community dropped the 200 bomb.
Yes.
Punch, we love you, man. You're one of our favorite callers, biggest supporters. And
so, yeah, happy to do it.
Talk to me, man. What were you cooking?
Can I piss?
Yeah, I got it.
I love you, Hunter. I pee every time we're talking, dude. I swear to God.
Fair enough. I don't know if Vargas got his vendetta, but I don't think he didn't. If we're gonna put it that way, like dude was a
he's a $35 million midfielder is what he looked like.
Clearly.
I think my favorite part of this game, which I thought it might be beforehand, but what I really, I'm watching Christian and Obed go up against Messi and excel. Wasn't that just phenomenal? Like they were hanging with him. They were owning him. Like it was crazy.
Well, yeah, that, and I mean Pedro, got his money's worth, or the club got their money's worth from Pedro as far as that goes, even in terms of outlet options or just overall drawing attention. And then, I mean, Osaze, God, dude's a beast. Yeah. And I'm telling you, with an off season and the training and the coaching, oh my God, I can't wait for next year. I can't. I really can't.
I know. It's kind of crazy to think about their situation at the 9 right now. They got 3 guys that are all just like Jordan's been balling every time he's played. We all know what Moose is doing. Osaze, I don't even know what to say about him at this point. 4 or 5 goals in the tourney? Scores that goal tonight?
Doesn't he have 3 goals overall? Is that not true?
No. The first one was in Atlanta. Then he hit one in the Cruz Azul game. Then he hit the
LA
in the Tijuana game. Then he hit the one in the LA game, and then
Galaxy. Yeah, so that's 5.
5.
Yeah,
5
and that LA game, yeah,
that was it. 5 goals in his last 7-8 games or whatever it's been.
But that 4th goal in LA was a pure example of implemented will. You just weren't not going to deny him.
Founders goals ever.
Yeah, and that's what we've been lacking, say up to the beginning of the season. And not that they didn't have it at the start of the season, but they didn't enable it. And then the Club World Cup, and if you go back and listen to Brian's press conference host last weekend, he even references, and I think this is true, and I've said it a while, but this is the first time it was actually clarified. He even references that the coaching staff raised their level going into Club World Cup. The training staff, the preparations, what they said to the team, what they expected from those people, what they expected from the team. And then they saw the results they got from the team. And they said, whoa, let's not, take our foot off the gas. Let's use what we've developed because we're getting more.
Yeah.
And they rode that out. Going into the regular season, it's I don't think they thought they had a ceiling as high as they did going into Club World Cup as they did coming out of Club World Cup.
Probably be lying. But you know what's interesting about that is, so I was just writing my little post-game story, and I was going through the audio from Paul Rothrock's interview, and I'll just read you guys the quote. I got it right here. He said, "This game is very much a validation of the Sounders culture and who we are. And we've got more homegrown kids and college players than anybody else. And that's a credit to Schmetzer. That's a credit to the front office, credit to the staff we have. But then I thought everybody played great tonight. This club is a special club. I know the fans wanted some summer signings, but we signed Osaze and Snyder Burnell, and Osaze scored against Miami tonight. Another Tacoma Defiance player, Georgie, comes on, draws the PK. I'm from Tacoma Defiance. This is a group of good human beings, and we work hard and believe in each other and play for each other, and I'm really proud that our method went out tonight. That's a special game for Sounders." Yeah, I think, I love the word validation there. I just think it shows if you believe in your process, believe in what you're doing, and you commit to it, that's the type of stuff that can happen, man. That's the type of stuff that can happen.
Well, more importantly, if you've invested in people who are worth investing in,
yeah,
you can raise not only their floor but their ceiling, and they might surprise you in terms of what that is. And I think in some cases, collectively, the ceiling of all of them working in conjunction, chemistry-wise or otherwise, has surprised them to the point where they're like, we should keep pressing because we can get more and they can do more and they are more. And that's what's exactly happening.
Exactly, Hunch. Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know what you already talked about, but what else do you want to cook on, man?
Well, I was just telling Noah, my voice is about gone because I've been yelling at so many people, especially after the game. I was yelling at people on trains I wasn't even on about how they got 0 goals. And I'm probably going to lose my voice tomorrow. And then we followed up immediately with Dick's, and I'm literally standing at Cary Park right now. So if you're getting any background, it's just the people here, and I'm literally looking over the skyline of Seattle. So it's just a collective, like, Seattle night, man. Like, I'm happy to do it for the community. I'm happy to do it because I think this is important. Well, I'll call it a lightning rod for just the support for the people, for the fans, for the team. And it's, how many times this is the 3rd championship at home that, like, we've won a trophy. Like, we may never see that again. It's entirely possible. We could win MLS Cups or Champions League Cups or even Leagues Cups, and it won't be here. So I have no misgivings. Like, it's special, and it deserves to be special.
Yeah.
Did you end up writing your thing?
I did.
Okay, so
I'm done.
you're good. Okay, well, we're literally never leaving the stadium. We're gonna get through every caller. If you are in the queue, stay in the queue. We will take them all. I promise you that.
And I was saying, sorry. I said before the game, I was like, hey, PSG beat us 2-0. They beat Miami 4-0. We should win at least by 2. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm still kind of regretting that I was such a coward about.
Dude, does the heat check not look so good right now?
You heat checked it.
I need a goddamn cigarette.
That
man.
is. You put it out there.
That's
I would
what
love
you have to do sometimes.
I would love if they did this championship not announced 4 days notice on the Sunday of a last holiday weekend in summer. I mean, we still crammed it with like 60, 65, but they got lucky. Let's be honest. Leagues Cup got incredibly lucky that it was us at home.
Yeah, I agree.
God, what was so funny, dude? I don't know if you saw this stuff, but like I saw literal articles that saw the Leagues Cup record crowd stat, and they were like, "Oh, the Messi effect."
Yeah, I kept seeing that.
The Messi effect. See, they wouldn't have showed up, and it's like these guys have no idea.
They
man.
have no clue. They have no clue. They have no clue what Seattle's about, bro.
They. I mean, to be fair, time zone difference, I get it, but like,
listen, it's hard when you have MLS season pass and there's no blackouts and you just have never watched a single Western Conference game. I get it, but like,
yeah, I like it. Let them keep sleeping because every time they do this, it just makes it even like better because everyone's like, "Whoa, what?"
Yeah, exactly.
In all fairness, other than Miami, clearly Portland is saltiest about this, right?
Gotta be.
I don't even think about them, so I'm not even sure. I felt like I legit forgot that they're a team.
But
like, they couldn't even.
I don't even think it. I think the whole league is looking at Seattle right now, and what they just
finally.
Yeah, and that's like that was what was cool about like the lead up to this whole game and the occasion and everything was that there was just, especially with Messi involved, man, there's just so many more eyeballs. I mean, we're dealing with people in our comments sections and stuff that I didn't even know was like a thing that like we would be on their radar, but that's sort of what this type of game does. And for them to go out there and whip their ass like that doesn't get better.
Well, you were talking about the national pundits, and like it was Bradley Wright Phillips and like one other person who picked us.
BWP is the Oracle, dude. It was so funny watching him like realize.
Dax was cooking a little bit with it too.
Dax cooks. Punch. Anything else you want to get to? We got a bunch of people in the queue still, so But like you're VIP, bro.
You are VIP, bro. You paid for the VIP section,
you're
so
VIP.
you know.
Anything you want to cook on.
No, I'm good, dude. I'm here to make the community and contribute to that as much as I can make happen. My voice is no important than anybody else's, and vice versa. Like, I'm happy to hear people who disagree with me, and I'm happy for people to like voice their own. So whatever it takes to make it happen, I'm glad we're here. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you so much. And one more,
Wait,
one more for the trophy case.
One more before you go. This is what I've been asking everyone. You got Messi on the phone. This time, he's wearing a shirt, no pants, socks, and cleats. Just no pants for some reason. What are you saying to him? He's on the phone. What are you saying to him?
Retirement home?
Well, yeah, he doesn't know where his pants are. So,
right.
Exactly. Hunch, thank you so much for
We love you, Hunch.
We
You're
love
welcome.
you, dude.
Yeah, man.
Celebrate. Be safe. Get home safe. We'll see you soon. Caleb, I see you in there. I see you in the queue.
Caleb.
Are you ready to? You ready to hop in? All right, we're putting you in. Caleb,
Yo.
how are we doing?
Hello, dude. I'm doing great. I'm in a whole nother country, but I'm like so happy right now.
Where you
Let's
at?
go. Leave the country.
I'm in Singapore. I'm in Singapore,
Oh,
which is
that's
like all the
cool.
way in Asia.
Just like traveling or for a
No,
purpose?
I live here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but
You
I am
gotta be our
so
furthest
stoked.
out Sounders fan.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks
I've
for
been
calling in.
watching since like 2016. I haven't been to like a Sounders game yet, but I'm going to the LA game, so I'm so pumped, and the Miami game. So, dude,
Oh, hell yeah. And you get to do it like cloud nining on
Yeah.
this insane
Yeah.
championship.
yeah, dude,
That's fire.
we killed them.
We
Oh.
killed him.
Like,
You're dead.
Get him out of here.
Like-
Send him back to the swamp
Send
in
him
which
back,
they
Holy
came.
crap.
send him back to Lauderdale, man.
Yeah.
Get him out of my city.
seriously, like
Nice.
Messi is just getting bullied by a 20-year-old, and like,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll never forget
Dude.
it. I'll never forget the extent to which he got bullied by a 20-year-old. That'll be ingrained in my mind. forever.
exactly. Like
I mean,
Baker Whiting, like KKR. Oh my gosh, dude.
it's cinema.
Osade.
What was your favorite moment from this match? I mean, there's so many good ones, but like, was there a moment where you were like, "Oh, I'm never gonna forget this"?
I love the Rothrock goal.
Yeah.
Well, man, Rothrock he's so iconic. He's just
Yeah.
he's so like the grit that he has. Like he takes every opportunity. He doesn't even care if he can't make it. He'll just go anyway. Like it's insane. Like that guy. Like oh wow, that was definitely my favorite moment.
And to
Yeah.
follow up the like missing the one opportunity that he had with an
Yeah.
even harder
Yeah.
opportunity,
I forgot
like
about that.
Jeremiah
Yeah,
was saying
yeah,
that. Like,
yeah. A little like redemption. Like for that. Like oh man.
Yeah.
I was
And then-
I was
and
bummed.
then-
I was bummed that didn't go in because that would have been like so sick.
him putting up
But
a
then the
brace.
one he did score, I would say, was even sicker. I think,
how the technique on that, like, dude.
Yeah, I think the moment that's going to be ingrained in my mind was like when he was celebrating it and he jumped in the
Yeah.
air and there was everyone
yeah.
just around, and I swear, dude, he paused like time stopped.
Yeah, time stopped.
Time stopped
Time
while he was
stops,
like
dude.
this. So there was that one, and then my under the radar one was the one we were talking about, the Yamar one.
Yeah.
That sequence where Yamar owned like 4 of their players in one go.
Yeah.
God.
Like right on the side here.
And then
coming
that's
this way,
that's
yeah.
what I love about a fan base that actually like knows the game is they cheer as loud for that as like any
As the
moment
goals.
of the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
Yep.
was just it was just like this. Thank you, Yamar. Like you are putting it in right now, and that
Yeah.
was so sick. Anyway, Caleb, keep cooking. What
Yeah.
else you got?
I think like I just love this play that we have. Like it's so like dynamic and like fluid. Like this is like the best Sounders like in a while. Like I love them. They're so great. Like De La Vega will like come over to a side that he's not really playing on. He'll go help out, and then Rothrock will come switch over. Vargas will run around. Like you'll have Reagan coming into like the final third, giving like some killer pass, which is like this is awesome.
It's incredible.
Like what in the world?
On that point, can we just talk about the press again?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, the
Unreal.
way they get after these teams and force them into these giveaways.
I'm gonna
And
go
it
steal
just
those
like
bottles of water.
they that is such a good call. He's stealing us hydration right now from the other booth.
Oh yeah.
Like when you're watching a team that has a press that's that effective, it's so fun and so satisfying to watch because you just never feel like the other team has their footing, man. And like there was a portion of this game where Inter Miami did, but like for the most part over this Leagues Cup run and just since Club World Cup, like none of these teams that they're playing look like they can mess with them with that press.
No, yeah, it's insane. Like the amount of like turnovers they had, they're just intercepting those passes. It was really good. Like this game.
Yeah, that's been like I think one of the best attributes this whole run of form since Club World Cup. The press and like the turnovers they're forcing. I mean, it's just it's lights out. What did you think? The Georgie PK. I'm down to talk about it again. What was in your mind when he won that and when Alex was going to the spot?
I was happy when Manungu came on. I was like, he's an awesome player. Like he's turned out really great. Like, but I was sitting down, and then once he fell and like the ref called a pen, I was like smacking like I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be a pen. Like we're gonna score. That's like gonna be another one. I saw Christian like doing some tactics play with like Miami. They're like tricking them, like acting like he's gonna take it. Fooled them, gave it to Alex, and then he just buries it. Like that was good. I've been personally wanting like an Alex goal this year.
Yeah, he deserves it.
He keeps on taking those long shots from outside. I just want another screamer from him. I know he can put one back.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping.
I think when the ref pointed to the spot after Georgie drew the PK, that was like the moment it became real. That was when I was like, oh, okay.
That was when I like took a breath.
Like this is, I mean, I was like, he still has to make it. What if he misses it? But I was like, he's not going to miss it. I don't care who takes it. They're not missing. So.
No. Yeah. And it came off of like just a lot of pressure from Miami. It was looking a little scary. It was a calming factor.
Well, Caleb, I know that long distance calls cost a lot, but Messi's calling up. He's dialing from the Seattle area code.
I'll take that call.
He's fully clothed this time, so no need to worry. What are you saying to him?
You got bullied, man. You gotta prep your game for September because we're gonna own you again, like we owned you before. And if you meet us in MLS Cup, you're gonna get owned again.
You're gonna get owned again.
Schmetzer Cooks.
Oh my God, they're gonna be
MLS Cup rematch.
They're gonna be seeing this stadium in their nightmares. You think those old men want to come back here? Hell no.
Yeah. That's why we gotta push for that number 2 spot.
Yeah,
we gotta.
That's real.
I really hope that that comes our way. And MLS Cup Finals in Seattle. And if we get it against Miami, amazing match.
Exactly. Well, Caleb, thank you so much for calling in. I don't know what time it is there, but if you're staying up, hell yeah. If not,
thank you,
either
man.
way.
That's awesome that you listen to our show from out there, and thank you for calling in, man.
You guys are great. I love it.
We love you
Appreciate
too, Caleb.
you.
Thank you so much. All right, next up, Dan and Kiss.
Dan the man.
Are you ready? All right, I saw you unmuted. I'm adding you on.
What up?
How we doing?
Can you hear me okay?
You sound great.
We got you, man. How
Excellent.
are you feeling? Leagues Cup champs.
My dudes. I got in, a couple late. So if stuff has been talked about, I apologize. But
you're good.
For me, it's about the vibes. And, they kept talking about what are these guys going to do against the experience of Messi and Busquets and Suarez and Alba, and all they talked about throughout the entire thing was they got to be careful because they're going to be the masters of the dark arts because they played in Barca and that's what they do in Spain. And I was like, you know what? These guys got this. They played with so much composure. I was so proud of them. And honestly, my favorite thing in the whole world was the fact that they did not back down from them. At one point in time, I noticed in the broadcast, Messi and Paul, they kind of went and started jawing at De La Vega, and Messi did the whole, hand over his mouth so he could probably talk some shit like you're not going to ever make the national team or something like that. And De La Vega didn't even sweat it. He was like, yeah, dude, whatever.
Like,
we're totally
whatever,
winning
bro.
right now. So
Messi was chirping Obed at one point.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro.
And
pick on someone your own size. Oh, wait.
How about
straight
pick on
up, like
someone
I
your
don't
own age, 38-year-old man coming at a kid 2 decades younger than your old ass.
Exactly.
My Spanish isn't good, but scoreboard in Spanish is exactly what
exactly.
and then
it works too.
The second bit was at the end, in that scuffle at the end, when Suarez got right up in Obed's face and like totally trying to like, boss him around and be like, do you know who the fuck I am or whatever? And Obed just pointed and laughed at him. I'm like, you're a psychopath, dude. We just beat you 3-0. Get out of here.
Dude, what are you doing?
Dude, what was that?
That was
man?
crazy,
Oh
dude.
my-
We were going insane in the press. We were being very unprofessional in the press box when that fight was happening.
I maintained my press box professionalism during the De La Vega Galazo, which none of you did.
Nope.
This one, I was very loudly yelling and swearing about how much I hate Luis
The Inter
Suarez.
Miami podcast next to us did not like that.
As you should.
Yeah.
I said to my buddy that he should have been banned from the game when he bit that guy when he was at Liverpool.
Yeah.
Not alone, he bit a couple people, if I remember right.
He likes to bite people, and
He
he's
said a
racist.
whole bunch of racist stuff. Like the dude is absolute trash. And I'm telling you right now, Dempsey got banned for 3 or 4 games for ripping up a shitty ass referee's playbook or a book. If Suarez doesn't get banned for the rest of the season for spitting on Gene Ramirez,
he
headhunting,
needs to
baby.
be suspended the rest of the MLS season and playoffs. If they don't do that, then I don't know what we're talking about. And if you think that's woke and soft, like I don't know what you're watching, but that was if you're defending that or saying that should not be punished severely, which those takes are already flying out there, you're a clown. Like you're a clown.
You're a clown.
So, low key though, like he don't want none of Gene. Gene would have messed him up if he actually would have.
If Suarez knew who that was, he wouldn't have done that shit.
Nah.
Gene, you know why all this happened? They didn't have their composure because Messi didn't have his babysitter.
Someone told me something so funny in the press box, which is I don't want to. This is secondhand, so it's not like officially
unverified. Allegedly.
But
breaking news.
Apparently, Gene said that the reason he leaned away like that was because he was genuinely scared that Suarez was going to bite him.
Fair, dude. He probably would have.
Yeah.
He probably would have if he spit instead, which was, basically like
that screenshot that's been going around with Obed pointing at Suarez at the end. It was like, this is the guy who's trying
I need Chad to link that to me.
I'm kind of out of the loop on all the content because we've just been
ripping this. I'm like,
oh
my God.
I'll tell you what, I'm not a Leagues Cup person. I haven't been, but I'll tell you what, it's the most important cup in the history of Sounders. Like there could not be a bigger cup we could have ever won because it's whatever, but it solidifies us, right? Like the whole fact that we cannot win another trophy in North America unless we go down and like murk on Liga MX for a while, I guess. When the Classer and the Apertura down there. Like, what else can we possibly do? We are the greatest team in the history of MLS.
Yeah, to me, and like there is all that. That is all true. But to me, it stops being about just Leagues Cup at a certain point, and it's like what this game against this team and how it went symbolizes. Like, how do you build your team? What's your team about? What's your organization about? Like, how do you develop your players? How do you impart your identity? All that stuff. It's like, are you actually about it? Do you put in the work? Like, one of the reasons Seattle won this game is because they've been grinding this shit for a long time, man. They've been playing in these tournaments, playing in these big games for a long time. That's how you lay the foundation to put in a performance like this. And hopefully people start to recognize that now. It's not by buying Lionel Messi. That got proven tonight. So that's what this is also about, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Well, I have one question for you.
Sure.
Leo Messi, he's on the phone. He's calling you. And he's got like 16 Michelob Ultras open. There's like one sip out of each of them. One tear's rolling down his cheek, but he's calling you. What do you have to say to him?
First of all, I'm going to tell him that the keg with Michelob Ultra is empty, and does he want to have something else? But then I'm going to say, ¿dónde estás los pantalones?
Where are your pants, bro?
That's about all I know in Spanish. So
there we go. Well, I love it. Dan, thank you so much.
Thank you for calling.
Keep doing what you do, guys.
And we're going to keep her pushing. Josh, are you there? I see someone in the back. Okay, he's raising his hands in the background. Okay, I'm bringing him in. Yo, Josh with 3 exclamation marks. So it's Josh.
Hey,
How
Josh.
we
Today is
doing?
Josh with 3 exclamation marks. Let me walk out of here.
How are you doing?
Good. Super good. Trying to shake off the end of the game that was trying to put it in a negative light, but
Yeah.
super good. Now reflecting on how badass that was.
No joke. What was your favorite moment from the match?
I'm trying to break it down. I love the Rothrock goal. Like you guys said, it kind of slowed down time. I kind of felt like he was about to take off his shirt. He's like, nah, kept it on, give a kiss to the crest, and then just celebrating in the corner was super dope. And then, yeah, I think that was it.
Oh, we've totally glossed over something to this point. No one got a red card.
No one got a red card.
That was it.
Thank you to the Seattle Sounders 2025 for winning
Made
what
it.
is basically League's Cup.
All 11 men.
All 11 men. All 11
Oh,
men.
yeah. Yeah, that too. And then when Messi was chirping at De La Vega, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I'm a big boy now.
He's like, dude,
Yeah.
you're old.
Get out of my face,
Yeah.
old man. I'm better than you now.
Yeah.
Didn't get even a yellow, chat's pointing out. Not even a single yellow.
Nope.
Whoa. Wow. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking.
Whoa. Composed destruction.
Everyone was composed. And then the kids, they looked old. They looked way more mature than whatever the freaking Miami team had. Everyone was
They looked
all
mature,
bratty
not
and bitchy.
elderly.
And yeah, they were super mature. They composed themselves, which I was kind of nervous. And then, yeah, that was a highlight for me, how mature the team looked.
Yeah.
That's such a good point. Like outside of just all the young guys being out there, like Obed and Georgie, just the way, like the game management and like how they stepped up and made their plays on defense when they needed to. Very mature performance. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I have to know. If I don't know. Have you? Where would you rank this in the pantheon of Sounders championships? Like I asked some other people to tier rank it. I'm riding high on it. Like I feel like this is the sickest championship ever. CCC was incredible, and maybe it's just because that was like a little bit ago. But beating Messi and the Barca boys with the whole MLS like cheering you on, is that not like, I don't know? Where do you put it?
I'd be so close. I was at CC. I wasn't at this match. I think this one just carries a little more weight just because everyone was looking, the whole Messi and the whole, I fell in for the hype for the not bought. I always root for the underdog, and I kind of felt weirdly like an underdog in this game.
Yeah.
Which I don't, the odds said we weren't, but I think the stake did.
We're an underdog, but really shouldn't have been if we're being real about it. Like
Yeah.
that's honestly was the most likely outcome for any team coming in here and thinking they're going to beat Seattle in a final. I'm sorry. All like the condescending, like, oh, well, you have to do it against Messi now. Yeah. Okay. Literally just
Next.
did it.
Who's next?
Yeah. Literally just did it against Messi. So I don't know what more do you want?
Exactly.
Do you guys think we're going to ride high on this to the MLS, or are we going to, I know when we won CONCACAF, we kind of fizzled out.
Different
You guys-
situation though. This team, it doesn't matter who's playing right now. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
They put any 11 out there and they all play the same way at the same level. I've never seen anything like it. It's wild.
It's wild.
I think I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to put anything on. I think undeniably this has been a successful season, winning this trophy.
I'm on that page. Even if they lose in the playoffs, I'm not going to let it diminish my cloud9 of this. Like the debate we were talking about of like best trophy, best championship or whatever. I don't know about that. This is the sickest individual win in club history in terms of like opponent beaten and like spectacle of the occasion. Like I said, I don't know about the like trophy debate, but I do know that there's never been a game like this, like where they've been against a team like this and pulled out a result in a performance like that.
Yeah. Agreed.
Well, Josh, I'm going to ask you the question I've been asking everyone. Ring, ring. You're picking up your phone. Leo Messi is holding one of those, what's that? Like the Disney phones. You know when they pull up the Disney phones?
Yep.
With the little, like Mickey Mouse thing? Because he's Mickey Mouse guy.
Yeah, the shoe. The old school, the Mickey shoe.
Yeah, Mickey Shoe. Yeah, and he says, "Hello, this is Mr. Messi. I need a Michelob Ultra. What do you have to say?"
Messi, ¿qué pasó con tu liderazgo? Where was the leadership? I know he didn't do much. There was absolutely no leadership on that team, and I know they have like a coach, but like he is the leader of the team, and he was
one of their boys from Barcelona.
Yeah, that coach is not doing anything.
You want you crash out like that when you're, like you said, when you're undisciplined and you have no leadership, and that honestly, I blame him more than.
I definitely blame him. There was no leadership whatsoever, and you could tell, and worked in our favor. But I hopped on a few Miami chats. And some people are defending them, like especially Suarez. I still can't understand how people are defending Suarez. But no one mentioned Messi's lack of leadership. Like he was just walking around, which is cool. But when they were chirping, like he just no leadership on his part.
I would be so mortifyingly embarrassed to be a fan of that club tonight. And
dude, think about how we reacted to Nuhu throwing a ball at a fan. Could you imagine?
Yeah,
it's insane.
And a lot of them are going to be like defending this and rationalizing it and talking about how Suarez got provoked or whatever. Man, I don't know. There's
no provoking that. That guy could have
so embarrassing. And if they had any shame at all, they would feel that.
The team should do something. If I was, they're not going to do anything. But the team, if the league doesn't do anything, the team should cut him or suspend him at least symbolically for a game.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here, dude.
Joke show, clown show. The game is so gone if that goes unpunished.
If they don't do it,
the game is actually gone if that is not dealt with very.
I fully buy into the narrative that they have let Inter Miami get away with too much, and that this is inevitably what it leads to. This is inevitably what it leads to. When you give a mouse a cookie, they end up spitting on Gene. You can't give them a cookie. Okay?
Time-honored saying.
Exactly. And I've been saying that. Well, Josh, thank you so much for calling in. We have so many people. I just want to keep.
Yeah, I'll get out of here. You guys are doing great work. Go Sounders.
Thank you. See you, Josh. All right, DJ. I see Nico in here. Nico, are you good to hang out for a minute while we take some more calls? Okay, good. Okay. DJ, tossing you in now. Our friend DJ, welcome back. How we doing?
Yo,
kiss the
I
crest.
don't even know what to say. I truly don't even know what to say. It's been a long time coming, right? It's been a couple of years since we've won a trophy. But our boys showed out, and not just showed out against any team, showed out against Messi and the Barca boys. I truly don't even know what to say. I do have a couple of things I want to talk about, though. The first thing, I think we really need to talk about our young boys again. I think I mentioned this in the last game. They're performing like.
Oh, Mike cut out. Hold on.
Ooh.
Can you talk?
How about now?
There you go. There we go.
All right. Took out the AirPods.
Yeah.
Kalani, Georgie, Paul, all of our young guys are performing at an elite level. I said this last time, but truly, and I also did a super chat about we should not be selling our players for anything under 10 mil. They have shown that they are worth that much, probably more. And again, the fact that we were able to do this without Georgie, without Albert, without Ryan Kent, all of these players that you would assume we would need to play in order to win against Messi. And it just felt so easy. I knew the game was over after that PK, right? I knew it was going in, right? And I just really want to shout out Paul Rothrock, Mr. Seattle. I know people say that Brian's Mr. Seattle, but Paul really did put this team on his back. This is a team sport. Everyone played, but Paul really showed out today. And again, I'm just so happy. I'm never going to so I came with my cousin and my cousin-in-law, and he's a big Messi fan. And I told him, you better hope they don't lose, because if they lose, you will never hear the end of it. And I know I'm just going to milk this for the rest of the year. I do have a question for you guys, though.
Yeah.
Eventually, we'll have to sell some players, right, in order to continue to expand and grow. what does that look like? Do you guys have any insight into how we would be able to free up some space? So we know Obed potentially might leave, right? Or move to Europe. But outside of that, like, how are we going to keep this momentum going and continue to grow and expand? Does that mean we're just going to continue to, pull our guys from Tacoma Defiance, or are we going to, sign some players? I think the front office is looking at this team right now saying, like, we don't need to buy any more players, right? We can perform at the level that we're playing at right now by just, building up our academy guys, building up the MLS Next guys as well. What do you guys think about that?
Well, let me say before you do that, I think that they did a really good job of going out and acquiring people in the offseason. Like this, we were talking about it in the press box. How absolutely lucky are we that Jesus Ferreira is on this team?
Oh my God!
I mean, that's a crazy acquisition.
The Needler, his pass.
The Needler.
I wanted that goal for him. That's
you and me both.
He has been putting in so much work, like, for this team. He deserves to have it rewarded with a goal that will get you out of the tattoo. He'll get that. It's fine. But I mean, we are very lucky. Yeah, very lucky that trade got done.
But I mean, I think you sell Obed. Maybe Danny Musovski isn't here next year.
Okay.
I don't know. You're going to have to negotiate with people to try and keep this team together, because you got to figure out who's like RBW. What's he doing? He's going to need a contract. Paul Rothrock's going to need a contract. You're going to have to talk to Ryan Kent. Like there is going to be some departures. There will be some signings as well. There always are.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And now, like, I've been saying, we've done all this transfer window discourse. I've been saying, like, if you go out and you win games and you win trophies, I do not care. And that's where I'm at right now. Yeah. Like if they're going to say, well, like, why do we need to rush the transfer window or break the bank like some of these teams when we're performing on the field? And they need to actually perform on the field. And that's what they're doing right now.
The case was made.
Who am I to question the method if it works this well, man? I don't know. But like, to get back to your question, like, I mean, I think Obed's a big one. And he has said that his personal ambition is to try playing in Europe. So I think they should give him that opportunity. But I think it's a lot about kind of picking your spots when you do that, and then maybe see when maybe you can turn Snyder Brunel into the next Obed, but he also is the next Christian rolled on and wants to be a Sounders lifer. You can bring up homegrown guys who might want to be more inclined to do that. So I think it's like selling players off like Obed for huge bags when you can, and then also creating a culture where some of the players you bring up are going to be inclined to stay. So it's doing both things. I think you can.
Fair enough. And especially for Snyder, right? Let me actually rephrase. A lot of our young guys that we've brought on, right? They scored immediately. I remember for Kalani, that's how it was for Snyder. Same exact thing. So again, I'm just really happy for our young folks. They're definitely going to be the future of this team. I have one more question. I want to switch gears and talk about this defense, right? So last season, our defense was top notch, right? Probably the best in the league. We're now seeing a different version of the Sounders defense, just dominating, jamming everyone up. And even our quote unquote backups, right? Our subs are going out there and just dominating every single team. You guys may not have heard this. I'm in section 134. I'm always screaming pressure. People around me are saying pressure as well. We saw a pressing team today, and I think that's been frustrating, especially last year, where we're dropping so far back and we're allowing so much space for teams to shoot from just outside the box. That's what I was worried about today, but it just seemed like we were at the right place at the right time to block every single shot. Do you see any major changes between last year's defense and today's defense, or even just tonight's defense?
The press that you're talking about, this is the best I've ever seen a Sounders team do that, kind of by far. Like, Schmetzer always has said that he wants to coach his teams to press and put pressure on the other teams. but like I've never seen a Sounders team do it to this effect where like doesn't it feel like every time there's just sequences of these games where every time the other team is trying to knock the ball around, Seattle's players are swarming them, knocking it off of them, and then bullying them and taking it for themselves.
Yeah,
like it's just so effective right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Christian. He had a couple of those in the second half. The second half as well.
He's like, the Jedi master of it.
Yeah,
But it's the whole team.
They didn't let Messi have an inch, and truly, that was such a difference maker. I mean, there has not been, and I've seen a lot of people say this, there has not been a team that has played Miami like this all season, and it truly came down to the second Messi touched the ball, he was getting swallowed up by two incredibly thick, big defenders, and they just couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't make it happen. It happen.
He had one chance. He put it into the 27th row.
Yeah, but they had no shots on target, I don't think.
Wow.
Or maybe one. Andy T made a
one.
I mean, the fact that I can't even remember it kind of shows you how that game went.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, DJ, I don't know if you have more to say, but we do have a ton of people in the queue, and we have been doing this.
No,
for 3
that's
hours.
all I had. Just wanted to say hi to you both, and go Sounders.
Let me give you my final question. You got
Okay.
Messi on the phone. He's crying. He's sobbing. They just chartered 2 flights full of his family members to this game to watch him lose. What are you saying to him?
That's a great question. Better luck next year. Maybe you got to buy some more Barca players, Barca guys for your team, and maybe you might score 1 goal, but you're never winning against the Sounders ever again.
Exactly. Yamin Yamal to Inter Miami.
I was going to say they got to bring him in, otherwise they're never going to get another trophy.
Exactly.
But if I can just say one last thing, I think Seattle winning tonight really did put MLS on the map. We've always been on the map, but I think us winning in this way against the best player, arguably the best player in the world, just shows again that we can compete at this level. And I think more people will start watching, MLS moving forward, and that just makes me happy. 69,000 people. Come on, guys. 69,000 people. Yeah.
Come on,
guys. What are we talking about?
What
are we talking about?
Those season tickets are gonna be super expensive next season, but it will be worth it. But yeah, that's all I got, guys. Have a great evening.
Thank you, DJ. I'm so glad you called in.
Yeah,
We'll see you soon, man. All right, Robert/Bobby. We got him. We're brand new, and you ready? What's up,
Bobby?
Hey guys, how's it going?
How are you doing, man?
Great.
Talk to us. 3-0, Inter Miami. Get him out of here.
First of all, in the stadium, absolutely electric.
Oh yeah.
Super. To answer your question regarding the tier, the championships, I was there for 19. I was up in the nosebleeds of the 300. I was up in probably 127 for the game against Pumas. As far as in the stadium, this probably takes the cake. Just the vibe of it all. It was pretty amazing, especially the level of Schadenfreude as you get to see all the little Miami players as they wander off towards the locker room and everything after the game was just
the second place ceremony. I was dying. I was almost crying laughing during the second place ceremony.
So good,
I think that was the greatest moment of my life. The second place ceremony.
Ari was legitimately fuming in the press box about the spat and the spit, and then you were basically about to give a standing O that they were about to, because you're like, get him off the field, and then Ari's like, wait,
they got to stay.
Second place trophy, and you were dying, bro. I don't think I've ever seen you this animated in the press box ever. I've never
been that animated in the. I was legitimately pissed that they were still on the field.
Yeah,
I was like, what are these bum ass 46-year-old men still doing on this field after crashing out, starting an insane brawl, and then spitting on a team staffer?
I was embarrassed.
When I realized what
it was
for,
so bad.
I cried laughing.
It was so funny.
There's nothing that will ever diminish my high from that.
Yeah, I think that as far as the level of embarrassment for them was just
So
off the
bad.
charts, because
So
like
bad.
what do you even say to that? Like, how do you try to like write that off? How do you excuse your actions? You got to imagine that like these guys are going home, well, you know, they're probably flying home tonight and getting in super early or whatever, and it's just like, how do they feel when they like lay down to sleep at night? And just like Suarez is like, I just spit at like a 50-year-old security
I
dude.
spit at him.
Yeah. I spit at a 70-year-old man who
Yeah.
had nothing to do with the game.
Yeah, literally, who was not doing anything. Like, yeah, you know, I hadn't even thought that's going to be a fun little flight for them. I hope they.
Yeah,
that's a long ass
This is
flight.
okay. Here's what I've been saying. This is the unraveling of Inter Miami and Messi. What if there's like a Bernadeschi Insigne type like vaping incident, but it's Inter Miami players getting in a fight on the charter back home? It's possible.
I think they might.
I'm manifesting.
I bet like a team that's that crash outable. I bet they were crashing out in the locker room afterwards. Like,
oh my god,
talking,
to be a
like,
fly on the wall.
Oh
dude.
my god, I wish I could've-
Mascherano, do we think he gets fired?
Nah,
No,
I don't think he gets
May-
fired.
not like in the near term, but if they don't win MLS Cup this year, then maybe. And then like
Very
if they bomb out of the playoffs again, Messi's gonna finally be like, I don't want to play for this bum ass club anymore. And then he's either gonna retire or go to somewhere else. And then what are they gonna do? They're gonna do nothing because they have no infrastructure, no foundation. All they got is Beckham money to buy Barcelona players. That's all they
that's
have.
all they got.
And that is what is proven.
Well, and they're not going to be able to get any Barcelona players because Messi is not going to be there to say,
No.
hey, come play with me. And they're going to be like, why would we go play for Beckham? We would have wanted to play for Messi, but there's no reason to play there anymore.
Yeah, that's real.
Agreed. Well, Bobby, go for it. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Speaking to keeping the team together or pushing the team forward into the future, I'm pretty sure whenever we inevitably sell Obed for 10, 12, 14 million, whatever the
38.
number ends
Yeah,
up
whatever
being.
it is.
Exactly. Don't we get at least $1 million in GAM, like for up to 3 years, depending on how much we sell him for? Like,
Yeah, there's like a
I don't know if that's exactly it, but it's something like that.
So realistically, if we sell him and let's say we get a million GAM next year, that pays, that allows us to keep Kent in addition to, bringing Ariola back. And that essentially is able to cover, let's say that gives us 300,000 left to pay at least part of the way for Rothrock. He's probably earned himself somewhere in the realm of what, $400,000-$600,000.
Yeah, at least a couple $100,000 there. At least.
Did Jeremiah O'Shan, he like alluded to it being like super far apart heading into this game, the negotiations between Rothrock's camp and the Sounders and everything. Do we know what numbers those allegedly are? I mean, are we talking like Sounders offered 150, 200,000 and they came asking for 600,000-700,000?
That's exactly kind of the range I would.
I feel like
guess.
that seems right. We probably won't know officially for a long time, at least until the contract gets done. But if Jeremiah is saying that they're far apart, I would, and he even said it seems like a similar situation to the Jackson Reagan thing. I think you can kind of read between the lines there.
I haven't even seen all this footage.
Sorry, we posted a reel that our video producer
Oh my God, chat. We got
you got to go check out our Instagram if you haven't. We reposted it. We're about to drop the sickest fucking vlog of all time.
It's gonna go crazy.
I mean, you guys are gonna.
How sick the vlog was gonna be dependent on how the game went, and the game went incredibly.
Yeah.
So
this was the perfect content game. And to close out this content, I'm sorry, Bobby, we've got like 1 billion people here.
No,
I'm gonna ask you again. Ring ring, banana phone. You got Lionel Messi, on the other hand, he's doing a handstand for some reason, and he has and Busquets is holding his legs up because he can't like fully do it, but he is on the phone with you. And what are you going to say to him?
You presumably think you're on a keg doing a keg stand if Busquets if he's holding your legs up. But
He's doing a keg stand with Michelob Ultra.
There
That
you
they
go.
just replaced.
There you go, Mr.
Yeah.
Messi,
Yeah.
Michelob Ultra. Listen, man, it wasn't good enough. But if you want to come get the level of coaching that would be able to take you from here to here, I mean, I'm sure Schmetzer would take you on a TAM contract. So
Yeah,
Messi
maybe.
Tam.
Maybe
Yeah.
Tam as like a backup.
I mean, he's giving TAM numbers. He's not giving Rusnak numbers. He's giving TAM numbers.
Oh, way lower than the Rusnak numbers.
Yeah.
I would say like borderline Tam.
Sure, yeah,
Borderline Tam.
maybe. He's no Jesus Ferreira.
He can compete for minutes with Rusnak and Jesus Ferreira, I guess.
Yeah.
Only other thing I'll say is we haven't seen a crash out like that since the original Crash Out Chris. You know, that's like,
dude, this is Crash Out Chris FC. God,
yeah, literally, dude. Crash Out Chris, man.
That's OG.
That's an OG community meme, dude. That's a good poll. Dude, Crash Out Chris. I hope Crash Out Chris is doing well tonight.
Chris, we love you.
Yeah, Bobby, thank you so much for calling in.
Thanks, Bobby.
Celebrate,
Thanks,
drink some
guys.
water. You're home
yeah.
safe, so we'll see you soon, man. Thank you so much. Next up, we got Vinny. Vinny, do you have your camera?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Oh, I got something for you, Ari. Hold on. Vinny, I'm just going to add Vinny to the stage, all right?
All right.
Vinny, you here?
Vinny?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. How you doing, Vinny?
I don't see video, but
Yeah,
I can hear
it
you.
broke. So my camera broke.
Oh, you're good.
You're vibing. What's up, man? How are you feeling?
What's up?
3-0. Inter Miami.
Amazing.
Get him out of here.
Amazing.
Oh.
Just
yeah.
Like the game was, I was there. It was absolutely outstanding to see us play. Most likely the best person in the world, and then just to destroy them 3-0.
Oh yeah,
it was incredible.
It was so satisfying.
It was so good.
Like,
and to be surrounded by all the fans, like almost, I'm pretty sure 70,000 is insane.
Yeah, it was what 69.
it was the League's Cup record.
If they counted all the security and all the people working and all the PB and all that, it was probably
it
close
was
to 70.
the wildest atmosphere I've been at since the 22.
Easy, easy.
It was up there with that.
Yeah,
except it had like an even different level.
People
to it.
were rowdy, bro.
Yeah,
People were rowdy.
Because of the
it was just like
spectacle of Messi
everyone was
wherever he
hyped.
goes. It's like
everyone was hyped to see the Sounders play in Miami.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, wait. Jeremiah is gonna come in here real quick, Vinny. Do you mind? He wants to answer some Paul Rothrock related questions. This is gonna be breaking news. Do you mind if we pop you off and pop you back on real quick?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Jeremiah's popping on. I'm gonna add Nico too, just because. All right, we're all three.
Dude, that's that. We pulled up.
We just pulled up. Okay, we pulled up the triple box. Tell us about this Paul Rothrock contract.
Well, I'm not going to get into super details, but the Sounders are not offering him 150 or 200. It's not that bad.
Okay.
They're offering less or more.
What are we talking about? No, come on.
Less than 200
goddamn
3 hours, Jeremiah.
Wait, say what you said again. I think I'm missing something.
They're not offering him 150. It's more than that. They're not making.
That's why I was confused because
Yeah.
I was like, is he saying that is like way too much? Because I would have thought it would be way more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like closer to. It's more like double that.
400.
And he's worked every minute. Every penny, he's worth it.
Yeah, he's worth it.
I
He's worth
think
it.
and his people are probably asking for more, significantly more than 400.
He should be max TAM.
No, that's too much. Okay.
I saw Craig today. He looked really happy.
Craig wasn't
would
mad at me
not
today.
envy being that
I must
man
say.
after this match.
Yeah, Craig gave me a "How you doing?" with the big grin today. I was surprised too.
Me too.
That's how good a mood he was in.
Before the game. That was before the game.
Same here.
Before the game.
Yeah.
Before the game. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Nico, we haven't even gotten your takes on like anything yet, have we?
No, we haven't. Just happy to be on. I needed to talk to somebody. I didn't get to do any press afterwards, and I needed to get it out.
hold on,
So I
I'm
knew my
sorry.
boys from Lobbing Scorchers was probably going to do something late night.
I know you want to chat. I want to just close out with Vinny and then we'll bring you back on. Is that okay? I'm sorry to like edge you like this. I just like Vinny's been waiting.
No,
Is
no,
that okay?
no, hell no. You have me now or I'm gone. I'm out of here.
Shit. Okay.
I'm kidding. No, I'm joking. I'm just kidding, bro. Go ahead.
We're gonna bring you back. We're gonna close out with Vinny and then we'll bring you two back on. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Vinny, thank you for waiting for a second. Sorry about that. Nico, you can blame Nico Moreno, Lobbing Scorchers kickoff legend. He was trying to cut the line here. He is famous, but not that famous because you're way more famous, Vinny. I am going to cut you a little short, though. I'm sorry. So give us your speedrun takes, and then I'm going to ask you the final question, and then we're going to go to them.
Really what I was looking forward in that game was to see what the new players could pull off against like such a high stake game. Let's see, I'm trying to find the right word here. Playing in front of playing with one of the best players in the world, it's got to be nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
But like once they get comfortable without their teammates and everything, they just can go out there and just play the game that they want to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Vinny, Lionel Messi, greatest player in the world. He is calling you from a payphone near Madison Park. He's wondering. He doesn't know where he is. He's confused. He's elderly. What do you have to say to him?
I'm pretty sure they're always hiring at Lowe's.
Get on LinkedIn, buddy.
I think that was the answer of the night.
Get on LinkedIn. Walmart greeter status. Exactly. Vinny, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Sorry to make it so short, but
Thank you, Vinny.
Yeah.
We've been ripping it. Call in again. Call in again soon. We'll see you soon. All right. Nico Moreno, Jeremiah Oshan, thanks for calling in. Two faces who you love to see. We've been at this for a little bit, so why don't you drive? Let's let Nico drive.
Let's let Nico cook. Let's let Nico cook for a sec.
First of all, 3.5 hours is crazy. I mean, you guys are sickos, and I love you for it. Let me just go ahead and applaud it right now. I did all the pressers, went to Dave's Hot Chicken, had a sandwich, brought it back, poured me a very nice large portion of Jack and Coke, and you guys are still podcasting. I mean, that's wild. So
built different. Built different.
We will milk this. I just watched someone vacuum outside of this and look in and be very confused.
Honestly, man, if Inter Miami hadn't crashed out that bad at the end of the game, I'd be out of here by now. But they crashed out to such an extent that I want to rub this in their stupid faces for as long as I possibly can.
Yeah, so let me start by saying this. Look, I understand that Brian Schmetzer took the high road, and not even the high road. I think that he was very correct to make sure that the storylines today would not overshadow the accomplishment made by his team, by his players, by what happened afterwards. However, I am always going to ask the question that needs to be asked. I asked it about the game, about the fight, and about the disgraceful and immature and juvenile and disgusting attitudes of all these players.
Like borderline psychotic to that list of adjectives. Like what the? I don't know.
Psychotic is fine. I don't know how Sergio Busquets at 37 years old, World Cup winner, Champions League winner, just put winner across any important title, feels the need to go right at Obed Vargas and strike him in the face. It's just beyond me. I think that he should be called out. I think that if we don't talk about it, he makes this okay, and he makes it just like nothing ever happened. So that's the reason why I asked. Cello, grabbing people, all of it. I just think that the entirety of that end of that game needed to be highlighted, not because it was more important than the game, but because that sort of behavior is unacceptable. It should not be allowed, and it should be called out for what they are. And they are just pieces of shit. Is that simple for being that way? So the attitude of Luis Suarez and his actions over an elderly man, although he probably would hate me calling him that, by the way, because he's amazing. And what I mean by it, he's a strong, willing dude. Like he was a former, like, I don't know, Ranger or something. Like he was a FBI, some crazy like that, right, Jeremiah? He has like some background in law
He was a
enforcement.
Seattle cop.
Yeah, he had all this stuff. So the dude would hate me use that term, but that's what he is. He's an older guy, and the fact that Luis Suarez wouldn't add him, and that another staff member had to step up to protect Gene from this hooligan is just wild to me. So I'm going to leave it there because the real stories are what Brian Schmetzer highlighted, and I gotta applaud him. And me and him go back and forth over a ton of things, but he knows how to win tournaments. He knows how to win big games. I thought the tactics were phenomenal. I'm not even longer questioning some of his substitutions. Pedro came off, and I said, let's let Brian cook. Something that I say usually about players, but I said, let's let him cook. And it all worked to him. I thought that the team was in complete control. I thought that with less possession, they were more dangerous. I thought that the team had fluidity, cohesiveness. I thought that defensively they were unbelievable, both in their shape as well as in their repress and emergency defense. They took all the avenues away from Lionel Messi. He was frustrated. Rodrigo de Paul was frustrated. They even took the mid-range shot, which was just a resort for them to just get something going. So I just got to applaud everybody. Ovid Vargas was targeted the entire game, and he gets punched in the face, very likely because he was a rock in Leo Messi's shoe the whole game. Every time he took the ball, he felt the breathing, just the Axe, body spray, whatever Ovid Vargas was wearing, he could smell it, he could taste it because he was on him the entire day. He was his shadow. And of course, the work by both of the center backs. I thought that Yeimar was unbelievable. I mean, he just was a gladiator out there, closing down space, beating people on duels, beating people on aerial duels, pressing and pushing, intercepting balls, anticipating moves. I mean, the guy was outstanding. Alex Roldan on both ends of the ball, right? Offensively, the service he puts in for the De Rosario goal is phenomenal. His overlaps were fantastic. I just thought that the team in general was great, and that's credit to Brian Schmetzer because he has embedded this system into this group in a way that I haven't seen before. I haven't seen a team press as well and effectively as this Sounders team does since I started covering the team. And Jeremiah is the only guy that I know that could probably say otherwise. But they are relentless. They understand the angles. They just know exactly how to press. And then when they get the ball, they're purposeful. They move progressively. I just tip my hat to this team. People call me crazy when I called out a 3-1 win for the Sounders. They said I was a homer. They said that I had no idea about soccer, that how could that be, that if anything, they would win in penalty kicks. All this nonsense, right? From people who probably don't watch the league, but as someone who watches at least 5 full 90-minute games of MLS, I could tell you that I knew that Seattle could beat this team and that they could expose the deficiencies in that defense, including their midfield that just doesn't have a lot of defensive presence without obviously Bright, who's the one and only guy that can do some sort of defending in that midfield. So I'll conclude by saying that Pedro de la Vega continues to be that X factor, continues to be that DP guy that changes the game, that generates tempo. He had a phenomenal first half, both offensively and defensively. There was 110 that shined bright tonight, and it was not Lionel Messi.
It was not.
It was Pedro de la Vega. He shined bright. He was the man, and he should feel absolutely proud that we're saying that today.
Yeah, I'm not questioning the DP status anymore. I think that's that debate can officially be put to rest. Yeah, I mean, I loved everything you said there, Nico. And I think for me, like the the biggest thing out of all that is the relentless. Like that is out of all the things I love about this team, that trait I think is both my favorite and the one that sort of is like the common thread in all of the success that they're having over this crazy run in this tournament. Like they just do not let up ever. And it's so fun to watch them take on these teams that don't know how to handle it, including this Inter Miami team. It's funny too, like, you know, you were saying you got clowned on for the 3-1. It's funny how everyone who actually has been watching these two teams play all season kind of felt the same level of confidence. I can't name one Sounders fan that I talked to or media member that I talked to that felt anything else about this game other than like they're probably going to win, like straight up. Like that's how I felt the whole time. That's how I think you guys both felt the whole time. That's how most of the fan base, if not all the fan base, felt the whole time. And it's funny, like the things you can learn from watching the games, you know, like I would recommend that to more people. That should be the lesson I hope some would take from that is you can inform your opinions a little more before you pop off if you actually watch the games.
Love that. I second that. Yes, Jeremiah, I want to hear you cook too, but I can second and co-sign that, Ari, by far. There's a lot of people that talk as if they knew when they really don't.
I don't have much. I will admit I've already been. This is my second. I tapped in a second time.
Oh shit! Look at you.
Me and Tim did a bit, but it was amazing. I feel like I had one more thought that I wanted to jump on. Oh, you guys were talking about allocation money.
Were we?
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, somebody asked.
Someone asked about how the allocation. So I wanted to, that was the main reason I was going to call. I was just going to answer that, how that works. So they can collect up to $3 million in allocation money in They can convert $3 million a year from transfers into allocation money. So they could sell Obed for $10 million and just convert that into $3 million. But then that would be the cap. They couldn't sell any more that year. They couldn't make any more, convert any more that year. But then the next year, but they could also set it up if they wanted to, where they could have that be like a recurring, like they could spread the payments out over a period where they could collect $3 million a year for, 2 or 3 years if they wanted to or something. Or they could sell Reed or something like that. But the limit's $3 million of transfer funds that they can convert, but you can collect more than that in trades and whatnot. But
Jeremiah, what did you think of the breakout in like jerseys? There was a lot of presence of the either Barcelona.
There was more Miami jerseys than I thought there would be heading into this. I was a little naive, I think, about how popular Messi. Apparently, he's a very popular player. The most common thing that I saw, and there was exceptions to this, but the most common thing I saw a lot of families coming into the game where like the kids were wearing Messi jerseys and the parents were wearing Sounders stuff. And so I said this before, but I do think it's true that there were more people wearing Messi jerseys than there were Miami fans. Like there were not, I think a lot of people.
Oh, 100%.
Were wearing Messi jerseys, were there to just have a good time, or they were there to even root for the Sounders. I don't think, I will say the Miami supporters, that was a good showing. I don't know how I assume Miami flew them out, which they're not.
They did. They chartered 2 flights.
Yeah. Awesome. That's great. Good for them. I'm glad they did that. I'm sorry that they're going home disappointed. I'm not really sorry for them, but
sorry that happened, or congratulations, yeah, exactly. Whatever works.
Right, exactly. But cheers.
That's right, baby. Cheers, man. I will say that I need to applaud the Seattle fan base because they were absolutely more. They were louder. The atmosphere was unbelievable. I did Spanish radio today. Could barely hear myself at times. After the Rothrock goal, I mean, it all just broke loose. The Georgie PK, when that happens and he's pumping up the crowd. I mean, the decibels were just going crazy. Man, you can't help but just love what the team is right now. What that unity, that collectiveness, that ability to just have heart. Sometimes heart beats talent. Sometimes heart beats trajectory. And tonight we saw tradition, we saw history, we saw passion, community beat an organic, not organic, a made up factory built
plastic
checkbook roster that is built to win championships, and they ain't won nothing but that one shield and the one Leagues Cup, and that's it. And that's with pouring a whole bunch of money. And there's got to be pride. That's how I started my radio call today in Spanish. It was when hard was going to overthrow money, and where tradition back to 1974 was going to beat trajectory and stardom and everything that gets placed for this Inter Miami team. It's not easy. That's why I love the Tifo. I forgot what he said, but it was along those lines. You build success,
not bought. Success,
love
is
it,
built,
man.
Not
ECS, man. Look, tip my hat. I love it. I mean, everything about today was Seattle-esque and Sounder-esque, and I'm just proud to be part of it, man. I'm proud to be living it and talking about it and covering it, because that's what soccer's about. That's what I grew up with, was that.
And I just want to add something, and I don't think Nico is saying anything different, but let's not undersell the talent too. Like there's some real talent out there too. Like,
oh yeah,
these aren't just a bunch of grinders. These are players who I do think like there was a collective will, and that's all true, but it's under the foundation of this thing is that there's real talent here. And these are guys that have been coached well. This team has been assembled really perfectly. I don't think Craig Weibel has gotten enough credit, frankly, for really building a very thorough and complete roster that did not have a lot of holes on it. And I'm right there with you. I want to see some signings and stuff, but it's also hard to not see how, like, what was a new player going to add to today? Like being real.
Exactly. He was going to be on the bench today. That's it. But I mean, that's a reality. And I think that, I mean, you don't give yourself enough credit, Jeremiah, where Sounder Hard has had the pom-poms the whole time rooting on what Craig Weibel and the Sounders have done. You know, I know that I had the Sounders third in my pre-season rankings, and it wasn't off of top talent. It was off of depth, and it was off of the talent that they do have, and versatility, and the fact that they know each other and they have a core group. So, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, right? You could have both things. And yes, it'd be amazing to, you know, talk about other avenues of amplifying what the Sounders do, but this is what they're about. It's that grit, is that atmosphere, and it's that ability to just put a great roster together, man. And Brian Schmetzer, man, I mean, he was feeling himself today. You could just see it in his answers. You could see it. You know, I remember him walking in after the first half, going back into, and I was on the radio, and I was like, look, he was clapping at the fans. He knew he was going to win this game. Like, Brian was so confident. And that just talks about a team that really believes in himself. The fact that it's 1-0, not an outrageous scoreline, and you have that much confidence, man. It's about just a winning mentality, and this team has it. And, you know, I asked Pedro today how much this win was going to catapult the team for the second half of the season, and he's like, absolutely, man. We feel like we have all the answers. They're gonna win. They're gonna just factor in that cemented relationship, man. So sky's the limit right now for the team.
Man, how great is it?
Say something.
How perfect is that?
Oh
They have a
god,
week
that's
off,
gonna be it's gonna be a great week. I was
and
gonna
then they're
say
gonna
like,
play the Galaxy, and then they're gonna play
oh,
Miami.
let's go Galaxy again, Galaxy Miami
They're gonna
again.
play Galaxy in
Let's
Miami
go.
next.
I
2
forgot
games.
about
Funny,
that.
I like don't. I mean, I guess like they're in the middle of like a pretty heated playoff chase, but like I remember like the first game after they won CCC, I was like, I don't like this game could go any type of way, and I
I
just
think
do
away
not
at
care.
Dallas.
That's kind of how I feel about this, like the first like Galaxy game or whatever. I really do not care about
I don't
that.
think there's no. Give them 3 or 4 days off, but they should be fine. Like they have a
Yeah.
They have a
There's
week
no
off.
reason
But
for it
I
to be
wanted
like
to
the
share a little
2022
anecdote that I
situation.
didn't notice. I don't know if we would have noticed in the press box or not, but Paul Rothrock's goal came literally as they were announcing the attendance in the stadium. So like the PA comes on and they say congratulations, you set a new Sounders attendance record, 69,314, and he scores.
I didn't catch that. That is similar.
I wouldn't have caught it either, but that's what my wife was in the stands, and she was like, "Yeah, they were going to say it in Spanish too, and they didn't even say it."
Yeah, and can we talk about Paul Rothrock, striker Paul Rothrock? I mean, man, everything that Brian did today just seemed to be just set for success.
Wait,
I
are
mean,
you
it
saying that he made good subs, Nico?
yeah. I mean,
Dude,
I've been highlighting that, but apparently he only hears the bad stuff. But I mean, it definitely was interesting. I mean, and I love the moves, right? I mean, you put Danny at the 10,
but then they cooked so hard. Like that was honestly, I think, the most he's ever cooked on subs. That was incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
every
no, it was
sub worked
unbelievable.
almost exactly how he in his mind imagined it. I bet.
I love what you said about his confidence, Nico, like how he kind of knew that the team was going to win. You don't say something like they have Leo Messi, but we have Paul Rothrock if you're not pretty damn sure, if not positive, that your team's going to win the game. Well, what gives you that confidence, that gumption to think that you can like go against a team like that with all their big names and be pretty damn sure that that your team is going to win? I mean, that's why it pays to have like the type of foundation and infrastructure that they got at their disposal right now, I guess, because he literally pretty much knew they were going to win. That's crazy.
Yeah, and look, Brian, if you're listening, man, I literally have been praising you all week, especially in Spanish. I literally said that Brian has been playing mind games with Inter Miami all week long. I mean, he's been poking the hell out of the bear, from talking about Luis Suarez just being a total slowpo, and we just have no respect for his speed.
Oh my god!
All the way from the Rothrock and the comments.
Running him, bro.
I mean, he's been poking the bear, man, and put all the pressure on Inter Miami, and he just took it all, man. I mean, I have not seen him be this witty and just this engaged in just
all week.
He was feeling it, man. Feeling it. And you got to give him credit, man. You really do, because it's not easy. A lot of times you take the high road. A lot of times you don't want to poke the bear. A lot of times you understand that it's Javier Mascherano on the other side. And he just did it in his own way. He wasn't disrespectful. You know, he was complimentary, but he was throwing those little jabs, those little things that, you know, those are mind games, man. And it's part of it, man. It was amazing.
Oh, man. Nico, want to do kickoff at not 8 a.m. tomorrow so I can sleep in? Like, what's your day like?
Yeah, either way, man, we could move it down to Tuesday just to give it a day. We could do it later on. So it's up to you, man.
What if we rip one like an evening episode?
You guys are gonna get up and just do it?
You
gotta just get up and do it.
I don't think
you gotta just get up and do it. Are you kidding me? You're gonna lose all of the momentum.
Okay,
you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
8 a.m. 8 a.m. Let's do it.
8 a.m. kickoff. Maybe I'll show up.
I'm in the morning.
Right. If we get this panel at 8 a.m., I'm down.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait. There's a super chat. I saw some folks dub this game the Wicked Cup due to the colors of the two teams. If that's the case, the crash out by Miami feels lore accurate. Galinda was always jealous of Afibu. I don't know. This is Disney
All right.
shit. Jeremiah, this is your.
Yeah. I want to point out that when they popped all the smoke, I said that does look like Wicked, and no one got the reference.
Yeah, I had nothing on that.
I said that looks like Wicked, and everyone was like, "What are you? Is that like a Boston thing?"
Yeah, it's Wicked, man. It's Wicked.
It's because we got daughters, Jeremiah. Me and you got it. We got daughters.
You know
I thought the same thing.
We're just old.
Are we Elphaba in this? Were we Elphaba in the analogy? Can you bring the chat back up?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, I'm also trying to like post on socials and grind content. This is.
Oh yeah. Can
you read it?
Yeah. That's fair.
Sense?
And Galinda's also purple. I mean pink. So yeah, that's a solid shout.
Absolutely.
All right.
Worth the super chat. Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's on point.
Yeah.
I'll say a couple of more things there just to bring a little bit of like inside stuff.
We're never leaving. They can't kick us out.
I'm sorry. They shut off the lights over there, guys. I'm worried for your safety, guys.
There's a lot of.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna turn off the lights soon on you guys.
When I went over there.
Oh, okay. Well, they're about to leave.
Surprise to nobody. Inter Miami players were just looked angry, upset. There was shouting in the locker room. I don't know if something was happening in there. It was
unraveling, Nico. The experiment is over.
I don't know. Just it was bad vibes all around today when people just had heads down.
In the mix zone for Miami.
Yeah, they did not brought anybody else out other than Ustari, and Ustari barely wanted to talk about anything. But in the middle of it, I mean, the PR guy is like, "This is all you guys are getting." That's it. Is one person, right? And he was just, nobody was trying to come out.
Like that, crash out, and then don't even talk after.
Exactly.
Sad, embarrassing.
Yeah, and he was just talking about they were angry and they were going to put it into the season, and all of these things. But
we got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I keep looking back at just people coming out, and Segovia came off, head down, just like angry. I mean, everybody was upset in the locker room, man. So I really do think that this is going to be a big blow to the confidence of the Inter Miami team, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
I've been like not that anti-Inter Miami. I hate them more than I've ever hated an MLS team. Now I want nothing but their downfall.
Crocodile Tears is the dude. That's the perfect episode title. Crocodile Tears.
They absolutely disgraced themselves and their entire team, their entire organization tonight. If they had any shame at all, they would be mortifyingly embarrassed. Their entire fan base should be mortifyingly embarrassed. That was one of the saddest, most pathetic displays I've ever seen, not just on a soccer field, but in my life in general.
Correct.
Yeah, it was bad. And the last thing I wanted to share is I'm a guy that tries to bring different types of aspect of or insight to the audience. And I talk a lot about mentality, and I talk a lot about those sort of things outside of just soccer skills. And I asked Pedro Del Vega about dealing with Messi upset at him and scolded him and all this stuff, which it could be, you might not think is hard because he's a professional, he don't got to do nothing. But when it is your idol, the guy you've watched your entire life, just think about the most important person in your life just scolding you, and you having to do a job or something against them is not easy, man. And Pedro never lost his intensity. There was a point,
dude, he laughed at Messi. He laughed at him.
And laughed at Busquets or Suarez.
Absolutely. And that's why Busquets punches him in the face, is because they felt disrespected. But that's what I'm talking about. I think that there's a mental component to what these guys are doing that's just, man, it's to applaud, because it's not easy, man, for a guy with that trajectory to not intimidate you into just you going less hard the next 50-50 ball. You just, Rodrigo de Paul was pissed off at him. Everybody was mad at Pedro because he was a handful. He had Ian Frey in circles and asking for a sub.
I mean, it's not really much of a victory lap, but I was trying to point out that was a matchup that Seattle was going to feast on all night long, and that nobody was everyone was talking about Messi, everyone was talking about the Barca boys. No one talked about the fact that Inter Miami's big plan to stop Pedro de la Vega was to roll out Ian Frey, a converted center back coming off 3 torn ACLs. What did they think? How did they think
it was going to happen?
How do you think that's going to go? How do you think that is going to end for you? Exactly like that. That's how that ends for you. Anyway, sorry, I got
So that's it. I just want to bring a little bit of that insight that I find extremely interesting. I got a crap ton of notes. I'll try to bring some of them out tomorrow. At regular time kickoff, apparently, I'll get up. I'll pull my alarms.
I'll get my ass up.
I feel like the fans deserve it, man. Fans enjoy this, love this. Put her in a frame, in a memory frame, and just have it forever because it is that important. I talked to a bunch of people today who love Lobbing Scorchers, who love Sandra Hart, who love Jeremiah Oshan, who love Noah, who love Ari. I talked to a crap ton of people. Got made fun of by my wife. It's like, wow, like people know you? I was like, yeah, honey, people enjoy the content, right? It was amazing. It was phenomenal. So I want to applaud you 3 for providing great content, for giving these people what they want, and for continuing to grow this game and grow this community, man. I feel like today, it might not be for us, but it is for the people, those fans that are there all the time, and they deserve this. And I just hope they all enjoy it.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it any better. All right, should we disband panel and get through these last couple calls?
We gotta rock out these calls. These callers have been waiting.
Yeah.
If you want to stay,
disassemble.
We're gonna rip them.
I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll see you in
like
5 hours.
Jeremiah, you look good, Jeremiah.
Take the whole shirt off. Take the whole shirt off.
Take it off.
This is going off the rails. I'm removing it before it goes off the rails. All right, Tyler, you've been in here for like 20 hours. You deserve it. You're like I'm bringing you on if you're ready.
This is like the goated trifecta to close it out. Tyler, welcome in. It was awesome meeting you in person at Fast Fashion today. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, and thanks for saying hi. 3-0 over Inter Miami, Leo Messi, and the Barca boys. Get him out of here. Get him back to Fort Lauderdale. How are you feeling?
Feeling better than Bob, I would say. Has anyone done that one yet?
I'm feeling a lot better than Javi Mascherano. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, better than Javi. Lost my voice completely, which is what you want to see at the end of those games. I wanted to share. I got yelled at for booing Messi by a fan who told me that I needed to respect what Messi had done for the game. And he asked me if I knew how many goals Messi had scored, and then informed me that Messi makes more each day than I make in my entire year. So that's the quality of fan base that we're dealing with, by the way.
That's got to be, of all the cringe things from that whole little world tonight, that is up there.
I was like literally speechless. I was like, that's where you're going with this? I mean, it's fine if you're like, okay, let's not like boo players, whatever, which I do not agree with. You're an opposing player. You come into our stadium.
We're going to boo you.
Bragging about someone else's money is crazy. That's not even your money. What are we? Okay. Anyway.
Actually, don't you know how much Leo Messi makes? Actually, brother, you work in construction. What are you talking about? Let's
it was wild.
Out.
It was wild. The other thing I wanted to ask is, does Miami make jerseys other than Messi jerseys? Because I didn't see any other Messi jerseys. I thought it was really great that the pregame announcer literally said, I don't know if you guys caught this, but he was like, all right, make some noise if you're a Miami fan. And there was like a little bit of cheering or whatever. And then he literally said, make some noise if you're a Messi fan. And there was like a little bit more cheering, and then Sounders fan, and then everyone went crazy.
We all knew that was the case, but nice to have it confirmed.
It was so cringe, man. I can't even there's time, I try to with other fan bases, I want to be like rap real for a second here with you guys. It's fun to make fun of the Timbers fans. It's fun to make fun of this club of professional wrestling enthusiast fans and all that stuff. But I do respect ultimately, fans of clubs, they're putting, their heart and soul into something. And I respect that commitment to, to a club. I just I don't get this Miami thing, man. It makes no sense to me. I have literally never I've seen like one Cremaschi jersey like in my life, basically. And otherwise it's just been Messi jerseys. So I don't get it. I mean, the fans that traveled made a bunch of noise. Jeremiah mentioned that. I think they did a really nice job being in the stadium and all that stuff. But overall, it's just like, does this club even exist? I feel like this is like a club you make in FIFA and you like put it in your league. You're like, oh, this is the club I'm gonna make fun of.
Not a real club.
Yeah, it's not a real club.
The fake club has been proven.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys are maniacs. Thanks for staying up. I'm not going to take. You got more people in the queue. I don't want to hog the line or whatever.
We're on hour 4.
You guys are absolute monsters.
We're getting them all in. We're getting them all in.
All right, Tyler. Thank you. We love you.
Thank you
guys so much.
Danny, you've also been waiting for like a billion years. Danny,
another person who was hanging out with us IRL, long time goated caller. Danny, talk to us, man. 3-0 over Inter Miami and the Barca boys, Leagues Cup champions. Get those old men back to Fort Lauderdale where they can spit on old guys over there. How you feeling?
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the voice is a little deep. You got
mine's a little bit gone too.
So it was a full house, baby.
It was, yes.
There's something about being in the lower deck with the boom boom clap resonating from above. It just hits you something different with a full house, the boom boom clap. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. That was amazing. I love the full house boom boom clap.
Yeah,
it's a little mixed up, as League Cup kind of is a little weird with the the setting, but it was something great. I just got that's my first take. All right.
Yeah, no, the atmosphere was. I think. I mean, it was the best since 22 CCC. Like,
yeah, that was
full stop.
That was wild. So, like Paul Rothrock. I mean, like, who's Messi again? What's that?
Who's Messi? I literally don't know who he is. He didn't win the 2025 Leagues Cup. That's what I can tell you.
Didn't score as many goals as Osaze de Rosario, Alex Roldan, or Paul Rothrock in the Leagues Cup final. I can also tell you that.
So, I have a couple quick takes because maybe there's more people in the queue. But first of all, like Paul Rothrock, awesome. So Christian Roldan, the way he stood over the ball for the penalty for his brother to take it. So he took the flag. I don't know if you guys saw that little detail, that little nugget.
Yeah.
Like he was just standing over the ball, and then
good shout, yeah.
And then his brother just stepped up, ice in his veins, just cold as ice, and just nailed it. And that was like, oh man. So that's once you go up 2-0, we knew it was kind of in the bag, right?
Yeah.
So that
I mean this is 3 for 3. Three finals at Lumen, 3 trophies. Is there a harder place to play in the entire US? Fuck it, the entire world.
Not in like a scenario like this.
No.
Definitely.
Yeah,
not.
you can't
every time Messi got the ball, I felt like he wasn't even on the field. Like I feel like he was played off the field. Like there was when he got the ball, it was taken immediately off him, or we didn't give him the time and space to do his moves or anything. He was just like, I think there was a few touches, maybe there was a one really in behind, but he skied it. I think right, and but he had one chance.
He looked average at best. He was boring me, to be quite honest with you. I was falling asleep at times. I was yawning watching him play.
And it that was once again, the stadium, the atmosphere, it was fun. It was electric. It was just the Sounders, Brian Schmetzer and company doing just the best that that was the best representation the Sounders could have had. There was we had one DP. He was playing his heart out, but same with everyone else. It was just a pure Schmetzer ball versus old money kind of thing, And it was, dude, it was Chef Kiss, beautiful to watch. And it was like, I felt we were playing some really fun, really good soccer too. Like they had some plays. It was,
They had like 20, 25 minutes where they looked like they were on top of it. They had some good possession, and they had the Messi chance that he bammed into the 27th row, and they had freaking Allende or Segovia. Can't remember which one it was. Don't care. Not worth my time. But they had that dude missed like that needs to be a goal. Obviously, like, I don't know what they're paying that guy, but they should get him off the team because that was terrible.
But nice to meet you guys. Sorry, you guys were getting, other people were talking
Dude,
to you.
You're good.
We
exchanged glances.
Yeah, I figured
I think I said what up briefly.
We're gonna have another get together at some point too.
Yeah,
so we will make sure that like end of season party kind of vibe.
For sure. Yeah, something like that.
And we'll
But
get
you
pizzas
guys-
like for the class.
Have a good night. Man, like let's bask in this. I'm glad we get the week, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a great week of basking. I can't wait. We love you, Danny. Thanks for calling in, man. We'll talk to you on the next one.
Cheers, man. All right, Parker.
We need Parker in here. We need Give me Parker in here right now.
Parker.
There is Parker. What is up, man? 3-0 over Inter Miami in the retirement home. Barca boys. They're on a plane back to Fort Lauderdale, probably crashing out and fighting with each other instead of team staff on the field. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm honestly tired, but I'm feeling good. I can't believe everything that happened. I think it's so funny how every piece of media that I've seen, other than my curated algorithm, was like Messi, Messi, Messi. Like even Apple TV, like when I clicked on it to watch the game, no, I didn't make it in person. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry to myself and my future children for not sharing this moment of Seattle Sounders history. But the Apple TV thing was like, Messi takes on a chance at another trophy.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
What are you talking about? Like
all of the coverage. That's what it was, man. All of the coverage. That's what makes this win even better, though. They made it even better by doing that. Like, it's just. I think we already talked about the Messi helps Seattle break club record articles that were out there. It's like, dude.
Imagine.
You guys just got no clue. Y'all got no clue.
Getting paid 100%, a stupid amount of money to come to a league to sandbag.
Oh my God, literally.
Literally. It's going to be the easiest thing ever. I'm going to have the time of my life and just spend 5 to 10 years in MLS.
Just literally chilling in South Florida with his boys, and your boys are a dude who's going to be convicted of assault on a 70-year-old man. Like, they're doing Florida guy activities. They're doing Florida man activities.
I guess,
Florida man arrested. Wait, someone needs to Photoshop. Chat, there's 200 of you. Someone Photoshop this, send to me on Blue Sky or Twitter. Florida man arrested after spitting on 70-year-old man. And it's just a photo of Suarez spitting. Okay, need that. Chat.
Yeah, Messi got bait and switched. Hey, come to MLS. It'll be easy. Sunset your years, and you'll get paid a butt ton of money, and you're just gonna steamroll everybody.
Bro didn't do his research. He should have looked up Lumen Field before he came out here.
I wonder if he's the one player on Miami who knew that it was going to be tough coming here. I wonder.
I think he's like a respect my opponent type of guy, but I don't know. I'm just I'm so soured on that whole team that even Messi, a player that I liked historically and been a fan of, I'm kind of like I don't even fuck with you right now, buddy.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. It is, and the whole point about leadership there is very valid. Okay, so 2 key parts here with passing the torch. So I'm gonna move you guys over onto this screen, so it looks like I'm looking at you with the camera. There we go. That's better.
All good. I'm also like looking at my phone and posting, so you're like, I'm being a bad host too.
No, you're chilling. You're the best host. Don't even. So if we look at Seattle history and kind of the culture, even with the Mariners, you've got Ken Griffey, Ichiro. I was heartbroken when Ichiro left, but like they still have respect for the team and they came back. If we look at Sounders who have left, you've got Kim Keehee, Brad Smith, Nico Ladero, who left, who wanted to come back, isn't coming back. Freddie Montero. Everybody who, not everybody, but I think broadly speaking, most players who graduate, in air quotes, to go on to bigger and better things, they hold a sweet place in their heart for the Seattle Sounders. And so it's not like we're sending off these players to never see them again. I look at it more as like an opportunity where we're building mentors for the future generation. Obed Vargas in 10 years is going to come back and mentor our next 15-year-old. He's going to be back on the field.
I think you're right about that, because like that's the benefit of like having a club that players feel like that deep a connection to, is they do want to come back. I've always thought that would probably be Obed's most likely arc.
100%. And
Absolutely.
Then if you look at our current, like the older guys on the team, I look at it like, I don't think there's a better time for them to pass the torch. I think of like Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda, when he like turns into flowers and rides back, like disappears or whatever. I think it's a really good time because you have people who are bought into the club, and they know that it's in good hands. So like, your Fries, your JPs, your whoever it is, I think we also free up a ton of roster money by them just feeling confident in passing the torch. So yeah, those are my takes.
Those are all great points. Did you have a favorite moment from the game?
I mean, the Georgie snapback was hilarious. The way he drew that penalty.
And then hyped up the crowd.
Oh my God, that was so sick. That was so sick.
It was clinical. He had that guy eating out of his hand.
Dude, he was so good. Well, Parker, I forgot to do it for the last caller, but Leo Messi, he's calling you. He needs a refill of his Michelob Ultra and whatever else he's selling, probably some like crypto or something. What are you gonna say? You're picking up the phone? He's calling you. What are you saying to him?
I'm gonna say, look, man, you need to have a serious talk with your team because this is embarrassing.
Like genuinely, you
though.
need to talk to those guys and figure out what is going on with that, because that was unhinged.
That was crazy.
Yeah. And we're not talking about how they played on the field. We're talking about post-match.
How they crashed out.
Correct.
Yeah.
Entirely.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm telling him. I'm, like, if you have any respect for the sport, you are the GOAT, like, for sure. But I don't know if I can respect how you're handling your teammates. Like, you should have higher expectations for yourself.
If he did anything else other than get up in front of the team in that post-game locker room and say, guys, what the fuck was that? You just embarrassed all of us and our entire organization, like in front of everybody, and everyone was watching this game, and you disgraced and embarrassed us. Like, that is unacceptable. If he did anything else other than that, then he's not being a true captain and a true leader.
Exactly. Well, Parker, we love you. We gotta go. There's a goal. Did you like my MLS 360 impression?
Oh, we gotta go. I love you.
We gotta go. All right, Pat. Pat, are you ready?
Get Pat in here.
Pat. How we doing?
We're doing so well, lads. Oh, it's so good. So good. I'm going to tell you, no 8 a.m. call. Okay. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to be up for that.
I would not expect that. You can always watch them later.
Yeah, just drop a like when you can, and you're good. Chat. If you're in here for four hours, which we've been streaming for 4 hours, hit the like button.
You've been in here for all of it. I left for.
I know.
Guys, I think the edit you guys did on that Brian Schmetzer quote was so good. It's perfect. The only thing I would say is, now that Paul Rothrock scored, you guys got to do the laser eyes edit.
Oh yeah. Yes.
But credit to you guys because that's what killed it.
Well, thank you. Yeah,
we sent Schmetz viral, and it paid off.
Every once in a while,
sure.
Schmetz hits for us. You know, he had some heaters in the post match. Like I do want to clip out him getting emotional because I love him so much, man. How can you not love Schmetz?
You know, it's like there's Schmetz talk and there's like the language that he uses. You know, like if he's crediting the players, it means they had a bad game. If he's like, there's something they could have done better, they had the best game in the world. But there was none of that this game. He just loved it. He was having such a good time. And you know what? So was I.
Exactly.
Yes.
He was in his final form. Brain not functioning. What are tier list? Where does this final sit with you right now?
Well, you know, I'm the most common form of Seattleite, which is a transplant. So I played soccer as a kid in Australia. I come over here. I haven't watched a lot of soccer.
What are we doing?
Oh, fuck that. That's for Western Australia. You know what? I feel sorry for Perth. I'm just gonna say it. But if AFL is what they need, that's what they need. But I come over here, and just last year I went to a game and I was like, oh, I love this as a kid. I love this so much. And so we got season tickets this year, me and my wife, and we were having a blast. And we were like, we're going to go to every single game. And so we didn't opt out or any of that. We just went to every single game. We met you guys at the Tacoma Defiance Open Cup game.
Yes,
it was an absolute blast. And we were like, we're going to everything we possibly can. And the sort of the reward of being like, hey, here's the finals. I was ready to cope if Messi came in and scored a hat trick, whatever. I was ready to cope because it was such a good lead up. The memes, the energy. We went to a bar. We got in a little late because of the traffic, and we just went to a bar. It was just like everyone in there was wearing green. It was so good. Yeah. It was so good. So, you know, for me, this is obviously top tier. I know that for some other people, there's going to be a whole bunch of different stuff, but the experience, the fact that I'm kind of new to this team, it was so good.
And I think that's the beauty of it. Like, there are going to be a lot of people who came to this match to watch Messi and watched an electric game and watched the Sounders put the beat down on them and come back, or at least want to watch the Sounders again. Like, this is the perfect performance to grow the game, to grow this team. I mean,
more than...
And what a reward for you, too. You deserve it because you've gritted out all these matches.
It was like pulling teeth last year, right? It was another 1-0 we might be able to convert into a draw if we only let one goal through.
Oh my god, the dog days, man. Dude. The dog days of me and Noah getting on our show for 210 downloads being like, why can't this team score ever?
We're not talking about the Sounders unless they score 2 goals.
I'm not leading with the Sounders unless they score multiple goals in a game. How far is that bit?
Yeah. I mean, and being a Pedro apologist, you're like, you could see it. You could see he was like this close to being excellent. You're like, dude, he's this close. He's this close.
Yeah.
But then you had to be like, but he's not there yet. And then this year, it's like, no, he's there. He's there. Yeah. He's so good. He's cooking everyone. His effort is 100. It's like, that was the thing. It's like last year, you knew he like his injury, whatever. But anytime a team member scored, even someone who was like fighting for his position, he's like, this is the greatest moment of my life. I'm going to go over there and celebrate with him and make it about him. And it was just like, what a great team player. And for that to be rewarded, it was, just such a good feeling. And it's like, surely this will happen next season when I renew my season ticket memberships. You know?
Hey, they love a cup. Quote Paul Rothrock. We love a cup. We love a cup. Well, Pat, Messi's on the phone. He's calling you. He actually tried to call into the show, but we said, sorry, sir, you can't. You're not allowed here. What are you saying to him?
I'm saying, why don't you just retire in Miami? Let someone else run that team because you're not up to it.
Ooh, I mean,
no lies detected.
No lies detected. Thank you so much for calling in, Pat.
Thank you, Pat.
We
Appreciate you.
you.
Cool.
Thanks for waiting it out and grinding it out. 4 hours and 20
I'll see you at
minutes.
10 a.m.
See you at 10 a.m.
This is our last one. No one
Nat,
else calling. I swear to
bring
God.
us home.
We're bringing it home with Nat.
You ready?
Another Lobbing Scorchers
Yo,
favorite. Nat, let's go.
You called it. You said this atmosphere was going to be electric, and you were so right.
You called it.
You were so
Yes.
How are you feeling, Nat? Talk to us.
I mean, it felt like an MLS Cup. It felt like It felt like I wish that they, like my background, I wish that they had given everyone the green and blue again, so we could have held that up.
Yeah. I mean, short notice, to be fair. You know, only a couple days notice.
I loved the tifo for ECS. That was great. The only thing that would have made that better is if they had a second line that said Ronaldo better than Messi, greater than Messi. That would have been epic.
Or even Rothrock better than Messi.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta you gotta just insert Rothrock into all the memes.
Yes. I mean, I'm so happy for Rothrock. Just like that goal, like that, I'm gonna remember that for I remember like when he first like got some minutes last season. Like we were like, oh, this guy's fun.
This guy's fun. He scored a game winner against the Houston Dynamo.
He came on in that Houston game, and that game was awesome. And like I've loved him ever since then. And he's been so good this entire Leagues Cup. He played very well in the Club World Cup. When he wasn't, and it sucks that he was out. We could have used him in that Atlanta game, but yeah, he's been so good. So happy for him. But yeah, this game was incredible. I'm so happy with what happened. I can't believe that we're playing them so soon.
I know.
Like,
dude, I
know. Like it will be interesting to see what comes out of the whole fiasco at the end. But like it's so soon. Like
I mean, I can tell you who is not going to be playing in that game is Luis Crash Out Spit at opposing team staff Suarez. He will be suspended for at least that long. But like they gotta be real about this, man. They can't do their like Noah was talking about the enabling everything Inter Miami does and treating them with kid gloves. Like you can't do that shit, man.
No, you can't.
Well, I mean, like Hector Herrera last year when he spit at the ref, like he got more than one game for that. They came pretty heavy. This is worse than that.
He got bossed so bad he left the league. He was like, I'm good.
So,
but he spat in the direction, not in the face. you know? So I think that is a little different.
Yeah, no, I think that the punishment is for this should be worse than that. So the fact that they did
Way
that
worse.
for Hector Herrera, like I feel like it could be real bad. So, but anyway, it's gonna be crazy. I really hope we beat them again. I mean, like,
Yeah, that would be so good in their house now.
Yeah.
That's low key. Like, I honestly, if they won that, I would not care.
It
that
doesn't
much.
matter.
It's totally
It doesn't
fine.
matter. It doesn't
That's like
matter.
a consolation game for them. But like, how funny would it be if they just beat their ass again in their house?
It's a lose-lose situation for them in that game. Because if they beat that, it's like, so what? And if we beat them, it's like, haha, we did it to you.
You
There.
suck.
Yeah, you suck. You're bad. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, now, I'm gonna ask you a final question. I'm cooked, dude.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
You're a final
Bro,
caller, but
we don't want you to get locked in the stadium, even though that would be kind of awesome because
It would be funny. We would make content.
I wake
out of
up
it.
and do kickoff just from here.
Yeah, so we could sleep in this booth.
Yeah, just sleep on the field. Go sleep in the spot that Rothrock struck the ball for his goal. Just go sleep there.
Just right there. Messi's calling. It's the final call of the night. He's about to go to bed. What are you saying to him?
Yeah. Viva Ronaldo.
And with
Vamos,
that, Matt,
Ronaldo.
thank you so much for closing it out. You are so great. We'll give you more time next time, I promise. Thank you so much
for bringing it home, Nat. Appreciate you.
We love you too, Nat. Thank you. We did it. Chat. Oh my God.
All right. What are we at? 4.5. That's definitely the longest stream in Lobbing Scorchers history, but it had to be done. God damn it. What a game. What a performance. Beating Inter Miami and the Barca boys so bad that they crash out and have to leave the stadium after their second place ceremony in a cloud of shame, embarrassment, and pending suspensions. What an amazing display by the Seattle Sounders. What an absolutely pathetic, embarrassing display by Inter Miami at the end of the game. And it doesn't get much better than this, folks. This is as good a win as like you're ever gonna see.
Yeah,
this is these moments. This is why we do it. This is why we do it right here. We are chasing. This is stuff like this. So when it's actually attained, that must be recognized. That must be appreciated, and that must be streamed for 4.5 hours post game, even as our mental faculties deteriorate by the end of it. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and all the love and support. The super chats tonight, we're going crazy.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. We love you guys. We love this community that we've created, and to get
the
to share
bluest skies you've ever seen are in Seattle. Sorry, continue.
My speech was still going,
Continue,
but no,
sorry.
honestly, that was pretty much it. Just to get to share moments like this with all you guys, like it doesn't get better than this. So hell yeah,
we love you. We appreciate you.
I mean, I'm gonna see you all
like
in
the video.
I'm gonna see you all in like 5 hours. So
Watch kickoff, even if it's later. And we're fucking Leagues Cup champions, bitch. Some people come to Lumen Field for the tactics, for the soccer, the atmosphere, and some come for Paul Rothrock's hair. Me personally, I come for both, because I have agendas to push. Live soccer isn't just better, it's way more personal. From making friends to becoming the guy in your section that's just constantly yelling about advanced statistics. Get tickets to any Sounders match by visiting lobbingscorchers.com/tickets. You support the pod, our agendas, the vibes, and the chaos.